right now. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live. If you disagree, send a guest request right now. What's up, Sweet Pea? How you doing today? What's up, Sora? What's up, Tom? What's up? We needed to talk. Hey, you're late. I am a little bit late today. I was so bored, Parker. Thank you for being here. Of course, of course. What's up, Elusive? What's up, Low? We're gonna be on for a while here tonight until probably like 8 o'clock, 8 something. We're gonna get like 6 hours. Hell on Christmas. It is not Christmas. It's Christmas Eve. But Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. Happy holidays. Hopefully everyone's having a good time, everyone. Merry Christmas Eve. I don't think I'm really doing anything specific for Christmas. I'm at my parents' house right now. I'm spending it with my grandma and my mom. What's up, Ariana? What's up, Coda? What's up, Don't? What's up, Steph? How you doing today? What's up, Rosemary? Parker, it's raining in Iowa. That's truly unfortunate. That's truly unfortunate. At least it's warm enough so it's not like snowing. But like it's kind of weird that it's not snowing on Christmas. I don't know. That always is a little bit weird. But if you think that or if you if you think that I should go to hell, send a guest request right now. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Let's run it up to 250,000 likes real quick. Let's go into the first person though real quick, everyone. Please only send a guest. Give it a second, everyone. We're going to add someone up here right now. It's not accepting this person, so we're going to try the next real quick. Again, only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. What's up, KPN? What's up, Courtney? Let me join. Is it so that people can't hear me today, or is it just people not loading in right now? Can y'all hear the people, or what's going on? I can't hear anyone yet so far. Have y'all heard anyone?
Leaving here in a few minutes.
I don't hear them. Okay, perfect. Thankfully that it's not like a glitch. Thankfully, it's not a glitch. You heard someone? I just did. Oh, okay. All right, we're just gonna restart the live, everyone. I can't hear anyone right now. There's an update, probably. TikTok does this every once in a while. I don't know why it does this. I'm gonna here. Matt, are you in here? Let me invite you. See if I can get you to join in. Matt, can you join real quick? Need me to test? Yes. Can you test real quick, Matt? Yes, Matt. Yes, Matt. Test it real quick. Okay. He's not joining in, so I'm just gonna restart the live, everyone, and just do an update or something real quick. Oh, here, Matt sent a request. Give me a second, everyone.
Hey, can you hear me?
Okay, it's not adding in Matt. Yeah, it's definitely glitched. Matt, I can't hear you right now, by the way. Here, let me try to swipe out of the app. Or actually, I'll just restart everyone. I'm gonna hit a restart. We're gonna go on the second account. And I'll update real quick. Yo, David, thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. Thank you so much on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll restart. Give me a sec. We could hear him. I couldn't hear him. I'll be right back, everyone.
Before, so rocking around in your eye, and I
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
For them.
Let's try my main.
Okay, I'll be there to test it too.
All right. I'll see you in a second.
My favorite.
All right, give it a second for everyone to join in. I don't know what was happening right there, everyone. Hopefully we can get it working real quick. Tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes real quick, everyone. What's up, Molly? What's up, Darth Tyrannus? How you doing? And it's not working on this. Oh, there it goes. It worked. I hear you. Yeah.
Good. All right, bye, dude.
All right, we're gonna get some people up here in a second. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. If you want to help get out to more people, everyone, share the live, copy link, send it to a few friends. We're gonna get going, everyone. Today is Sunday and it's Christmas Eve, so we're doing the hell topic today, everyone. We're doing the hell topic tomorrow. Should I do it? Is there any specific topic y'all would like me to do tomorrow on Christmas? On Christmas, everyone, what topic do y'all think I should do tomorrow? Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. Happy holidays. Tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes, everyone. We're going to get people in here very, very soon. Is Santa real? No, that would just be trolls. Santa exists. I feel... Yeah, I don't know. I can't do something like that. Was Jesus real? I believe Jesus was. Just as a person. But yeah, we're going to start getting people here very, very soon. Tap that screen. Let's run it up to 200,000 likes. Share the live. Copy link. Send it to your friends. We're going to have like a little bit of here, everyone, before people join in. A little bit here. If you have any questions, put in the comment section right now. Before I get people up, we're going to get like a minute or two before I start adding people in the live real quick. So please do send a guest request if you disagree. Is this... get the go? Oh my gosh. Y'all, J-Man, yay or nay? J-Man, yay or nay? J-Man, yay or nay? Do video games make you violent? Nay, nay. I get it's like split, everyone. It's split. It is split. Y'all are very split. Do a poll. Yeah, we can run a poll real quick here. I'll do a little bit of a quick poll. Smiley face for yeah, whatever. Crying face for no, please no, please no. You know what I mean? Tap that screen, everyone, as well. Let's try to run it up 200,000 likes real quick. Ooh, that's a little rough. That's a little rough, everyone. We're going to go on to the first person here. It's probably not going to be him. We're going to only send a guest request if you disagree, if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. I see J-Man smiling in the comments. I can't. That's so funny. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
What's your birth year?
2004.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I love you, Parker.
Love you too. Love you too. We're gonna go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. Keep tapping that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes, y'all. All right, let's get someone up here real quick, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Yo, Courtney, thank you for the 9-month sub. 15. Thank you so much. W Courtney. 15, you gotta be 18 plus to join the live. TikTok rules. Everyone, TikTok rules. 18 plus. 18 plus, y'all. Someone said that was his girlfriend. Y'all know my girlfriend would not join the live. My girlfriend doesn't have enough followers. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Meow.
Okay.
Meow.
All right. We're gonna go to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. If you're not meowing. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
29?
Yeah. Do you think that I should go to hell?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna go to find someone who thinks I should. But I appreciate you coming up. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2005.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yes.
Why?
Sorry, I've been waiting every single live to join.
Every live? I doubt that.
No, literally, I am not joking. Okay, hear me out, okay? Your mods hate me for no reason. I have gone banned on your Discord server and I get muted every single live.
Okay, if you're getting banned in my Discord server, you essentially were saying slurs.
I did not say a slur. I literally did not say a slur.
90% says you did.
Wait,
right?
hear me out, okay?
You have to say a bunch of fucked up stuff in order to get banned from my Discord.
Here. I think I said the R word once, okay?
Yeah, so you're gonna get banned for saying the R word. Absolutely.
Wait, Parker,
Oh, I didn't say any slurs.
No, Parker, wait.
Oh my gosh.
Parker, wait. So, and then he warned me, right? And then I think I called one of your mods like obese or something, and then they banned me.
Yeah. So you're just like, you're actually Delulu. Why am I getting banned? I'm sorry, bro. Like, you're Delulu. We're gonna the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello there.
How old are you?
I'm 42.
For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
Depends what you've done.
Okay. What does it depend on?
Well, it would depend on if you'd done something, for example, that was really wicked and cruel, that you did deliberately, I mean, with malice and you did something really cruel and wicked malice, for example, to a creature, or be it to your fellow man, then that would be something I could say. I could possibly say that yes, you could go to hell for. But there's only one small problem. I'm a scientist and I don't believe hell exists.
No, well, I fucking agree with you. Absolutely. W's in the chat for the scientist. W scientist in the chat. W scientist. W scientist in the chat. W scientist, everyone. W scientist. Let's go. Let's go. W scientist in the chat, everyone. You know what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 21.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
Not necessarily.
All right, well, I appreciate it. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, 29.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
So it depends on your beliefs, but based on your lives that I've seen, it'd probably be a yes.
No? Okay. So what do you think hell is?
So I'm going to speak from Islamic theology. Hell is a place of immense misery and torment and torture and whatnot.
Okay. So do you think it's coercive for your God to say, have a relationship with me, believe in me, or get tortured? Do you think that's coercive?
So it's the actual Islamic belief is a bit split on this, where the idea is if you're a Muslim, you might have a period of time in hell before you're taken out of hell. But even if you have an ounce of belief of God in your heart, eventually you will leave hell. So it's not for eternity in that sense. But if you're just straight up sadistic, evil, don't believe in God at all, then yeah, most likely you're going to be in hell. But God does.
So you'll likely be in hell as well?
Myself?
Yeah.
Me going to hell for a period of time isn't determined. I don't know. I mean, only God can make that judgment. I hope not, but it could be a possibility, yeah.
Okay. So as it relates to that, but did you not see that to be coercive, right? Have a relationship with me or follow these conditions, right? Or I'm going to torture you.
It's like, it depends on what you find important. So for example, you're speaking from the perspective of sort of selfishness in that, I don't deserve this, or I don't believe I deserve this, and so therefore it shouldn't happen, where we are...
Why should it happen?
If we belong to someone else, if we are as a result of someone else or something else like God.
Wait, I'm the result of my parents. Do my parents own me?
Yeah, but how far can you take that back?
Wait, what do you mean?
So if you're a result of
no. You said because they caused you, that means that they own you. My parents caused me. Do they own me?
To an extent, yes.
You think my parents own me?
To an extent, I said, but yes.
So your parents own you?
So, for example, now this is different in Western to Eastern cultures, but Western cultures, again, because they have that self-identity thing, they don't really care too much about their parents, whereas in Eastern cultures, we give a lot more importance to our parents and our families. That's why we don't necessarily just leave them in care homes and do all that kind of stuff. We stay together for a long period of time and look after our elderly.
You can still care for your parents and whatnot.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying it's more prevalent in Eastern cultures because we come from this idea of they do hold a right upon me, like a father holds a right upon me.
What do you mean they hold a right upon you? Like, what do you mean by that?
They deserve our respect, anyone
deserves your respect.
Oh, but not really. Not everyone.
No. Anyone, like on a sole basis. Like when I'm just interacting with people in public, right? Anyone is going to have my respect unless they do something to lose it.
So imagine,
or I know of something about them for them to lose it.
Imagine your parents who have done so much for you to, look after you while you were young, give you all the opportunities that you've had, etc., etc. How much respect do you think they deserve in comparison to everyone else?
Yeah, they deserve a lot of respect. I'm not disputing that, but that doesn't mean that they own me.
But to an extent, to a certain extent, they have some sort of ownership of you. Obviously, I'm not saying complete ownership where they can control exactly what they want, but they do have
Can
a
you,
large level
can you
of
let me know
influence.
what you mean by ownership? Sarah, thank you so much for the subscription.
Yeah, so that's not very well defined. I'm not speaking ownership in the terms of object, like how you own a car and therefore you can do whatever you want with it. But I don't know, parenthood, sort of like a child. Do you have ownership over a child?
I don't know. I don't know what you mean by ownership. I just need to clarify what you mean by that first.
Well, we were talking in the realms of God, so I can't really compare God's ownership of us to our
how do you
parents,
define
but
it?
it's akin to it. It's similar, but not the same. So for God owning
Or I
us.
might have asked you a question about that, but then you used the.
Yeah, so I said that God owns us, and so therefore he's allowed to do whatever he wants with us. And then you said, "Oh, your parents."
God's allowed to do whatever he wants with us.
If he owns us, he created us, he created everything. Yeah. Would you say that that's not the case?
No, right? Because when we're talking morals, right? Just because God has created us or God might have power over us doesn't mean anything he does is okay.
But that's assuming God would do something that's not okay. In Islamic theology, God doesn't really do wrong. Not really, but he doesn't do wrong.
Well, what is considered wrong?
It's difficult. There's some things that we might consider wrong. Like I've heard you say, why is there, suffering and blah, blah, blah in the world? Or other people have also used this argument of suffering and whatnot, which we might perceive as wrong, but in the grand scheme of things, they might not be wrong in God's eyes.
So like children dying of cancer, right?
Yes, I've
People
heard
dying
this
in the
argument.
Holocaust, that might not be wrong in God's eyes.
Again, you have to imagine from God's grandeur that something. Oh, okay, so first of all, one thing that needs to be established is any action that happens in this world has a equivalent reaction in the afterlife. So any pain or suffering or good or bad, whatever you do, has a direct reward or sin or whatever in the afterlife. So for people who have suffered tremendously in this world for whatever reason, right, we might not view that as right, they will get their due of goodness or badness in the other world, equal to, or if not even greater than what they had in this world. So if someone suffered very tragically in this world, like in the Holocaust, then they would have a huge reward in the afterlife for their suffering, similar to kids dying young and all that kind of stuff.
I don't think that necessarily means that it's justified. He could have still achieved that good state without the bad, right? Because he's omnipotent.
So, not really. Not in this world.
Also, then there's a limitation to God. Okay.
No, because the whole purpose of this world is it's trials and tribulations. For what you're talking about, that's the next life. So you can make this argument in the next life and say, oh, well, there shouldn't be this and this and blah, blah, blah. Fair enough. But in this life, the whole point is to weed out the good from the bad. And so there will be injustice because this world is not just by any means. And that's how it's
why does
created.
God need to do something to weed out the good and the bad if he's all-knowing?
That's a good question. So it's more for our sake because God can just as easily say, okay, look, you lot are good, you lot are bad, deal with it. And then someone like yourself would say, well, I've not been given the chance to prove myself. So how can you just say I'm bad? How can you just blah, blah, blah? Okay, cool. Let's go through this whole test of life. And then you have no excuse to say, okay, whether you were good or bad. On the day of judgment, you will go through your entire life, everything that you've done, and it will be in front of you. If you were good, you will get good. If you were bad, you will get bad. So it's more as a justification for us. But if God wanted, yeah, within a click
Why
of a
did he
finger,
just not create them, knowing that they were bad?
That's a good question. So there are things in Islamic theology. Well, we believe in angels. Angels are all good. they don't do any bad at all. So God already has a creation which is all good. But that's not the purpose of human beings. The purpose of human beings is, with the invention of the idea of free will, you can have either good or bad. It's up to the person. If they choose to do good with free will, they go above the ranks of the angels. If they choose to do bad, then obviously they're bad. More particularly for you.
So angels don't have free will. Is the do you believe
It's limited free will.
Satan?
It's limited free will, but yeah.
Limited free will. What does that mean?
It's like, I mean, they have some desires and stuff like that, but there's certain parameters that they can't, they can't disobey God, basically. So that's a limitation on their free will, whereas we have open reign to disobey God. So that's complete free will. But they still will have
believe in
desires.
Noah's Ark?
Do I believe in it?
Do you believe in Noah's Ark? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like global flood?
Yeah.
Okay, I have a question to ask about that. But before, Sheila, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. I really appreciate that. W Sheila in the chat, everyone. Sheila W. I really appreciate you. Did not need to do that. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. So do you think that God took away the humans' free will when He killed them through the flood?
I mean, if they died in whatever state that they were last in. If it was evil, then there was evil. I mean, if you're saying, did God take away free will of everyone who dies? Yes.
So it's okay to take away free will in order to limit evil.
I don't understand.
So it's okay to limit free will to take away evil.
No, but if you're dead, then I mean, free will's gone. Everything's gone, isn't it? Like your book's been closed. I don't understand. I don't get what you mean.
Yes, because he killed you. So the same thing could have been done to Hitler before the Holocaust, right?
Could have been, yes. Yes.
Why didn't God do it before the Holocaust then?
I'm not going to answer that question. I mean, look, like I've mentioned to you, a lot of atrocities happen in this world. By no means does that make them right, but they're a test for everyone who witnesses them. Is it possible?
If we consider them bad, right, and God could have gotten rid of them, right, He had justification for doing so, right, then there would be no reason for why it would exist, given that God has a preference against it, and God is omnipotent. I simply see no reason. Vic, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it.
So what happens generally, what's happened throughout history, is when society becomes more evil, like a large portion is evil versus a small portion where almost no people are good, that's when society gets destroyed or restarted, or etc. At the time of Hitler, it was not a large portion. I'd say it was still pretty much the minority that was evil versus...
It doesn't have to be everyone. God can just do it for an individual.
Yeah, but God doesn't, you see. God intervenes when on a mass scale, not on a small scale. And when God intervenes...
What's the difference?
I don't know. On a mass
There's
scale...
no relevant difference. That would mean that God can step in and limit in one scenario, but not the other, logically.
No,
Evan,
so
thank you for the $1. I appreciate it.
God can step in and limit in whatever scenario that he wants. Or, but he doesn't choose to, based on our observations. He doesn't choose to step in unless the entire world is going into corruption or is corrupt versus a small minority of people that aren't, and then God will step in.
So God has never stepped in on individual circumstances?
I guess some, for purposes.
What individual circumstances has God stepped in on?
Miracles.
It was Stalin, Mao, and Hitler, not a mass scale. Wasn't that more of a mass scale than like any other point throughout history because there was more people?
Yes. So if you're talking about purely numbers, yes. But if you're talking about percentages, then no.
But percentages isn't what's relevant to God, right? It would be...
That's the point that I'm making. It's the percentages. It's when majority of the people are corrupt versus a minority of people who are on the right path. Then God intervenes and does a reset. Not when there's a large element of people, but not the majority who are corrupt God doesn't necessarily step in. God can.
What
but
theology do you have in the Quran to support that it's a majority that would indicate God steps in, but a minority in which God would not?
So again, this is not a blanket statement, but based on times where God has stepped in, from my understanding, like in the Noah situation, when the world was corrupt and a small family, right, was not corrupt, God stepped in and done a reset. Again, with certain civilizations, when they become too corrupt and they're the leading civilization, God does a reset.
But where
on
did
them.
you get the majority part? Does it say that in the Quran?
I think there is something to that reference. God doesn't destroy a people as long as there's believers amongst them or something like that.
That doesn't mean a majority of people.
No, so God doesn't.
So I think what you're doing is you're creating your own theology here.
No, God doesn't destroy a people whilst there are still some believers within them, or some people of good within them. What that basically explains.
Yeah, sure. So when God killed everyone on the planet, you're saying that there was there was no one that was saved under your view because none of them were Muslim. So like babies, right, that died. Isn't there an age of accountability?
So we believe any child that dies before the age of adulthood or puberty goes straight to heaven. They don't have any judgment because they're considered innocent.
Okay, so why couldn't God just send everyone directly to heaven, given the fact that they would all be considered innocent before they were sent to earth? By God. Their qualifications set by God, correct? So God can simply change those qualifications and make more people go to heaven. Why doesn't God simply change the qualifications to then increase how many people go to heaven?
Because it wouldn't be justified in God's eyes.
Okay, so changing the qualifications isn't justified, but apparently killing lots of children, right, is.
No, again, you're saying killing.
Isn't that him changing what he cares about? Because he doesn't want children to get killed, right? He doesn't want children to die.
That's not. I've never said that. I've
So
not.
he's
said
going
that.
against what he wants for a greater want? God doesn't have to do that. God can just get the greater want. Like, he's omnipotent.
Parker, look, let me give you an example. And again, this is just for comparison purposes. This is obviously not like for like. You have a child, right? You want your child to be strong, so you put him through a rigorous training program to make him tough. That involves him getting hit, maybe bruises, breaking a couple bones, going through a lot of tough training to make him strong.
Yeah. If I was an omnipotent being, right, and I could make my kid in a position where he had all of these abilities to defend himself without going through all of that pain, I would do that immediately, right? Would you do that?
I don't know, not necessarily, bro. Being a father, look, okay, look.
They have all the qualities to defend themselves without going through suffering. So the suffering was unnecessary, and you think it's justified.
So Parker, look, you're not understanding the psychology.
You think it's okay to put your kids through purposeless suffering?
No, because you're not understanding the psychology of people. You have to understand that through pain and suffering, you learn and grow, right?
Yeah, you can learn and grow without pain and suffering, right? Because God's omnipotent. God can teach you without pain and without suffering. So why does God specifically create a world in which pain somehow, right, is used for learning when it's not necessary?
So in this scenario, basically God's doing everything for us. Then what's the point of us living this life? If God's intervening in all these little areas to say, okay, look, you can have this, so you do no bad. You can have all these experiences without having actually experienced them.
Because
just so you
that's
don't do no
expected given a being that loves us. That's expected giving a being
based
that
on your
wants to do
understanding.
what's good. No, not under my understanding, under your own God's understanding. I'm taking things that your God considers to be bad, your God considers to be good. I'm not even relating to what my own perspectives are. Because if I did relate to what my own perspectives are, what your God considers or condones to be completely okay, right, is completely different than me, right? There are many things under the context of your belief that I 100% disagree with, and I'm not bringing those things up. I'm not bringing what I disagree upon. I'm simply bringing up things that your God disagrees with.
I've got a fairly good understanding because I've heard you in other debates on what you think those ideas are, and I've got my own justifications for them. But regardless, look, I want to ask you a couple questions. From the sounds of it, you seem to be what I would consider a good person, right? You have morals, which is strange because if you don't have any basis for those morals, like you don't have any objective morality, but you
The
still.
basis is me. Your morals aren't objective either. Your morals are subjective, but it's just dependent upon God's desires.
But that's objective morality for us because it comes from God.
That's
right?
not objective. That's, under my view, that's defined literally as subjective, and in the literature, that's defined as subjective morality. In the literature, you're an anti-realist.
So if you're referring to it being God's subjective morality, but for us it's subjective. For us humans it's objective because we don't have any say in what it is. It's objective. But from God's perspective it's subjective because he's the one that decides it. Whereas you...
That's not what objective means. Okay. Objective means stance independent reasons to indicate the truth of a moral proposition, right? If we were going to relate to like a subjective, it's going to be stance dependent, right? What you've just mentioned is stance dependent truth, not stance independent truth.
How are my moral values subjective? By what
Because
extent?
they're stance dependently true based on God's stance, God's desire, God's attitude. That's subjective morality.
Who decides that though? You're taking it from the perspective of
Your God decides
created
it. Your God decides it, but you decide to take your God's subjective view, and that's fine, right?
which
But
for
like
us
that is
is objective.
descriptively what you're saying here.
Yeah, totally. But for us, that makes it objective. It's like
No, if an alien makes a claim about morality, is that objective to us?
no, it's not because
They're
an
not
alien-
human. It's outside of the context of humans.
No, but because the alien didn't create all of us, and so therefore it wouldn't be
Okay, if
objective.
aliens did create us,
If that's a big if they didn't.
if aliens created us, would it be objective?
If aliens created us and they told us that this is the code to life and this is how you should live life, to an extent, yeah, that would be objective morality.
Dude, okay, that's completely different than the way I'm defining it, or it's defined within the context of the literature. I've already defined it for you within the context of the literature. And simply, right, your definition of how morality is defined in terms of its truth value is subjective, right? It's an anti-realist perspective. So
You don't reckon it's weird how a lot of your moral values seem to align with religious values, except for a few, and it is a few, realistically speaking. If you were to look at it as a percentage basis, it would be
a few. I think there's more than a few.
I think it'd be 90 to 95% align. It's just a small 5%, which seems to have come about in the 21st century in Western societies, which
you mean children? Like us caring about the fact that adults have intercourse with children? Is that what you're talking about? In
Okay.
Western values?
No, so
is that specifically what you're mentioning here?
No, actually, I was mentioning something different, but it's a good thing that you brought that up because your understanding of that is actually, so go through the historical record, and there have been a lot of critics of Islam, right? Western philosophers and the like. No one educated has ever written that as a criticism of Islam. Why? Because, and you have to understand
What?
this.
That is not true. You understand
No,
that many people who are very educated who will criticize Islam on that, right, just won't mention it as like one of the biggest disputes as the truth value of Islam. That's just something
Historians
I
know
morally
that.
disagree with, right?
Historians
Yeah, so
know
obviously
that.
I'm going to criticize people who believe in Islam for that type of belief. Many people will, right?
Historically
are you saying
speaking,
that I'm
they're
not
wrong.
educated? Are you saying that all the people in the chat who are also not educated?
I'm talking about actual, like degree level historians. No one disagrees with that. Like if you're actual professional,
They would
like, expert in
they would
the field,
criticize it. Yes, they would.
They have, but that's my point. They haven't.
I
In
promise
all
you
of
they
their
would
criticism-
criticize a 30 to 40-year-old engaging in sex with a 9-year-old. I promise you they would.
So in all of their criticisms of Islam, that is not one of them. And
It
I'm
absolutely
asking you,
is. I promise you it is.
okay, if that's the case, then
Yeah, that's just not one that relates to the truth value of Islam. It simply
No, I'm
relates
saying
to a
if
moral
that is-
disagreement.
No, hold on a minute.
But
I'm saying if
they'll
that is-
absolutely criticize people for that.
If that is the case, I would ask you to prove that, first of all. Second of all, we have
Literally go ask any philosopher. Like, do you think that philosophers commonly say it's okay for 9-year-olds to sleep with 40-year-olds? Do you think
How long
philosophers
for-
commonly state that? Can you show me any evidence that historians or philosophers commonly will say that it's okay for 9-year-olds to engage in sex with adults, right, in the modern era? Please give that to me. I'd love to see it.
First of all, look, here's a contradiction in what you're saying, right? Where are you basing these things of 9 and 40 and all these things from? Where are you getting that from?
6 is marriage. 9, consummation was something not disputed throughout the context of history, right? That was
Where are you getting
literally
that from?
that's what
History,
historians
what-
commonly mention. The context of
Historians,
history.
where do they get the information from?
They get their information from even from scholars of the time. This is from Muslim scholars. You understand? This is not even from not even from atheists. This is not from a Western perspective. This is not us changing your view. This was literally the interpretations of scholars, right, in the context of Islam for many generations, non-disputed. Okay.
Okay, Parker, I'm not disagreeing with you here. The point I'm trying to make is you're getting your information from Islamic sources. Okay, cool. So let's look into that a little bit further. Islamic sources also have thousands of narrations from this girl, right, 9 years old or whatever you say, herself outlining all the things that happen in her life, etc., etc. Why not even once, right, did she say that she was raped or all these other things?
Because it wasn't considered that at the time. It was not considered in that culture at the time, right, to be grape in the same way we see it to be now, right? It was commonly accepted for minors, right, after their first periods to be engaging with adults. That was common at the time. That changed like in the modern era.
How modern are we talking here?
We're talking the last 100 years.
Okay. What led to that change? Do you know?
I'm not specifically understanding that.
Okay, well, what led to that change is industrialization, capitalism, and the educational system actually led to that change. Otherwise, before that, in any society,
can you give me any source that indicates that those specific things cause
through the
that?
historical record. Look,
Well,
Parker,
you could just say that these things are related, sure.
No, Parker, look through the historical record, and look. If you don't want to believe me, fair enough. I'm saying look through the historical record, right?
No, I'm just saying that it's gonna be vague in determining that it's like specifically capitalism or something, right? That's extremely hard for you to determine, right? But even if it was capitalism, right, that doesn't dispute anything here.
The way I reference capitalism is in the sense where in the UK and America, where you have society based on learning, on an education system, which makes you ready for a job from your 20s to your 50s, 60s, 70s, etc. In that sort of environment is what led to this idea of 18 is an adult versus pre-society, pre-modernization, all that kind of stuff. There was no idea without structured educational systems where you stunt the growth of people realistically, mentally speaking. If you put them through education systems, you do stunt their mental capacity.
Give me any source to prove that. Give me one. That was the biggest bullshit claim I've ever heard in my life. Give me one source to prove that.
Cool. Have you seen documentaries or videos of people from even the 1920s or the 1910s?
Not many.
Have you seen these kids? Have you seen these kids 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old going out there working? And if you see the way that they speak, the way that they act, what they do when they're left by themselves, and you compare that to a 7-year-old from today, you would think that the 7-year-old
so like
has a mental disability.
Let's compare, right, the two time periods, right? Who was going to have access to cameras, to video footage, right, in the 1940s? Please fucking tell me. Right, people who are extremely rich, extremely educated, given the circumstances, right? Comparative to now, right? The average person now has access to recording everything. Please just take a minute to like look at those two events. The average person was not going to have the ability to record what their kids were doing, right?
Parker, there's so many videos online where you can see kids from the age of like 4 or 5 going out into the streets of London, out in the streets of New York, working.
Wait, and by the way, education, by the way, if you're saying that they're educated, right, that would relate to they have to learn things. You understand that, right?
Okay, I'm actually sort of confused. Do you understand the point that I'm making? Like why we take adulthood to come later now than we did previously? Do you understand what my point is?
We have more of an understanding of how the brain operates in development.
Okay, but do you believe that brain development is affected by how we nurture?
I think that commonly brain development is more or less related to biology, right? Rather than it's going to be related to like environmental conditions. But sure, environmental conditions can have some effect, right?
Do you believe it's more nature than nurture?
As it relates to brain development, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Well, I mean, animals.
What about in animals?
Okay, how come they have different levels of development than human beings? Is it nature or is it nurture?
For them,
I'm pretty sure it's nature, right?
yeah.
Okay, so like I think this is going to be pretty much undisputed that brain development is going to more or less be related to nature more than it is going to be nurture, but nurture is going to have some level of an impact.
Okay, but you're taking one aspect of nature, such as brain development, which we can only measure now as the definitive tool for understanding when adulthood happens, as opposed to actual physical things which occur in the human body, such as puberty, which have been used as the sign of adulthood.
Puberty then leads to development. Thank you very much for then relating to a different form of development. Puberty is not going to what I'm going to relate to. You know, some kids get puberty at 5 years old. Some kids get puberty at 9 years old. And I don't think that's going to be a sufficient marker to identify adulthood. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. They're absolutely not an adult. Get a grip on reality, please.
I'm not saying that they're full-fledged adults, but they're young adults.
Well, isn't that what your view is? Your view is literally that once they hit puberty, that they're an adult, right?
No, I never said that.
Really?
I never said they're adults, because then you have to define what an adult is. But they're
What do you
young
mean
adults.
by adult?
They're young adults.
No. Under your own view, right? Under your theology, what do you mean by adult?
If I had to give a definition for an adult, I would say a human being with the mental capacity to make sound judgments for themselves. Yeah, I'd say, so, yeah.
And when is that going to be?
That doesn't necessarily mean it's at 18. It could happen at 16, 15, 14.
Wait. So I have a question, right? When my dad was in an incapacitated state due to his current health status, was he not an adult?
Could he make judgments for himself?
No.
He wasn't acting like an
He was
adult.
currently incapacitated. If someone's in a coma, are they an adult?
I mean, if you're using like arguments like this, cool, yeah, whatever. I mean, obviously there's a better understanding, a better definition of an adult. You give me a definition of an adult if you have a better one.
No. I'm just trying to see what you are relating to because I know you don't think that they're adults. Like, how do you relate to the concept?
Okay, someone who's not incapacitated, someone who's walking, living, moving, and has ability to make sound judgments past the age of puberty.
Past the age of puberty. Okay, so puberty is gonna be the defining mechanism. Then there you go.
Well, puberty is the defining mechanism in nature.
So
which
was Aisha an adult or Aisha an adult under your view?
She was a young adult, but she wasn't a full adult.
Okay, she was an adult at 9.
She wasn't a young. She was a young.
At
adult.
9 years old, she was an adult.
Look, Parker. Again, you keep using this argument, but you're not.
No, I'm just trying to clarify. You think she was an adult at 9 years old?
Okay, in Greek society, Roman society, Egyptian society, Babylonian society.
I don't fucking care. That's
society.
not an adult. Yeah, there were many societies that thought the earth was flat. There were many societies that believed in animal spirits, right? Can you please give me any reason why we should hold to this standard of an adult given our current scientific understanding of human anatomy?
No, because you're acting like human beings haven't changed over these last 1,000 years. Of course they have. Just over the last 100 years.
We're gonna see small little changes. We're not gonna see huge, massive changes insofar as that I'm gonna see a 9-year-old as an adult. Please.
That's not true. That's not true. Actually, if
It's
you
such
take
bullshit, dude. Such bullshit.
Okay.
9-year-old is never gonna be considered an adult under my view. Nope.
let me
No 9-year-old will be considered an adult under my view. Right? That's wild.
First of all, I never said a full adult. I said a young adult. A young adult.
Young adult, full adult. I don't know. You mean the differences. Regardless, I'm not gonna consider a 9-year-old to be a young adult.
In colloquial terms, you can consider that teenagers, like the mind of a teenager. A teenager
A
is
9-year-old is not a teenager.
based on.
They're literally not even. They're not even double digits, bruv. They're not even double digits.
Okay, Parker. I'm saying the mental capacity, though. You understand that these terms we reference
4th grade.
like teenage.
4th grade.
In Western society.
4th grade.
Okay, let me ask you a question. A 9-year-old from whatever state you live in America versus a 9-year-old who lives out in the bush in Africa, yeah? Are you telling me that are they going to have the exact same mental capacity?
Neither of them. I'm going to tell you this. Neither of them are adults. That's
No,
what I'm going to say.
I'm asking you a different question. I'm asking you if they have the
There could be small difference. I don't know. I actually don't know. Right? I have no clue.
Look at this.
They're both 9-year-olds though. They're both children.
Parker,
Danny, I
it's
appreciate the
observable.
11 month. Thank you so much.
Parker, it's observable that there's massive differences, and they have come
Massive
from
differences. I don't. What differences? Name them.
Oh, Parker, you're gonna have to look into this yourself because I can't give it.
Wait, no, tell me the differences. You said there are massive differences. You should be able to describe them right now.
Okay, in the way that they make decisions, in the way that they understand and perceive things,
Like
emotions,
a specific example, maybe.
Emotions, responsibilities,
Example.
Responsibilities.
Example.
Okay, an example could be a 6-year-old or a 7-year-old in these poorer third world countries being able to look after babies, 6-month, 1-year-old babies, completely independently. Whereas you give a 6-year-old.
Yeah, I would not leave it up to a 6-year-old to take care of a child like that completely independently.
I know, Parker,
One,
because
two.
the society
as it
that
relates
you
to
live
that,
in,
even if it is the case that they can take care of a kid, that doesn't mean anything, right? There are many individuals in our society today, 12-year-olds.
Maturity?
There are 12. Hold up, listen. There are 12-year-olds that can, in our society today, right, in the United States, that can take care of them, or actually even younger. Right, 10-year-olds that could do so. Does that mean that it's okay for you as an adult to engage in intercourse with them?
No, Parker. The point I'm trying to make is
but they're independently taking care of children.
Parker, the point I'm trying to make is there no difference in maturity, which is what we're talking about? What is adulthood if it's not? What is adulthood if not the difference in maturity between one age and another age?
Well, there's going to be specific markers of differences in maturity. I don't think that there's enough of a difference in maturity at the context of a 9-year-old to say that they should be able to engage with a 40-year-old or a 50-year-old. I think that's crazy.
Based on your
like in any cultural context. Like, actually, give me a single cultural context in which it would be acceptable for a 9-year-old to engage. Let's say your 9-year-old daughter engaging in sex with a 50-year-old. Give me any cultural context where you would see that to be justified.
So Parker, actually, first of all, you're strawmanning me here because I don't believe that a 9-year-old today is of the same mental capacity.
No, I said go back then, right? If you were living back in that time, would you be okay with your child being married to Muhammad at 9 years old?
Okay. So if I was living in that time where the average age of a person would have been what? People commonly die at 35, 40, 45.
No. So infant mortality was extremely high. Account for infant mortality, and the average lifespan is going to be like 58, 60 years old, right? So that's not going to get you out of this.
That's not true. The average age
No,
of
it
people
absolutely is true. It absolutely is true. Account for infant mortality and see how those numbers change, please.
And you're telling me on a bell curve, yeah?
Infant mortality heavily pulls down those numbers to say that it's at like 30. If you actually look at those time periods and account for infant mortality, it's not going to be in the 30s.
I'm not saying 30, but I'm saying it wasn't uncommon for someone to die at the age of 35, 40, 45 as it is now. Now it's very uncommon for someone to die at the age of 45. You'd expect someone to live up till 80. Over there it was much more common. I'm not saying exactly the average age was 45.
But average lifespan was when? Was what? Probably like 50, late 50s, early 60s. So if average lifespan is late 50s, early 60s, does that mean that it's okay for a 9-year-old to engage with a 50-year-old? Right? The average lifespan to engage with a person who would be in 4th grade today.
Again, not necessarily. Look, again, you're comparing today to yesterday. It's two different things. If you're comparing yesterday's...
They're still 9-year-olds, by the way. But okay, we go back in time, right? You're living in this time period. You have a 9-year-old daughter. Are you okay with Muhammad marrying her and consummating the marriage at 9?
In that period of time... Parker,
yes.
You find me.
If you had a daughter in that period of time, you'd be okay with Muhammad consummating the marriage when he was like in his 50s, when she's 9 years old.
Okay, so first of all, you've pretty much very what's it called? Outlined this question for a yes or no answer, and you've pinned me against a wall to say, okay, yeah, make it. Is it true or not? Personally, I'm not afraid of saying yes. I'll be okay with that. But you have to...
Dude, that's fucked. Your own daughter, bro. Your 9-year-old daughter.
No, but Parker, let's take the exact same thing today. I would not be okay with that. Why is that different? Why is it different today than it was yesterday?
I don't know why you'd be okay with it in either circumstance. I think that's fucking crazy, bro.
Because you don't understand.
You're okay with someone who could be a grandfather, right?
No, but Parker,
literally
you don't
could
understand.
be a grandfather, right?
Parker.
Marrying your 9-year-old daughter, right?
Parker.
At any point in history is fucking crazy, dude.
Look, you're taking your understanding of today's society and applying it to a society over 1,000 years ago. It's different. How can you not understand that?
Give me the morally relevant difference that means it's not okay for you to engage in sex with a 9-year-old now, which I think is disgusting, terrible, or for you to compared to you engaging in sex with a minor who's 9 years old back then. Both of them disgusting.
Okay, there's a couple clarifications I need to make here. First of all, you can't point to what evidence you're saying which shows that she was 9. First of all.
Oh, and really? Go to my bibliography right here. You can click on the particular links in which indicate in the hadiths specifically like the different ages. Right? Just go to my source doc, Google Doc, because I have it literally listed, and you can click on the individual links yourself.
As you know so much about Islamic theology, you tell me.
I don't know a bunch about Islamic theology, but we have this mentioned literally here that demonstrates clearly, right, that again undisputed for many generations until commonly now, where you get people trying to post hoc rationalize that she's somehow like 19
you
or
have a
something
good
like
enough.
that. But we have the sources already ready. We've already talked about this many times.
You have a good enough understanding to say that you're using those sources, right? Well, I'm just giving you a little bit more background information. They didn't have calendars back then, Parker. So how
they didn't have what?
They didn't have calendars back then. They didn't have a calendar system to say, oh, this person's now 1. Oh, they celebrated birthdays. Now they're 2. Blah blah blah. They didn't.
So you're saying that at that time period they did not have any type of way of measuring how old people were.
The ways that they had were open to many, many differences.
Please, no, answer this specific question. They had no way to identify how old people were at that time period.
Can I tell you how they identified how old people were?
Please describe that to me. Tell me, answer that question.
So they would identify people's ages based off events, large, well-known events that happen at a time. So, for example, at the time there was a big event, something to do with the conquest of like some army.
Wait, so a calendar?
No, not a calendar. A event that occurred. So, for example, if there's a massive fire, let's say, right, and then someone is 12 or 13 moon cycles, all that kind of stuff happen after a certain event occurring, they would use that as a point of reference. But if there was nothing like that happened, say 4 or 5 years, you're going to have discrepancies. You're going to have this because they didn't have a calendar system like we have today. So you can't say definitively she was 9. That's number one.
Really. Some scholars, both Muslim and Western, maintain the pre-Islamic calendar used in Central Arabia was a purely lunar calendar, similar to the modern Islamic calendar.
For months, Parker.
Really? Can you give me any source that indicates that they didn't use any calendar?
For months, not years, Parker.
The Prophet's migration, or Hira, in 622 AD marks the beginning of the Hijri year calendar and gives the calendar its name. The Hijri calendar is used to mark a number of significant Islamic events and dates like Ramadan, right? I don't know how to pronounce all the others, but you can just look this up.
No, Parker, you're totally right. And you're correct.
Okay, so there are calendars.
No, after the prophethood, the calendar system was started to start recording years. The months were recorded previously, so there was a differentiation between this month and the next month, etc., etc. But there was no accurate method of depicting years. That only occurred after prophethood, and then the Hijri calendar started. So, yeah, I agree with what you're saying, but that doesn't take away from what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't see a reason as to why there's not. There was literally. It seems like
the same way
ability to determine years. Okay. It doesn't actually at all dispute her young age.
Okay. The same way there's differences of opinion.
Right, like again, would you like to look at the sources? Would you like to click on the ones they literally mention?
Parker, the same way that there's a difference of opinion of Aisha's age, there's a difference of opinion of Muhammad's age when he when he got prophethood. There's a difference of opinion in his first wife's age, the age that they married, how old she was. There's different. Yeah, you can show me these sources, but if you're taking from these sources,
can you just read for me like what it says?
Okay, what's this is very important. If you're taking from Sahih Bukhari, right, you have to understand that there's levels of hadith, right, in levels of authenticity.
Yeah, you can click on any of them.
Okay, but do you understand how they differentiate between levels of which one is sahih and which one is not?
So is this not authentic under your view?
I don't know. I'd have to look into it. You have to
You
see
don't
the
know?
chain of
Okay,
narration.
so I think that you should just look into it, right? That'd be great. You can look
There's
at any of these,
scholars-
right?
There's scholars who practice 20 years of education to understand which hadith is completely authentic versus which isn't. Yeah, Sahih Bukhari.
So are
and
any
Sahih-
of these authentic?
They could be and they couldn't be. I don't know. I can't tell you. You have to have a scholar to ask to look into that. Just because they're in the books of Sahih, that doesn't mean that everything that comes from them.
Look at the
is
people in the
completely
chat. All Sahih is authentic.
That's not true.
Well,
That's
okay.
not true.
So you think
Definitively,
that you think that they're not authentic?
No. That's
So,
not
so
what I'm
you
saying.
don't accept them.
Do you know what these books are, Park?
I'm just asking if you accept them. Do you accept them as authentic? Yes or no?
I am not a scholar in hadith to give a definitive opinion on whether they are correct or not. You have to ask a scholar in hadith to do that. But I'm saying that there's a method.
What do you
and if
think
they-
scholars say? What do you think scholars say?
I don't
Do you
know.
think scholars throughout the context of history have disputed this?
Yes. There's been a difference of age. That's why.
Throughout the context of history, please show me.
Parker. That's why.
Please show me a common. I'd love to see it. Common disputes throughout the context of history. Please, I'd love to see it.
I don't
That's
have.
literally like a lie. You understand that's a sin under your worldview?
I don't have any specifically off the top of my
Exactly.
head to give you. No. But however, one thing that I can definitively give you is if some cruelty was done to this poor girl, you don't think in the thousands and thousands of narrations that she has, which are all recorded, she would have mentioned at least one.
She did. I literally showed you.
What
The
as
one
an
I
act of
literally
cruelty?
showed you was narrated by Aisha.
as an
literally
act of
specifically.
cruelty. What, that this was an act of cruelty against her?
No, that she was married at 6, right? Literally describing these events. It doesn't need to be described as an act of cruelty when we're talking about a 9-year-old. You understand that, right? A 9-year-old who was heavily conditioned and normalized into thinking that these types of actions were okay, and to accept these. You understand that, right?
Parker, the age of marriage in America was like 11 or 10, like 100
Yeah,
years
and that
ago.
was fucking disgusting as well. You don't see me out. Wait. Do you see me out here like condoning that? Do you see that? Do you think that I'm gonna sit here and be like, yeah, those practices, I have no issues with that?
Parker, but it wasn't. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. Previous societies, look, okay, if you actually
Yeah, and they were all fucking nuts.
no, Parker, if you actually
Exactly the
seriously
same way. Like the fact that there are still people, right, that are justifying literal children engaging in sex with adults in the modern era is disgusting. And the harshest thing about it is that you're literally using a religion to do so.
your idea of what a child is very different to what a child has been throughout
Okay,
history.
yeah, a 9-year-old isn't a child in any context. You're saying there are points in history, right, in which a 9-year-old is not a child, in which a 6-year-old is not a child.
Bro, 9-year-olds were Spartans back in Greek days. What are you talking
And
about?
that wasn't a child.
In their context,
That
no,
was
it
that a
wasn't.
child? No, under your view, was that a child in that point in history, in their culture?
In
Would
their
you consider that a
context,
child?
today, yes. In that day, no.
So under your definition specifically, you consider them children, correct?
Are you talking today or yesterday?
I'm saying, what do you mean? I'm saying you think that this is it, right?
In today's context, of course they're children. In yesterday's context, no, they are not.
Okay,
And- okay.
I'm talking to you. Do you consider it children?
In
And do
today's
you understand that
context-
Spartan children were literally tortured to be that way, right? They were
Okay, in
conditioned to be that way,
in
and that was
today's-
just as harmful and disgusting as these particular acts that we're talking about here.
I can't make it more clear than this. In today's context, yes, a 9-year-old is a child in Western society. A 9-year-old.
No, I'm not asking today's context. I'm asking you.
definitively.
Do you consider them a child?
I consider a 9-year-old today a child. Yes, 100%.
On any time in history, is there any point in history where you, under your own definition, consider them not a child at 9 years old?
Yes, definitely. Yes,
Yes, really?
100%. Yes,
Tell me when.
100%. Okay, this is so easy to disprove because I will ask you, Parker. What do you consider is the age of adulthood? What is the age of adulthood?
Yeah, typically we would denote the age of adulthood to be within the context of the early 20s, right? Or we would relate it to 18 plus.
Oh, that's a big difference. Early 20s to 18 plus. Why is there a difference?
I'm just saying two things that we would typically denote it to be.
What, based on drinking age and based on voting age?
No, it's not just drinking or voting, right? We would denote drinking or voting to be that way because of what we would associate with particular aspects of brain development and particular thresholds that we would see in order to denote particular levels of maturity, right? On a
You have to
natural
understand
point of view.
You have to understand these are arbitrary numbers, because then I can ask you.
Yeah, sure. They're arbitrary numbers that are linked to certain levels of brain development.
Okay, so does
Yeah,
that mean
but that
anyone
doesn't
ever-
mean that it's a
Wait,
bad
anyone.
standard. We still would say that it's very, very much better of a standard than it would relate to saying that a 9-year-old is an adult. Like,
in today's society? Yes, but are you telling me 1,000 years ago anyone under the age of 18 would have definitively been a child?
anyone, yeah,
That's not true, though, Parker.
I consider them children. I don't fucking care.
Okay, even
Right?
if they had,
yeah, 17-year-old I would consider a child.
So this is actually quite typical. So we're not going to talk about 9-year-olds, but a 14, 15-year-old having a house of their own, a family, at least a child,
Yeah,
and going out working.
I would still consider them. I'd still consider them a child. Yes.
Okay, so you actually need to look into the academics of this, because you're going to find that you're wrong. That's just plain
Where
and
wrong on what? Wrong that I'm not me saying a 9-year-old is not an adult is wrong. Like, is that what you're saying?
what you're basing your understanding on, is not factually correct.
Yes, it is. Says the one who says that a 9-year-old is a fucking adult. Get a grip on reality, dude.
I never said a
What do you mean
9-year-old is
factually
not-
correct? Yes, you did.
I never
You
said-
said she was a young adult. Get a fucking grip, dude.
There's a big difference between young adult and adult.
I'm sorry, but that is literally disgusting. I don't fucking care if it's related to your religion. I don't give a flying fuck. You're saying it's okay for an adult, literally a 50-year-old, to engage in sex with a 9-year-old. If you don't
difference
realize how
between
fucking
young and adult.
disgusting that is, I don't know what else to fucking tell you, dude.
Okay,
Right?
so again,
you're literally using your religion
you're-
to justify pedophilia.
You're using some Islamic sources to justify the fact that she was 9 years old, where there are other Islamic
No,
sources.
I'm using the hadith specifically that have not
Which
been
are Islamic
disputed throughout
sources?
the context. These specific hadiths that have not been disputed throughout the context of history by many Muslim scholars. I would love for you to give me any actual account under your own perspective before the 1800s that would indicate this is a common interpretation. Right, that she was 19, that she was 18. Right, this was
I never
not
said 18
disputed.
or
That she
19.
was
I never said
married at
18 or
6, and that she was
I never
the marriage was consummated, which means that they engaged in sex at 9 years old.
I never said 18 or 19. The opinion that I hold is that she was between the ages of 9 and 13.
No, that doesn't make it better.
No, but
Dude,
there's no-
what? You think that makes it better? Dude, are you kidding me?
Okay.
Regardless, under your view, you think, dude, even if she's 13, that's so fucking disgusting. 13 years old? How do you not see that? Do you think that you actually legitimately think that makes it better? Oh, dude, I swear it's better. She could be 9 between 13. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Okay, see, now I see what you're doing here. Again, you're using your understanding of today's society and applying that to previous societies, which I'm telling you again and again is incorrect. And if you want proof of this, look it up on the internet. You find me one academic who disagrees with this point and calls the Prophet Muhammad a pedophile based on this. Find me one academic, just one.
Yeah. I could name many, right? But you're not going to accept them because they're atheists, right?
Academics.
Yeah, many individuals, most Western academics, when it relates to scholars, would consider him a pedophile. Absolutely.
Name me
Are
one.
you kidding me? Are you
Name me
joking?
one. Name me one.
Yeah, I could name any. I don't know if I would be able to give specific clips for them, but like if I asked them the question, they would agree with that, right? I would just get that.
One. Look, with the amount of
I just told you I don't
criticism-
have a specific
So,
sound bite of when it happened, but I would give you I would put money on the idea that
Okay,
people
and
like
here's my point.
or people who are different types of atheist scholars, right? They specifically would indicate him to be a pedophile. Absolutely.
Here's my point. Philosophers and scholars for thousands of years have looked to find issues with the religion of Islam. None of them have used this specific thing as something to say that it's an incorrect or wrong or immoral thing to do. None of them.
No. They will say that it's immoral, right? But like, I'm not saying Islam is false because of this. I'm saying this is just immoral as fuck, and you're trying to use your religion to justify pedophilia.
No,
That's
Parker,
what I'm saying.
Parker, look, I'm saying neither myself or you are in a position to make that judgment. However, those
Dude, I absolutely
educated-
can't. Like, dude, are you joking? You're actually joking. Like, again, I can relate to specific individuals. I told you already specifically. People like Bart Ehrman would definitely consider him a pedophile. I wouldn't be able to give you a specific sound clip or sound bite of them saying it.
I'm
But
not
I
asking for
promise
sound
you,
bite. I'm
individuals
asking-
like that, I
I'm
would put
asking
money
for-
on this, right?
I'm
That they would
asking for-
absolutely say that.
I'm asking for actual articles or papers which would say the same. I mean, are you telling me for the last 1400 years, no one has written a paper on how?
Oh, they just left. Okay. I was muting an account and he literally left. Can they send a guest request back? I don't know why they just left. It said he just got removed for community guidelines. I just got the thing at the top. Okay, there mods, can y'all get the people who are spamming slurs in the chat? Like I'm trying to get them right now as well. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to the next individual. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. I got them already. Thank you so much, Iana. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, what's up? I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2004.
Do you think I should 18?
Yeah,
What month?
December 31st. My birthday's in a few days.
Okay, for sure. So, do you think I should go to hell?
Yeah, probably.
Why so?
Well, I think it's pretty chill there. Like, people kind of give it a bad rap. It's not that bad.
Oh yeah, no, dude, it's gonna be sick, bro. Can't wait. Let's go to the next individual. Only. Yo, thank you so much for the $6.66, Alicia Smith. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The Coke Zero. Yep. That's my family always has Coke Zero at the house, so I needed something to drink. That's like the only thing that we had. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Yeah. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Not exactly, but I think you're on the path of maybe going there.
So if I were to die right now, would I go to hell?
It depends. Do you have a relationship with God at all?
Nope.
Okay, then probably.
Okay. So what is hell to you?
It's a bad, evil place. I mean, I don't think anyone should go there.
It's a bad place. So like, is there torture?
Yeah.
Okay. So if it's torture specifically, right, your God is saying, right, have a relationship with me, believe in me, or get tortured. Is that free? Is that a free relationship? Or is that coercion?
I mean, people kill each other and can still go to heaven.
I don't see how that responded to me. Is that a free relationship or is that coercion?
It is a free relationship.
Yeah, so if I went up to my girlfriend, right, and I said, right, be in this relationship with me, stay in this relationship, or I'm going to torture you, right? Do you see that as abusive, or is that you see no issue with it?
That's different.
How is that different?
Because God is a fucking being. He's a spiritual being.
God is a spiritual being.
Look, it's not God torturing you. It's you torturing yourself because you know how to get there in the first place.
So it's me torturing myself. What do you?
Yeah, it's you doing it to yourself when you know a relationship with God is how to get.
Oh, so I can just not. I can just not do that real quick. Just. So I don't have to be tortured in hell. I can just choose to stop torturing myself.
No, I didn't say that.
So I can't choose to stop torturing myself?
No, if you're already there, you're already fucked.
So God is torturing me then, because it's not my choice.
God's not the one torturing you.
Then who's torturing me?
What do you mean? That makes no sense. That question.
How am I getting tortured if it's not my choice? If it's not God's choice? Please explain to me how this event is occurring.
Being tortured?
Yeah.
How is it occurring?
Yeah.
What do you mean occurring? Once you're there,
Happening?
It doesn't just stop out of nowhere.
No, you're saying that it starts. I'm currently not being tortured, right? So you're telling me it starts
because
at some
you haven't
point.
died yet. Are you stupid?
No shit. But I don't. But like again, right? Given the fact that I die and I then experience torture, why am I experiencing torture? If it's not my choice, if it's not God's choice, why am I experiencing torture?
Because you're not accepting to be good.
I'm not accepting to be good. And is God causing me to feel that way because I'm not accepting?
No.
So then what is causing me in that state?
Well, it's weird because first of all, you say you don't believe in God, but when something goes wrong, you say, God, why me?
Me?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
From you.
What do you mean?
When something goes wrong in your life, you say, God, why me?
When did I do that?
All the time.
When?
Every day.
I don't do that every day. You're literally lying.
So you do it.
I said I don't do that every day. You heard me.
Yeah, but you indicated that you've done it before.
I have done it before. I grew up Christian.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean I'm doing it now or every day. Are you really trying to gaslight me into this? Like, dude, the level of yapping from Ricky is wild.
I'm barely talking.
Would you like to engage legitimately, or would you like just to say that I am like, you know, praying to God every day or something, you know?
Well, you say you don't believe in him, but you bring him up more than anybody.
Well, because people believe in him, and that impacts my life, and that impacts people I cares about, their life, right? That impacts the political landscape, right? These are very important things.
So you believe in him enough to talk about him?
I believe in him no differently than I believe in Stewie Griffin. I believe in him no differently than I believe in the Walking Dead characters as real, legitimate people. I believe in him no differently than Jon Snow. I believe in him no differently than Mario and Luigi.
Well, I hope something changes for you, I guess, later on.
Okay. Is there any argument, or like, is there any reason why I should see him as different than Mario?
I already told you.
What is that reason?
What do you mean? We just talked about it for 5 minutes.
Apparently it did not follow through.
Yeah, because you're stupid. What do you mean?
Yeah, dude, I am, for real. Do you think Jesus would say that?
No.
Okay, well, should probably rethink that one.
Well, me saying it doesn't matter. It's only offending you.
I'm not offended, promise. I actually think it's comical because a Christian is going against their own values because they don't like me.
I never said I'm a Christian.
You're not Christian?
No.
Then what the hell do you believe in?
You can believe in God and not be a Christian.
Do you follow Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Christian, buddy. You're Christian. Why do Christians do this, dude? Like, I'm not Christian, but I follow Jesus. Like, what? What does that mean then?
In the Bible, it says that without Jesus, we would all go to hell. You know what I'm saying? Because we've all sinned in our lives. So we're all just as bad as each other in that sense. So when you say, why should I go to hell? I should go to hell for the same reasons that you do. Right? You lie on a daily basis. I lie too. So that's why we should go to hell.
I don't lie on a daily basis, but...
Well, you know, you've lied before, though.
Sure.
Right, and you've done bad things before, right?
Depends on what you consider bad.
Even if it's petty stuff, like, I don't know, looking lustfully at a woman, or just, like, cheating on a test.
I don't think that those are bad things.
Well, in the Bible, it's
like if I just find attraction towards someone, I don't see an issue with that.
No, I know.
If I just cheat on a test, depends on how I cheat on it.
No, yeah, I'm not trying to convince you of like what your moral stance on. It's just the message of the Bible is that it tells us not to do these things, right? And when you do these things, they're sins against God, right?
Okay.
Right. So when you do these things, sins against God, He's like all good. So doing sins against all good means that really you deserve all bad. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't see why it means I should deserve all bad just because I did a sin against someone who's considered all good.
So this is what happens in the Old Testament. This how the things used to be. You know, sacrifice lambs and all that stuff for forgiveness and all that stuff. But
yeah, so we need to sacrifice animals for God.
No. Because in the New Testament it says that all you need to do is believe in Jesus and that He died for your sins. That's literally all you need to do to get in heaven.
Yeah, so again, believe in me or get tortured, right? And fundamentally, that's coercive.
How so?
Because difficult. Believe in me or get tortured, right? That's gonna be.
No. I'd say it'd be more
what
like
we consider abusive.
No, listen. So let's take that boyfriend and girlfriend analogy, right? So let's say, oh, stay with me and you can stay in my house, or you can go. Like, let's say the boyfriend's house is a good home, and the girlfriend can stay over whenever she likes because she's with him. But if you break up with me, let's say, you have to go back to your abusive home where your parents abuse you. So in this instance, it's like the boyfriend saying, "Oh, you can stay with me and not cheat on me."
But by the way, so here's the difference. One would be a condition created by a god. The other one would not be a condition created by the partner. But yeah, I think that there could be elements of coercion within that as well, right? Saying that like if someone doesn't have any other type of option other than an abusive household, right, and that's the only option, given the fact that they would have to leave this condition, that absolutely can be used as coercion.
I guess you could say that, but if your girlfriend cheats on you, you have no obligation to keep her in your household, even if she comes from an abusive household. You know what I'm saying? I get how you could say that. You could use that.
Well, that wasn't coercion because that was already established, like boundaries of a relationship that they would have gone against.
Well, like cheating.
Yeah. It's already established as a boundary of a monogamous relationship that this is going to lead to the end of the relationship if this happens.
So in this instance,
that condition and boundary is already set and established.
Right. The only condition and boundary set by God is to believe in Jesus, and that's set already. So
yeah. So as it relates to this, again, the difference is that the conditions otherwise are created by God. And chat, no, I can't get any gifts. The only way you can send gifts is gifting subs or by gifting on Venmo, Cash App. TikTok still hasn't brought them back. It's been like almost 2 months too.
So these conditions that you say, it's wrong because God made them.
Yeah, it's wrong because all the other conditions, otherwise from the relationship with God, are generated from God, right? So God could have just created a state where it's not suffering.
Yeah, we can go back to another analogy. Let's say a parent is in a household and he sets the rules. Is it not okay for him to set the rules?
It depends on what the rules are.
All right, and if you look in the Bible, you can see that all these rules, they're good for you. If you live your life in a godly manner, living as the Bible tells you to do, then nothing wrong or like harm would come your way. Really, it's a good life to live. Wouldn't you say?
I don't think so. There's absolutely can be harm that comes your way, even if you live under a biblical sense. Like specifically,
I know,
right? Like individuals who are abused and got divorced, right, can't remarry without engaging in sin under your view.
Divorce.
So I don't know. That sounds not that greatest. Not good.
I guess there's instances I guess you could make, but in a general sense, without picking niches. Wouldn't you say that living your life in a godly manner would be all right?
No. I wouldn't say so.
Are there negatives to
absolutely
life? Can you?
Yeah, someone who's gay, right? They would they're not supposed to engage in intercourse. They're supposed to be celibate, right? And that's really for no reason. I would have to not engage with my girlfriend. That's bad.
Well, wait till marriage.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm not waiting till marriage.
Right, so now this, is your own moral standard, isn't it?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
All right, well, I'm not here to convince you of, I'm just here to explain why I think we should all, go to hell without Jesus, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but fundamentally, right, why does Jesus...
I can't convince you that...
Why does Jesus care if I get a BJ before I'm married?
Why does Jesus what?
Why does Jesus care if I get a BJ before I'm married?
Because it's your vessel and you should treat it with care. You can't just,
And that seems to be treating it with care.
Not really, because if you're just getting...
I don't see how it's not.
Well,
that seems like care to me.
What if you're getting a VJ and then you receive some type of disease?
No, I'm not going to get
that
disease.
That wouldn't be very good then.
I'm in a relationship. No disease is going to happen.
How do you know?
How do I know? Because I know my partner.
All right. So what if you and your partner break up and then another partner comes along and then you do the same thing and then vice versa and then it happens again and again?
There's something called testing.
Testing?
Yeah, do you know what an STD test is?
Well, I guess yeah, but even then, like splitting your bodies and getting bodies here, bodies there, it's not really good for you. Wouldn't you say?
I don't know what you mean by that. Like, I'm only
At this
engaging with
point,
one partner,
we're not
so.
arguing. We're arguing on whether like what morality is, and I feel like that's a very subjective manner. I can't convince you about this stuff or that stuff.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
absolutely, but like you're gonna have the view that for some reason Jesus has an issue with me getting a BJ. I'm just gonna ask why.
Because he talks about sexual immorality.
And why is that sexually immoral?
Like, let's say you start watching porn here and there. Are you not going to start looking at women more as objects?
No, I'm not watching any at all. Right?
No,
so
but I'm not saying that.
Is me getting a BJ wrong?
Well, like oral sex. I'm not sure what the Bible says about oral sex. But yeah, I feel like God does that to make sure that you're staying with one woman. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm only gonna be with my girlfriend, but like, and also I don't even know why it would be wrong not to, but yeah. So like again, it just doesn't seem like
no. Let's say this. Let's say this. Okay, I found something. Let's say this. So you're getting BJ. Say on a weekly basis, and you stop getting that all of a sudden, wouldn't not doing that at all in the first place fix that problem? Where you just
no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Have-
There's something called self-control.
right, but like this doesn't go for everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So do I have self-control? Absolutely.
Right. So I guess you're like just some saint, right? I get.
And it's not once a
You don't-
week, right? It's definitely.
Oh shit! I bet. No, but you see what I'm trying to get at least. You know what I'm saying? But like this moral thing, I can't convince you. I can't convince you of this stuff. I'm just giving you the Bible and what it says. I can't tell you why Jesus has a problem with what he says is sin. It's just what he said, and we believe in it because he died and resurrected, and no one else has done that.
Yeah. Where in the Bible does it condemn me eating my girlfriend out?
I'm not sure, bro. It's just sexual immorality, I guess, like lustfully. But if it's not sex before marriage, I feel like, I don't know, I'll have to do more research on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I don't see anywhere in the context of the Bible where it specifically says it's wrong for me to eat my girlfriend out.
You're saying this like if you do that, you're going to hell. Like that's the reason you're going to hell. It's the reason you deserve hell. But if you accept Jesus, as your
No,
Lord
like
and
if it's
Savior-
not considered a sin, like I'm not gonna see any reason why I should stop engaging in the action.
Well, maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't convince you of that right now. But I'm saying that what my point is that the reason you're going to hell is not just because of your sin. You know what I'm saying? It's because you don't believe in Jesus. It's because
Isn't that a sin?
What? What's not a sin?
Isn't that a sin?
To not believe in Jesus. Yeah, that's a sin itself.
So I am going for my sin.
Yeah, but like it's different though. Like actions and like belief. Do you know what I'm saying?
Actions and belief. Okay. So what about it?
So
when you say it's an action for me to believe or to not believe?
No, it's not an action for you to believe or believe. That's what I'm saying. So if you believe in Jesus, then your actions are like forgiven.
Okay, so again, I don't have any reason to believe.
What? He died and rose again and claims.
No, I don't have any reason to believe he rose again.
There's documents of that though.
And there's not sufficient proof. No.
Eyewitness accounts.
There's claims, right? There are claims of other types of spiritual experiences.
No, but these aren't
that
spiritual.
Contradict yours.
These are eyewitness
spiritual
accounts
experiences.
These are eyewitness accounts, though. This is like a well-known, documented fact that people saw Jesus die.
Sam, thank you so much for the $6.66. Thank you
3
so
days
much.
later,
Man.
they saw him rise. No,
Say that again?
thank you for having me, though. No cut. Thank you for having me, though.
Are you leaving?
On the live and shit. I thought you were kicking me out.
No, I wasn't. When did I say I was kicking you out?
Oh, okay. Sorry. What'd you say?
I just told the person. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for the $6.66.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I had you wrong. My fault.
Yeah, you're fine.
But
what were you
what
saying?
was the point I was making? Kind of forgotten now. But yeah, eyewitnesses said that they saw someone die, and then they saw him rise again, and that there was no reason for these people to lie about this. They got martyred for this. These lies that are spiritual.
You understand that people martyred for Islam as well?
For Islam? No, but these are eyewitness accounts, though. They saw something.
They're claims. They're claims. The same way that like there are claims
That they saw something, though.
Yeah. I mean, but there are martyrs that saw stuff when it relates to other religions. You understand that
Martyrs
just
about-
dying for the belief doesn't mean that it's true.
No, but dying about something that you saw, though.
That doesn't mean
not-
that
it's
the
not-
conclusions
they
that you
weren't
formed.
dying-
That doesn't
they
mean
weren't
that the
not dying about
conclusion.
belief.
That doesn't mean that the conclusions you formed from what you saw are justified, right? Because you don't have the basis to differentiate between the conclusions formed from your spiritual experience versus theirs.
So let's say this was true, hypothetically. Would you believe in God?
If it's illegitimate, like
If
Jesus
these- no, no.
resurrected.
Yeah. Just
it would increase my credence toward it, but like fundamentally, I could even grant resurrection, and it doesn't actually grant Christianity to be true, right? I just don't think there's a good case historically for Christianity, because like it could just as likely be aliens.
Jesus could. I guess. I'm not sure about that though. Like, if a man
Just say that it's God over aliens, please.
Well, he never claimed to be an alien though. That's the difference.
Well,
if the man
it could still be aliens.
But if we take his word into account, though,
Yeah,
do
the word can just be generated by aliens.
What's
You
the-
understand that, right?
But you say these were claims. These were like written accounts later on as well.
These were the stories passed down word of mouth throughout generations. Okay,
Right.
the same thing as the context of the Quran. Same thing with other religions and other revelations.
So
This isn't specific to Christianity.
So what differentiates that eyewitness account to like something like seeing Julius Caesar get stabbed?
Wait, say that again.
So like let's
Are there differentiating? Are there contradictory accounts as
so like
relates to that?
yeah like historic facts.
Yeah, give me a specific circumstance where there's like a contradiction in claims.
Contradiction
Yeah, because
that
I was giving you
contradiction,
circumstances where there are contradictions.
in Jesus' resurrection.
Yeah, as it relates to like different types of scriptures, and so how you'd have to differentiate between them. The conclusions form from spiritual experiences.
But the Bible itself is an impressive book, wouldn't you say?
Nah.
No. Have you seen how many backtracking and how many links there are between different authors? It's like thousands of them.
I don't see a reason to believe there's thousands of different authors.
Well, not thousands of them, not for but many different, like thousands of different links back to each other. That's what I meant to say.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like, let's say one author references this, and then like later down, another author does the same thing without meeting one of the authors. Like they talk about the same thing without ever meeting each other.
Well, I mean, you understand that they could still get information passed down.
No, well,
You mean text references? Like they reference each other?
Because the Bible wasn't put together by all of them at the
Can
same
you give me
time.
examples?
Like in the Old Testament, like them talking about prophecies about the Son of God, and then later on in the New Testament, the Son of God coming and claiming the things that he claimed to be in the Old Testament, like talking about the stuff that he did that was
No,
happening.
so like you're just saying that there are claims in the Old Testament that we then see to be true later on, right? Like if I make a claim that in the future there's going to be a woman president, does that mean I'm God?
No,
No,
there's a
so like
claim-
there's going to have to be a specific claim that indicates some sort of supernatural understanding. What specific claim within the context of the Old Testament indicates specifically supernatural understanding of the world?
Okay, so in the Old Testament, I can't give you the exact verses, but there is a verse that talks about like the Son of God will come, or like I'm not sure what the exact wording is, but it's like the King of Kings will come and like will do miracles and all this stuff. But
I don't accept the miracles historically.
Historically, you don't accept any of the miracles
No, like I simply don't have reason to believe them to be true.
because the basis of Christianity is the resurrection of Jesus. So if
I understand.
Yeah, okay. So if you don't believe that, then I can't get you to believe in Christianity. But I'm just giving you my side. You know what I'm saying? That's why I believe in Christianity because of the eyewitness
Yeah, but
account.
simply you don't have sufficient evidence to do that because you can't give me a differentiation between this spiritual experience and other spiritual experiences to indicate that one is justified to believe, but the other's not, given that they contradict each other.
Do you believe that Jesus Christ was a real man?
Yeah, I believe he was a person. I believe that he was crucified. I don't believe in miracles, though.
So you believe he was crucified, right?
Yeah.
But you just don't believe that he was seen 3 days later roaming amongst the people.
Yeah. I don't believe in the miracles. I also don't believe he was put into a personal tomb. I believe that actually it was like either he was left on the cross to decompose or he was thrown into a mass burial site. Crucifixion was not seen as something where they would like want to remember, right, or provide like some sort of significance to an individual. Crucifixion, historically speaking, in this particular time period, was seen as a disgrace, as something really bad. So that's why they were left on the cross to decompose or put into mass burial sites, not put in personal tombs.
But historically, Jesus got crucified for blasphemy, which is what we believe. So when the Jews crucified Jesus, they were boasting about it. They were saying, "Oh, look, we killed this man. Look at who it is. We killed this man that claimed to be God, and we killed him."
There are many other claim
So,
messiahs, and you know what happened to those claim messiahs? Mass burial sites, right? Or they were left on the cross to decompose. They were not put into personalized tombs. Personalized tombs were for people that were for like remembering people, not for criminals or for people who are blaspheming God.
But the difference is that none of those messiahs, as you say, made whole religions or like did these miracles. I know that
We
you
just don't have
believe
miracles. We don't have religions today over them, sure, right? But that doesn't mean that just because people believe Christianity, that means it's true. Like, when there are more people who believe Islam, right? Are you going to think Islam's true?
No.
And prior to Christianity, what religion was true?
Judaism, like Jewish people, right? And
No, but you wouldn't want to consider that.
Why?
Because then your standard isn't justifiable, right? Because you would have at a different point in history justified Judaism, not Christianity.
No,
the exact same evidence.
Judaism is just the Old Testament, right? The Torah is just the Old Testament.
Well, there's the Talmud, and I mean we could relate to other things, but
Like, are you talking about like Buddhism and all that stuff?
I was just referencing Judaism. You can also reference like Buddhism and Hinduism, but that's separate. But yeah, I mean, is there anything else you want to talk about, Erhad?
No, I've said what I need to say.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming up, man.
No problem.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree, if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. All right, we're going to go to the next individual. Please, again, everyone, only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Sure. What's your birth year?
05. Oh, sorry, I'm 04.
Do you think I should go to hell?
I would like to just say two things. And it is kind of related to you going to hell. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, do you think I should go to hell?
I just want to say two things on here, and I do think I don't want to necessarily say, like, I believe you should go to hell, because I think that's wrong to, like, condemn somebody to that.
Do you think that if I were to die right now, I would go to hell?
Yes, but okay. I don't think, like, earlier, you know how the guy was saying separation from God? I don't think it is a fiery place. Like, everyone makes it out to believe, and the media makes it out to believe. And the two things I want to say is...
You have just, what's it called? You have just paused.
If somebody was dying, like, right in front of you and was, like, terrified, what would you tell them?
Sorry, say that one more time.
Like, if somebody was dying, like, right in front of you and they were scared and didn't know what to do, like, what would you tell them to, like, comfort them?
Depends on the context. I don't know.
The only thing, Sorry, I had like so many things I wanted to say, and now they're just completely like fading.
I'd play the YouTube outro music.
Yeah, you should go to somebody else.
Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you know that meme?
Yeah. Okay, well, I don't have really anything to say actually, so you should go to somebody who.
All right, peace out. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. Da-na-na-na-na. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I don't want you to, but I think if you were to die right now, the fact that you're choosing to live your life separate from God now, then it would turn out the same after you die.
Okay, what does that mean? Am I going to get tortured?
I just think it means separation from God. I don't know if there's torture or not, but
Can you give me a verse that says that?
I don't have a Bible, so.
Okay. I'd love for someone to provide me that verse because I still have never seen the separation from God verse.
I've heard it honestly. Do you know the guy Cliff on TikTok?
Yeah.
I see a lot of his videos, and that's what
I would
he
love
says.
to talk to Cliff. I would love to talk to him.
Yeah, me too, honestly. He's a cool guy, but yeah, that's all I had to really say, honestly.
All right, well, I'm going to go to the next person. Appreciate you coming up. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Can you imagine a Parker versus Cliff debate, everyone? Cliff said so. I know, right? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 29.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why so?
I watch all your lives and shit and everything you believe in, man. I don't know. It's a one-way ticket to hell, honestly.
Why so?
You're going to be riding first class.
Good. I'm waiting for it. Is it going to be a good place?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to hell, too, so it's all right. I'm right with you.
All right, bro. Can't wait to see it there, man. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let's fucking go, everyone. Let's fucking go. W hells. W hell. Can we get some wells in the chat? Well. Get some wells in the chat, everyone. Let's get some wells. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Well. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay, they're not here. We're in the next person. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. You are doomed. How am I doomed, Florida Patriot? Explain to me how I'm doomed. I would love to hear. All right, we're going to get the next person up here. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Did someone hear about the Parker versus Dean's mom debate? Did y'all hear about that? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual, everyone. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. A Parker versus Dean's mom debate? Yeah, chat, that's going to actually be a thing. On the Trump topic, a Parker versus Dean's mom debate. That's going to actually be a thing. I was going to try and hype it up with Dean. We're going to actually do that. Like, I'm not joking. That's going to be something to look forward to cuz he said that his mom holds some wild views. Dean's mom a Trump supporter? Yep. Yep. So make sure to watch out for that, everyone. Watch out for that. That's coming soon, y'all. Coming soon. Parker versus Dean's mom. That's wild, chat. All right, everyone. We'll get someone up here, y'all. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Damn, it's really not accepting people today. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I was trying to think of a new approach to the God topic, everyone. I'm kind of need to think about it a bit more. All right. For some reason, it's not accepting people. I'm trying to get to the next person real quick, everyone. Parker versus Dean's mom coming soon for real. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 62 years old.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, if hell exists, I think you should go there because that's where all the cool people are at, like Ernest Hemingway, Richard Hitchens.
W that guy in the chat. W that guy in the chat. Let's go to the next person. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. It is where all the cool people are. This guy, bro. All right, we're in the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We might have to hit a restart, everyone. I don't know what's going on today. Today's been really weird. It's been really hard to get a guest today. I don't know what's going on, everyone. It's really, really weird. Okay. Merry Christmas, all. Merry Christmas, everyone. Actually, Merry Christmas, y'all. I don't know which one we should do. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Do you think that should go to hell?
Okay. Whoa, what the heck? Who just said that?
I don't know who said that, man. Yeah, whoever's 28, can you back out real quick and I'll add you back in?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. We both heard that.
Yeah, I know. No one else hears them.
No,
I know you are. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Can you back out and I can add you back in here in a minute?
Parker, me and you are hearing this right now. This is evidence.
I know.
This is evidence.
Evidence of God, for real. Yo, Kate, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Thank you so much.
I was gonna say,
WK.
So getting back to the whole topic of, okay, so so Area 51, right? Medical records, Area 51.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you say it this time. What is it, dude?
Okay, how do you know that Jesus Christ medical records are not in Area 51?
How do you can you just answer how you know that they are?
Okay, what else would be there?
I don't know what's in Area 51. Can you tell me how you know that Jesus Christ medical records are in Area 51? You've come on my live probably 6 different times and I've kicked you. Like dude, come on, be for real. Be fucking for real.
Okay, so my thought process is we don't know what is inside of Area 51. They guard it off, right, from everybody in the U.S. for a reason. So what else would it be? Jesus Christ medical records. They won't.
Okay, so they also have the medical records of King Tut. Okay, hidden. They also have the medical records of Socrates. They've got the medical records of Stewie Griffin.
All right, well, let's explain the Bermuda Triangle.
What about it?
Okay, so do you not think that Jesus created a Bermuda Triangle?
No.
Okay, you don't think it's some sort of teleportation device to maybe get us into like an eternal life?
No, dude, I don't. He just left himself. No, dude. I had to kick him out this time, everyone. That was himself. We're in the next person. Only send a guest request if you disagree, if you think that I should go to hell, y'all. All right, we're getting someone up here very quick, everyone. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. If you want to debate everyone. We're just trying to get people up here to debate, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hairline.
What?
Cause that nasty hairline.
The nasty hairline. Of course, the fetus. All right, let's go to the next individual, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 34.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yeah, I think you should go to hell, and I think you should too. You know you should. You know why, Parker? Let me tell you why. Because your dumbass sits up there, right? And you have the nerve to stand up for all these gay rights and stuff. But on the holiest of nights, you bring up this topic, and you have no problem offending billions and millions of Christians watching around the world. Tell me that. Why do you have no problem with that?
No problem defending Christians?
Offending. Yes, offending.
Oh,
you don't think that's offending by asking that on Christmas Eve?
Well, I should go to hell? That's offensive?
No, you don't think that's offensive? I asked you a simple question. Answer the question.
No, I
don't. You don't think that's offensive on Christmas Eve saying that?
Roger, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. I appreciate it, Roger.
You do, Bart. You know it's offensive. You know it's offensive. You know it is.
How is it offensive?
Then put another topic up there. Say something else like this, as rude as you can be. Say, why is Jesus in hell or something? Why can't you say that? You might as well. I know Jesus is not Satan. What a piece of shit. Parker, if I found you, dude, I'd so fucking smack the shit out of you, dude. I hope nobody gets you in real life, dude. They're gonna hurt you, Parker. They're gonna hurt you, man. They're gonna really hurt you.
Mikey, why are you?
Go look at grass, Parker. Go touch grass. Go touch grass for me.
Would Jesus threaten violence upon me?
I know. I'm threatening violence.
Wait, he
I'm threatening
actually
violence
did.
on you.
Fuck.
I'm threatening violence on you.
Why?
Because you're fucking nasty, dude. Why do you have to say that on Christmas Eve? Why can't you be nice and put something else? Like, at least why are people why are people gay? At least that. Don't do that on Christmas Eve, bro.
Mikey,
do you have any dignity? Do you have any heart or anything?
These aren't disrespectful. These are legitimate questions.
Why should I go to hell? What, are you that bad of a person?
How, dude? I'm not a bad person. I don't.
So what do you look at hell as? What do you look at hell as? A good place?
I don't believe hell is any place that exists.
So then why are you asking if you should go there?
Yeah, because people believe in concepts of hell. And
why do you care what people think? Why do you care what people think? Why don't you go with what you believe?
Because it influences the reality that I live in, the reality that my kids are going to live in, right? The political landscape that exists, and these are all very things that are very.
What do you want? What reality do you want your kids to live in? Don't believe in nothing.
You can believe in things, just don't believe in things in which you have no evidence for.
Don't believe in things you have no evidence for.
Yeah.
Like what? Like Jesus, for example?
I mean, Jesus existed as a person, right? But we don't have the evidence of him being a God. You know what I mean?
How so? How not? Because he was around thousands of years ago? How would me and you have evidence? We weren't born thousands of years ago.
We don't need to, right? We have.
So you guys can take this with a grain of salt if you want, but this is my opinion. I don't think anyone goes to hell. I think God saves them before they go to hell.
So no one goes to hell.
I think God loves everyone so much.
So Hitler went to
heaven? Oh gosh, don't ask me that question. I don't want to play God right now, Parker. Please. Oh my God!
You said everyone went to heaven. Hitler, Stalin, Mao,
I can't.
Pol Pot.
I said that was my
they
opinion.
all went to heaven.
I said that was my opinion. I don't know. I'm not God. I can't.
Okay, so it's your opinion that Hitler, Pol Pot, Stalin, and Mao all went to heaven? Matt does not want me to argue this right now because Matt likes your view.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Okay, I mean,
I'm going against Matt's wishes right now.
Okay, so my opinion, yes, you're pinning me. You're crucifying me to the cross right now. So in my opinion, yes. And I seem like an idiot right now.
Yeah, that is kind of an absurdism to take. Matt, at least Matt is on your side though. Matt, he's all for universalism, but I don't know. I think that's a wild view. I
don't. That's the thing, Parker. I'm not God though, so I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure. You could say you don't know, but I mean, if you don't know, then it seems like. By the way, okay, so I don't think that your view is coercive, right, as it relates to the notion of hell. But what I would say is that your view, Earth is unnecessary.
No,
right? God could have just sent everyone directly to heaven.
So in James 1, verses 2 through 4, it talks about how we go through trials and it helps us become perfect and complete, lacking nothing. Now, we don't reach that until we reach that moment of where we cross over into heaven.
Okay, so like, do aborted fetuses go to heaven? Yeah, right? Because everyone goes to heaven.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they didn't even go through their whole lives. They didn't go through any lives. They didn't make any choices.
Yeah, but
yet they still make it to heaven. So it's logically possible for them to go heaven immediately.
That fetus had no choice. So let's say God forbid your parent
Orange, I don't mean to cut you off, but like my point would be is that prior to God creating us, we wouldn't have had a choice either. We would just be souls. So like it would be the same for God to send us directly to heaven. And Bling, thank you so much for the $69 on Cash App. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas.
Bling,
thank you so much for the $69. I appreciate it.
Bro, congratulations. Merry Christmas, man.
Appreciate it, man. Merry Christmas.
Hey, so I want to say I just want to say, like, our souls live on forever, Parker. Our bodies will decay. Right?
Yeah, bodies decay, sure.
So energy, it doesn't dissipate. It goes on forever.
Energy doesn't dissipate. It goes on forever.
You can't. you can
So-
transfer
so-
you can transfer energy. Our bodies are energy.
Yeah, but like that's also compatible with our bodies being, like fucking, mud.
Hey now, don't be saying the F word now.
Sorry. Like I was trying to think of the word, like mud or dirt.
Yeah. No, and that's the thing. I mean, okay, think about what happened in the garden. And I know you know this because you grew up in a Christian environment. You told me that. What was Adam and Eve? What did Eve come from Adam?
What?
Like what did God take? What did God take?
The rib.
Yeah.
The rib, which I think, dude, that's like super unnecessary. Like God could have just made Eve the same way he made Adam, right? Like
But
just by speaking them
there's a
into
symbolic
existence.
message there. It's because he didn't want Eve to leave man's side.
That could happen either way, but like, if it's symbolic, that doesn't mean it's necessarily real.
But here's the thing, it also reverts back to what Jesus did. Jesus gave his body, his complete body. So for you to be successful in your marriage, you have to sacrifice something for your wife. Or if you're in a domestic part, I'm not trying to belittle anyone that might be LGBTQ, whatever, trans. I'm not trying to hurt on any of those communities because I'm not here to tell anybody how to live their lives. I believe in Jesus Christ, but Jesus Christ loves everyone.
Does Jesus Christ love Hitler?
Yeah, I guess he does.
Dude, I'm sorry. It just like sounds a little weird.
but
Does
I
Jesus
understand.
Christ love child rapists?
That's how
Like,
deep.
you know what I mean?
Parker, I understand where you're coming from completely, bro. And like,
SRT, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much.
it's just like, it's such a, oh man, I wish I could just like, it's because it's so colluded. And it's like, I don't know, bro. It's just, and I appreciate you for like, you're putting up with me right now, but at the same time, like, we're bouncing off each other and there's nothing bad. Like we're respecting each other and all that stuff. So, I mean, it's like, and I think we've gotten to that point where you understand that, you know, I'm trying to preach a positive message, and I think you understand that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that you do have good intentions. I just think that, you could refine things as it relates to your process that you use to confirm things to be true. A lot of the differences that we have in the opinions that we have are just information based. Okay, if they're information based, well, obviously I can change your mind, right? Given different information maybe that I've been exposed to that you haven't, right?
Yeah, but what if I change your mind?
I mean, that could happen. Right, like I mean, I don't see that happening, but like it could happen. Absolutely.
Yeah, but Rome wasn't built in a day. We've known each other for 2 days now.
Yeah, man, we'll see.
So,
if you can change my mind, that'd be wild, bro. I'd be on TikTok every day debating Christianity.
Well, I think your platform as well, because you give a chance for people to discuss different things. You shouldn't change yourself necessarily just because, I mean, and that's only something that if you truly do change, that's only something that God can do in your heart and the things that you've learned. So ultimately, it's not something that I can change for you. So, you know, I could tell you all the mysteries of the world, but if it wasn't the right time and when God wanted you to see something, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, man. So here I have a few things. So you think everyone goes to heaven? I have like some questions I can posit to you. Do you believe in Noah's Ark?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's
You
on
do?
Mount Surat.
Sure, you could say that. I don't think that you actually have Noah's Ark, and I don't think that you actually have any real sufficient evidence to prove that.
Well,
but
can we go up on
outside of
Mount
that
Surat?
context,
You wanna climb Mount Surat and
let's
see?
let's say it did happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did that take away humans' free will?
No, I mean, do you make decisions every day, or do you feel like you're a robot? I think we talked about
No,
this.
no, no. I'm just saying, when God killed them, did it take away their free will?
Well, God was so disgusted with the world that he wanted to start over.
Did it take away their free will?
No.
Okay, if it didn't take away their free will, if he were to have killed Hitler, would that take away Hitler's free will?
Hitler killed himself.
No, no, oh, we don't know that, but so I'm saying if he did so prior to the Holocaust, to stop the Holocaust.
So I think where the disconnect here is, you can't base a perfect God on imperfect people.
So then why did God use humans to write the Bible?
God, and basically what happened when the Bible was written, they were inspired by God. The Holy Spirit was over them as they were writing. So God actually wrote the Bible himself.
God
Whenever
actually wrote the Bible
I had
himself.
the Holy Spirit took over me yesterday for
So
about
if God
5
wrote the Bible himself, why are there differences in the stories?
It's all interpretation. You could read Harry Potter and you could tell me different. You could read Chronicles of Narnia. You could read Charles Dickens. I don't know anything, and someone could interpret it and say, "Wait, when they said spoon, they actually meant a fork."
No,
And
no.
depending
What I'm,
on a
but
person,
again, you said that it was, you said it was from God, though. So if God wrote it himself, right, then there wouldn't be differences in the stories because then there wouldn't
so
be a contradiction.
okay. So I guess I'll share a little bit of my testimony, and so basically, if you ate of the tree of knowledge and you knew everything, would you really want to know everything, or would you want God to keep you in the dark on some things?
I'd like to know.
You think you would like to know, but if you knew everything, you'd probably go crazy.
Well, then God would have just programmed me to go crazy, given knowing everything.
What do you mean by that? Please divulge.
Yeah. So like my whole response to things is gonna be based upon my biology, like these inclinations that are set by what I would consider nature, but under your view would be God, right? So if it is completely set by that, well then again, I would just attribute that to God.
So if you so Calvinism, I think you're kind of talking about Calvinism right now.
Not really.
Okay.
Calvinism would be where you don't have free will, right?
Yeah.
That's not necessarily what I'm talking about. Although I do think that free will doesn't make sense under your view, and this is one of the reasons why. I think there's
Well,
coercion under
I'm
your
just
view.
I'm trying to pinpoint where exactly you're at within the cosmos of the universe, really, honestly.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, he knows the stars in the sky and he knows them by name. Like astrology, just because some Christians don't believe in astrology, but God knows exactly the coordinates of everything. The galaxies are so big. Scientists have proven that they don't know where the universe started. It's always expanding.
They don't know where the
is ever
universe started.
expanding.
So, yeah, we don't know where the universe necessarily came from, right? Like prior to the Big Bang, but we do have evidence to believe how the universe is expanded, things like that. But that also doesn't entail that it's a god. All that specifically tells us is that we don't know.
So if we don't know, what will we revert back to? Nothing?
What do you mean?
We can't. How would we come from nothing?
I don't think that we came from. Again, I don't know what it was. No one knows. That doesn't mean it's nothing. That wouldn't make any sense.
What if I told you? What if I told you I knew?
Well, then how do you know? And that's what I would ask.
Because I had a vision from God.
Like, how do you know that that vision is accurate?
Because everything in that vision has come true.
Like what?
I mean, once I'm writing a book, so I'll get you an autographed copy once I'm done with it.
All right, bro.
And I'll send it to your address wherever you need it. Or I'll come meet you in person and you can come to my parents' coffee shop. I'll give you whatever you want to eat. And I'll even fly you to Maryland. And get you Uber, whatever you need. And we can sit down and have food on my dime and whatever you want.
It's like, are you flirting with me, bro? I'm just kidding.
No, I'm a straight.
I'm straight too, bro. I'm straight too. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, sure, man. I'll let you know about that.
No, that's not going to be for at least. It might come out this year, to 2024. It just depends. So.
All right, we're gonna get it before GTA 5 or GTA 6. Let's go.
Oh my! Well, we've been supposed to get GTA 6 for 7 years. I don't know how long it's been now.
Well, no, we're gonna get it. Did you see the trailer?
Are you serious? They actually dropped a trailer?
Yeah, bro, you gotta go
A
see
real
it.
one from Rockstar?
Real trailer from Rockstar. Yep.
When did it come out?
It came out a few weeks ago.
Well, I've been talking to my brother. He's a big time GTA guy. We've been fighting, so.
Yeah, no, dude, check it out. It's actually sick, bro.
So I do need to look that up. All right, so we'll play some GTA too. So we'll
I'm
do.
down,
I got my PS5. I don't know what you got.
Yeah, and you won't be believing in God by that point. Watch.
Oh, get out of here.
It's gonna be Orange Revival Anti Ministries.
It's not gonna be Orange Revival Anti Ministries.
You'll see, buddy. We'll see.
I'll be. If that happens, you'll be at my funeral. How about that?
Oh gosh, okay. We'll see, buddy. All right, was there anything you want to address today, man?
Oh no, man. Just bro. So guess do you still live like with your parents, or are you on your own?
I live on my own. I'm senior year of college, but I'm at my parents' house right now.
So where are you studying at?
I can't say.
Oh, okay, I understand. Well, I mean, if we ever, you can tell me like off TikTok or whatever.
For sure, man.
Yeah, I got my degree at a local. I have my degree in communication, so I know how to talk to people. But yeah, man, hey, have a Merry Christmas. Go spend some time with your family.
Of course, man.
Go kiss your girlfriend. Give her lots of love because that's what we should do as men. Hopefully, you bought her like a nice big hunkin' ring or something, nice earrings and necklace.
I got her a necklace.
I'm a what?
I got her a necklace.
Well, hopefully she's not in here. I've spilled the beans.
Oh no, I already gave it to her because I'm not able to see her today or tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Because we're both with family.
Oh, okay. All right, bro. Well, Merry Christmas. I'm sure I'll see you before the New Year. I'm not gonna tell you Happy New Year, but Merry Christmas. All right, bye.
All right, peace out.
Yeah, see you, bye.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yeah, it's like one with like two pendants from Tiffany's. I don't have it with me. She has it. She's wearing it. But it's like the double pendant one from Tiffany's. You can look it up if you want. It's a silver one. Only send a guest request if you disagree. If you think that I should go to hell, y'all. Let me get the next person up here real quick, everyone.
Oh, crap.
Yo, what's up?
I
How
went
old are
live.
you?
What happened?
Hi, I'm 22. How old are you?
I'm doing good. I'm 21. Do you think that I should go to hell?
No, of course not. I don't think anyone should go to hell.
All right, I am just looking for people who disagree, but I do appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much. Let's go on to the next individual. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree, everyone. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 35.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
I don't know, because I don't know if you have done anything to cause you to go to hell.
I don't believe in God.
Okay. I don't believe God cares if you believe in him or not. I believe that when someone goes to hell, it's based off of their actions and if they are hateful towards other people and if they do hateful things towards people. But I don't think God cares whether you believe in him or not.
Are you? Do you have a particular religious belief?
No, I used to be very religious, but I'm not anymore. Like I left the church. I don't read the Bible anymore. I know it I'm pretty good with knowing everything in the Bible, but I don't believe in it really anymore. I believe that it's like a form of separation. And I believe God wants us to have like a personal relationship with him. So I don't believe the Bible is necessary. I believe that there are good things in the Bible, but I don't believe it's necessary to have a relationship with God.
Okay. But do you believe in the Bible as like accurate in prescribing like supernatural claims?
I do believe in supernatural, but I don't believe that the Bible is 100% accurate. I do believe that it's a lot of lies in the Bible, and I believe it's a lot of truths in the Bible as well.
Okay. So it does seem like you hold like to like a different notion of hell. So I don't know if this conversation is necessarily for that specifically. but yeah, because I don't know what your notion of hell would be. I don't know what you're
Well,
specifically
so
referring
I do
to.
believe hell exists, but I don't believe the reason why people think they go to hell is the real reason why they go to hell.
I don't think that the okay. Well, then what would be reasons why we go to hell? And like
I mean, like if you are a hateful person, if you're a rapist, if you are a child molester, if you murder people for the fun of it, if you love to do bad things, if you
so
choose
clearly I do none of those things. So would I go to hell then?
no.
Okay, well, okay, so sure. But I do appreciate you coming up though. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you do disagree. If you do think that I should go to hell, everyone. You got her the heart pendant? Yeah, the one that has like two mini ones. I thought it was gonna be like they were gonna be bigger, but they were like really small and it was kind of cute. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2005.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Honestly, I think you should.
Why so?
Because like you're atheist, right?
Yeah.
All right. So like, I mean, being atheist, like why are you atheist? Like you have nothing to lose. You know, believing in Christianity. So you're just being like stubborn, you know?
I have nothing to lose. I have rationality to lose.
I mean, if you're right about Christianity not being real or any
You
religion.
better run Pascal's wager on me, bro.
What?
Pascal's wager?
What?
Pascal's wager?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is.
Okay, then run it. Run the argument.
What?
Run the argument. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I mean, like, if you don't believe in any religion and you're right, I mean, you're gonna die. Like, you're like, but if you do believe in Christianity or like any other religion, then I mean, you're gonna go to hell. I mean, like, if you don't believe in it,
Yeah,
and
so like I can just suppose that there's a particular religion in which sends all religious people to a place of torture and people who are not religious to a place of paradise, right? And under this notion, right, you have everything to lose by being religious and nothing to lose, and actually everything to gain by being atheist.
I guess so, but I don't really buy that.
Pedro Pascal's wager, he went crazy on that one. But like, dude, I don't see how you don't see that. Like, that is just as likely to be true as yours.
I know. I mean, you admit that like how the whole universe started. You admit that it's beyond your thinking, beyond your.
Yeah, what came prior to the Big Bang is currently beyond my comprehension, right? And it's beyond everyone else's comprehension. So why should you hold to a particular belief if it's beyond our comprehension?
I mean, because I have nothing to lose. I might as well just believe in.
Yeah, okay. So you have nothing to lose. Don't be religious because this evil god could exist that wants to send religious people to torture.
I don't know about. What makes you think God is evil? Like,
no, I'm just saying that's just as likely. You could suppose the same thing because you never even qualified like some sort of standard to determine whether or not these beliefs are true.
Okay. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you have nothing to lose, and I'm just letting you know.
I do have everything to lose. I have rationality, right? If I believe that, if I have faith that you've committed murder, am I justified sending you to hell or not hell, prison?
Wait, what? Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, if I have faith that you've committed murder, am I justified in sending you to prison?
No.
No? Well, why not?
Lisa, I can't hear you. My thing's not working.
Yeah, if I have faith that you have committed murder, am I justified in sending you to prison?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So right now I am justified in sending you to prison.
I mean, if I committed murder.
No, I have faith you've committed murder.
I mean, you don't have proof. I mean, but also,
so why do I need proof?
But you don't have proof.
Dave, why do I need proof?
What do you mean?
Why do I need proof?
What do you mean? Why do you need proof?
Yeah, so now I need proof? I don't need proof when it relates to God, but I do need proof in thinking that you're a murderer?
Religion, though. That has nothing to do with God.
What?
That really doesn't. That analogy doesn't really like
Can you give me the relevant difference between the two?
Like you okay, like you can have. I mean, you don't have proof God is real, right? But you don't have proof that He isn't real. There isn't any, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
I do.
How?
Yeah, it's called contradiction. Proof by contradiction.
All right. So name some contradictions.
Yeah. So do you believe in the Trinity, the Holy Trinity?
Yeah.
Do you believe that Jesus is 100% God?
I mean, He's the Son of God, so I mean, He's a part of God. Yeah.
A part of God, so not holy God.
He is God.
So He's 100% God.
I mean, yeah, He's God.
Okay. Jesus is 100% God. Is the Father 100% God?
Yes.
Okay. Is the Father human?
No.
Is Jesus human?
The Father is okay. Jesus is God in human form.
So Jesus is human and the Father is not?
Yes. Huh?
So God is not 100% logically identical to God?
Wait, what?
So God is not logically identical to God?
Oh my God. No. Okay. Basically, God. Okay. There are three parts of one God. It's not like there are three gods.
3 parts to a whole. So you believe in heresy?
What is heresy?
Something that's not commonly accepted by the church or church doctrine. Right? You believe that it's 3 parts to the whole, not each of them are 100% God. That they're each God. You believe that Jesus is a part of God, not God.
No, He
You
is
believe
God.
the Father is a part of God, not God.
Okay, Jesus is God through God. It's not like
Jesus is God through God? What?
Because oh my goodness. You don't understand. You just don't understand. It's just like you just don't understand. That's the thing. It's not like it doesn't make sense. You just don't understand. That's literally all it is.
So please make it make sense then.
They're all the Holy Spirit, Son, Father. They're all God through God.
Are they 100% God or are they just part of God?
They're all. There's no like.
Is my arm Parker? Or is my arm part of me?
Yo, exactly. Someone in the comments said he just doesn't want you to understand. Exactly, bro. You're just being hard headed, bro. That's literally all it is.
I'm sorry, you just don't want to question your own belief or try to justify it.
There's no like specific percentage that like it doesn't make sense.
What?
There's no specific percentage. Like they're not.
Percentage of what?
Okay, this guy's just slow.
I'm slow?
Slow, bro.
How?
You're dumb.
Can you explain why? Is that why you ran away? Yeah, I'm the one that doesn't make sense. I'm the one that can't track. Yeah, definitely, bro. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. You, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2005.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, in a way, I don't think that anybody in the right mind should tell you if you should go to hell or not. I think that's down to God.
Okay, well, you know what's wild? I appreciate you coming on, man. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. Only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell. You, what's up? How old are you?
Say what?
How old are you?
Why do I need to answer that? I'm too old.
I was just making sure that you're 18 plus. The
Oh, yeah, we're good. We're in our 30s. Yeah, we're good.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I don't know. For having your own beliefs, no. But I was trying to listen to like 2 viewers ahead of you talk, but like you wouldn't let them finish a sentence. So I'm trying to figure out why do you think you deserve to go to hell? I guess I'm just trying to like catch up.
I don't think I deserve to go to hell, but when did I not let him speak?
So like he was trying to explain. You were like, so.
Yo, Skids, thank you for the raid. Who's that? I have no clue who this is.
You were like, the Father, the God, are they all three the same? And every time he went to go answer you, you would like cut him off. But like they are not exactly the same, but they are a part of one. So all of three of them equal one entity. Does that make sense?
They're all parts of each other. Yeah, parts of a whole. That's essentially just. But yeah, Skids, thank you for the raid. I don't know who that is, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. If they're all parts of a whole, then it's not just the same. They're not all going to be holy God, and that's going to be typically considered heresy, right? Which is not like something that's commonly accepted by the church or by common doctrines.
I mean, I guess I'm just trying to like understand both ways because I used to be an atheist. So like I have a ton of questions that I don't have answered as well. So when you're asking these questions, I get it. But at the same time, I think it all does boil down to we don't know who's going to go to hell. We don't even know if there is a hell, really, truly. But
Sure.
it's better than, to believe in something than rather die and just go into nothingness.
I don't think that whatever you believe in changes like what happens to you, but maybe you could give me evidence to believe that.
Maybe your question shouldn't be why should I go to hell then if you don't think you should go to hell, because that's where I'm confused.
Oh no, people think that I should go to hell, so I'm just trying to like talk to them about why they think I should. But, yeah,
okay. So then why do they think you should? Maybe that's my question.
Maybe we should hear the other people then. So I do appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much.
Okay, cool. Bye.
Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request. If you think that I should go to hell, tap that screen, everyone. Skids, thank you so much. I appreciate the raid, man. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
I'm 21.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
Are you good?
Am I good?
Are you a good person?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you think you're a good person, then no.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much.
Yes.
All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you do disagree, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How you doing? I'm 35.
Do you think that I should go to hell?
100%.
Why so?
Well, of any religion that says you should go to hell, would you want to be in that heaven? Like, do you want to go to Mormon heaven?
I don't fully know the conditions.
Or here, I'll make it even easier. Like, so we know about the logical problem of evil, right?
Yeah.
So what if there is a God, right? Then obviously all this evil he deems necessary, right?
Yep, it's supposed to.
And
be
I would
good,
say
right?
every religion that says you should go to hell for not believing, right, also says that the same God is perfect, right?
Mm-hmm.
So don't you think it should be a moral obligation to not want to be with a God that allows child rape?
Moral obligation to like not. Okay, so you're kind of making an argument that like there's a moral obligation to be against this notion or against this belief.
Like if God presented himself right now and said, "Hey, Parker, I'm real, but also the Crusades were good, the Holocaust was good, chattel slavery was good."
They're just making a claim that all these claims are necessary for there to be a greater good. That's not necessarily entailed given the idea. So you could think of other types of perspectives that could relate to it. But if you're simply relating to like a common Christian perspective, well then yes, it would be the case that like those different types of things would be like bad or something that you wouldn't want to believe in. I just don't even think it's possible for God to be like that in the first place, right? Because of other problems like the problem of heaven and whatnot. So I don't even think that we would get to a point of like saying like, oh, would I have a moral obligation or not? But sure, I might agree with you actually that like, right, I think that you should be against a God, right, that is
right,
okay
like,
with specific things like that happening.
Let's say the Abrahamic religions are true, any of them, right? Any denomination, any major Abrahamic religion is true. Let's say the rapture happens. Like, are you going to fight on the side of God that said Jeffrey Dahmer goes to heaven?
The claims like that.
I want to be in the place without Jeffrey Dahmer.
Sure, right. Like I mean,
right.
I might say the same thing. That I wouldn't want to be in a place with Jeffrey Dahmer. But I'm confused what the point you're trying to get here is.
You're asking, should you go to hell, right? So I'm saying yes.
So you're saying I should go to hell, but you don't believe in hell.
From an agnostic atheist viewpoint, if there is a hell, you should not. If there is a heaven, you should want to go to hell. Is my thesis.
Yeah, based upon particular notions of hell, right? Sure, right. You could say that, right? But like that, but you don't even believe in it. So like, what I'm trying to do is trying to talk to people who believe in it as a legitimate concept, and think that I should go to it as some sort of like punishment, not in the notion in which I should go to it in opposition of these particular things. But even then, I wouldn't say that someone's necessarily obligated to experience torture, right?
No, I'm saying that it would just be a moral obligation to rebel
Experience
against
torture?
God.
But like even if that entails torture,
If you had a choice between spending the rest of your life next to Jeffrey Dahmer and being friends with Dahmer, or to be tortured for eternity, which one would you choose?
I would choose the place where I'm not tortured.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Be bros with Jeffrey Dahmer?
I wouldn't be bros with them, but I would just live around them. I'd rather do that than get tortured.
I don't know. I think, if it comes, I think
We're talking about an eternity of tortured, bro.
Sure, but I think an eternity in Mormon heaven would be torture for me regardless.
Sure. I mean, like,
right?
You would just weigh the levels of torture, right?
Well, I would say torture's torture, eternity is eternity.
Well, I think there are different levels of torture.
At least if I don't go
right?
to Mormon heaven, I can say like, well, I didn't participate in a religion that covers up child abuse, right?
Yeah, sure, but like there are different levels of torture experienced by either of the views, right? And I think that you'd probably judge it based upon the level of pain that you'd experience.
So you're saying that there is a level of torture I could threaten you with
to get me to do things? Yeah.
Like you could commit atrocious acts.
I wouldn't be able to do. No, I wouldn't be able to like justify me doing that towards other people. But like as it relates to,
what if you needed to commit these atrocious acts?
Hold up. Okay, well then I wouldn't do that.
Right. So then you'd be going to hell.
Yeah, no, I would be okay with that in that sense. But like what I was saying is that like if I'm completely just comparing, right, me having to do something that I don't like versus me getting tortured, right, for eternity, I would probably pick the one where that I do something that I don't like, not necessarily if it were to produce like a negative outcome, like say it would be killing or doing bad things to other people, but necessarily just like living in a condition around someone that you consider to be bad. So like
there are
two fundamentally different
who
conditions.
are in the Abrahamic religions who have killed and tortured in the name of God.
Yeah, and I think that's bad. I don't know what your point is, man.
But like I'm saying, like, if you were Catholic and this is the Crusades, the Pope would be telling you to go rape and pillage.
You have to say grape or
sorry.
And I would be against it. I wouldn't do that.
Right? So you'd be going to hell. You'd make that choice.
I would make the choice to go to hell, like if it relates to those. I just said that, man.
Like if you
Harry, I literally just said that. I said exactly that.
Yeah, so you should go to hell if the Catholic.
You don't believe in hell, though. Right? That's the issue with the point. And I'm also not looking to have conversations with agnostics. I'm looking to have conversations with people who believe in hell as a legitimate concept, as somewhere that I'm actually going to go to. Not if these certain conditions are true, right? I would want to go to hell or something, or I would have a desire to do these things, given that I have some sort of opposition to these particular set of views.
I mean, I can get down with what you're trying to debate, but
yeah.
I just wanted to present that viewpoint that if there was a God and if there was a heaven, in most cases, I'd say you probably don't want to go there.
Yeah, I mean, you might say that. Yeah, sure. I'm fine with accepting those specific notions.
I'll see you in hell.
See you in hell, bro. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
It depends. Do you believe in hell?
No.
Then it's kind of hard to go somewhere you don't believe in. Don't you agree with that?
I don't think whether or not I believe in it changes whether or not it's going to happen. Like, if I don't believe jail exists, is that going to change whether or not I go to jail if I commit a crime?
That's a valid point. I mean, at the end of the day, if you're a Christian, you know, it really doesn't matter if you believe in hell or not, or if you believe you're going to go there. Like, God has the final say. But since you don't believe in God, you're, atheist, then, who am I to say that you should go to hell?
All right, appreciate you coming up. Let's go to the next individual. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Okay, it's not accepting them. We're going to try the next, everyone. You, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 44.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Yeah, you should.
Why so?
Because you don't believe.
What is hell to you?
What is hell? Well, there's 7 levels.
7 levels?
Yeah, 7 levels, yeah.
And those include?
Well, the worst of the people will go to the lowest hell. And, you've got different levels based on your sins. And for anyone that doesn't believe in God, will go to hell.
Okay. What level will I go to for not believing?
Only God knows that. It's not.
Julie, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
It's not specified, but
what religion do you believe in?
I'm a Muslim.
Okay. So is there going to be torture in hell?
Well, yeah, I think there'll be torture. It won't be nice.
So God says, believe in me or get tortured. Is that coercive? Is that free?
Well, look, if God created you and you didn't make the effort to look into the reason for your existence.
Let's just say I did and I was wrong.
What? Say that again?
I looked into it, right? And I was wrong.
So
again, he still asked the question, right? And still said, right, if I don't believe in him, right, I'm going to get tortured. Is that free? Is that a coercive relationship? What do you think?
No, so there's different rules for different people. So if you've truly looked into it with an open heart and you still don't believe, then God will judge you based on what's on your heart. And, that's fine. But
okay, so I'm judged on my heart. I'm not judged on whether or not I believe.
Sorry, I don't...
So belief isn't a bad thing then? Non-belief?
Is non-belief a bad thing? If you've really looked into it and not been biased and you still don't believe, in Islam it says that's okay because God looks into your heart with your true intentions and you can go to heaven for that reason. You don't have to be a Muslim to go to heaven. You can be an atheist, you can be Christian or Jew, but as long as your intentions and you've not been biased towards it.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on then. Thank you so much, man.
Okay, cheers.
Cheers, man. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates. Please only send a guest request if you think that I should go to hell, everyone. Let's get the next person up here. Oh, this actually looks very familiar. All right, only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Whatever podcast owns you, they're currently running away from debating us. Are you an atheist? I'm an agnostic atheist, so I don't know and I don't believe. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, do you believe in God?
I do not.
You do or no?
I do not.
Oh, you don't? Then yeah, probably. I think that you would.
I would go to hell. So what is hell? Is hell where I get tortured?
That's what I figured.
Okay. So like your God says, believe in me, have a relationship with me, or get tortured. Is that abusive?
Is that what he says?
Yeah.
You're asking me?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
like if I went up to my girlfriend and I was like, "Be in a relationship with me, or I'm gonna torture you," would you think that's
Well, that's two
abusive, or
different
would you
things.
think that's just normal?
That's two different things, though.
How
We're
is it
talking
different?
about you as a person and then God.
Okay, is that the only
Bringing
difference?
everything.
Like, of course, I gave you a circumstance with the person, I give you a circumstance with God. Now, what's relevantly different as to why I'm responsible for this, but God is not?
I mean, that's what I believe in.
Okay,
It
so
doesn't
sound like you have a
matter if
reason.
I think it's abusive.
Is it abusive then? That's my question.
Is it abusive?
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't say.
No? So me going up to my girlfriend saying, have a relationship with me or I'm gonna torture you, that's not abusive.
Why would you do that to your girlfriend?
Well, God did it to me. And then I heard that it wasn't coercive. It's not a bad thing.
It's two separate things, though.
What's separate?
You didn't create everything.
Okay, so do you know Rick and Morty?
I'm not familiar with it.
Okay, so if I created a simulation of people who just experience things like me and you, right?
that a
And
cartoon?
What?
Rick and Morty, is that a cartoon?
Yeah. So if I did that, right? Do you think that then it wouldn't be coercion? Then it wouldn't be abusive if I were to do that to the people that existed in this simulation?
I mean, you could do it. You created it.
You what? Say that again?
I'm just saying, yes, you'd go to hell based off what it says in the Bible.
Okay, did you hear what I just said?
I mean, if that's the way you wanted to do it, if you created it.
Huh?
If that's the way you wanted to do it, if you created Rick and Morty, a cartoon, you wanted
If
to
I
use
created
them all.
a simulation of people and I said either have a relationship with me or I'm going to torture you, do you think that is abusive?
Well, I'd hope they have a relationship with you. And I don't know if the simulation is going to be real people because.
And you don't think that? No, they're real people like me and you. Okay. Do you think that's abusive?
how you
Yes or
gonna do
no?
that? How are you going to do that?
Dude, do you think it's conceptual? Do you think that's abusive?
They're saying I'm underage, but it just depends on how you put it. I'm not gonna say it's abusive.
Oh, it's not abusive. Oh, that's
not
fucking
all
crazy,
that's-
dude. I create a simulation of people, and I said I'm going to torture them if they don't have a relationship with me. So if I,
Well,
so if
I mean,
I,
it's not
okay, so
real
if I
people.
say have sex with me, right, do something I want, right, or I'm going to torture you, is that abusive?
I mean, that's kind of fucked up.
Are you gonna answer? Is it?
Yeah, I mean, you going around saying you have sex with someone or you're gonna abuse them, basically. Yeah, but that's two separate things.
So is it abusive? Yes.
Yeah, I'd say if you walked around that's saying you're gonna have sex with somebody, or you're gonna rape
Okay,
them or
so
something.
that's the same thing that God's asking for. It's do what I want, right, or get
He never
tortured.
asked that. No, he's not saying he's gonna have sex with someone or.
I never said that he is. I said it's do what I want or get tortured. The same thing that I just compared it to is do what I want or get tortured.
That's not the same thing in my book.
That is the exact same thing, right? In terms
It
of
may
the
be in your
analogy.
book. That's about all I gotta say.
All right. We're going to go in the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Let's get the next person up here real quick, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hey, what's up?
How old are you?
I'm 22. I think I requested on accident, but I just love you. I just love you smoking people, man. It's hilarious.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate
I came
it.
on here.
Oh, I did not mean to cut him off. I literally thought he was done talking there. I don't know why I did. Bro, fuck, I feel bad now. I actually feel bad. I actually unironically feel so bad. What was their name? I'll follow them. Does anyone remember their name? Battles tonight? I might have time tonight to do battles. I did not mean. I think I just accidentally X someone's request out. Oh my god, I feel so bad. I just did it again. Oh my, what is wrong with me today, everyone? Bradley Rittman. Okay, I'll make sure to look for them and I'll try to follow them. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Alright, we're gonna try the next person. Please only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. W. Parker needs sleep, imagine. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
24.
For sure, do you think that I should go to hell?
What is your vision of hell? What is it?
I don't believe in hell.
So what do you think of God? What is God?
I don't believe in God.
So where do you think you came from?
I don't know.
Where do you think the world got created from?
I have no clue, bro.
Is there good and evil?
Sure.
Okay. What do you define as good and what do you define as evil?
Good, things you should do. Evil, things you should not do.
Okay, what do you think you should do?
Depends on the circumstance.
Okay. So let's say God says...
You should follow me.
Ten Commandments. Here's the 10 Commandments. This is what you should do. Okay. Let's say you don't follow those 10 Commandments. What do you think the consequences of those are?
Well, under your notion, it's you get tortured.
No, I don't never say anything about torture.
So is it separation from God? What is it?
It's a separation for God. And what
does that entail?
We don't exactly know what that is.
Okay. So then how do we have a conversation about it if you have no clue what it is?
I would say that there's a separation, which means there's a separation of good and evil, and which means that God is ultimately good, which means that we don't exactly know what the consequences of being separated from him are. So,
you don't know what it is, then you can't make a determination here.
Well, if you don't know what hell is, then how do you say you're going to go to hell?
Well, I don't believe in hell, so I don't think I am.
So here's
you just answered it.
So what I would say is the people who know and don't believe would go to hell.
People who know and don't believe. I don't know, and I don't believe, so do I not go?
Okay. So is there anything I could help you with to help understand where God came from?
Yeah, can you give me any sufficient evidence to indicate the truth that's more probable than not?
Okay. If you want to write this down, so Aquinas has 5 proofs of God's existence. I think that'd be a really good place to go to. That helps with kind of understanding, okay, 5 proofs. Obviously, you're going to have 5 different examples of where to go to find God's existence.
Can you name some of them?
So I'd have to search them up. I'm going to be honest, I don't have them on hand.
Okay.
Let me search them up for you. Okay.
All right. Well,
argument for motion. Our senses can perceive motion by seeing things that act on one another. Whatever move is caused by something else. Consequently, there must be a first mover that creates the chain reaction motions. This is God's. God said
the first moving can be first mover could be just natural.
And what do you mean by natural?
It could just be a natural state, like it could be a state of fundamental particles.
Are you talking the Big Bang?
Yeah, that came prior to the Big Bang, yeah. They always existed, set of fundamental particles, they're natural, and they cause the world we live in.
Okay, so where did the Big Bang come from?
The fundamental particles.
Where the fundamental particles come from?
They always existed.
How they always exist if there's nothing there to help them exist.
You could say the same thing about God.
So if there's nothing there to push them. Now, I'm not saying the Big Bang didn't happen. It could be pushed by God. But the way that you have to think of things is if something happened to where everything's perfect, your blood knows how much, your heart knows how much blood to pump out.
These are just survival mechanisms that exist due to evolution.
Oh, they just somehow just happen. We just somehow know how much blood to pump out. The seasons.
It's not that they know; it's just that it happened to be the case, and that's what led to survival.
The sun knows exactly how far, how far away to stay.
It's not about knowing; it's just these conditions happen to be the case. So then, since these conditions happen to be the case, it could produce particular states that we are in now.
So things just happen to be perfect.
Not perfect. They happen to function.
Happen to functions. How do they know how to function?
I didn't say that they know how to function. I just said it happened to.
They happen to. Well, something has to be able to set it to have it know its function. How do they know what its function is?
Again, they don't have to know what it's know it apply to like a mind that can know things to be true, that has intelligence, right? You're not supposing a mind here necessarily, especially if we're talking about a natural state.
So how they become natural? What puts the sun in the place to know exactly how to rotate around?
It just happened to be there due to the prior conditions, right? I don't know what these prior conditions were, right? But what you were supposing earlier is that these prior conditions could be natural, and if these prior conditions were natural, the natural state that is prior, that it's eternal, would have the necessary properties to bring about this reality rather than a separate one. The same way that under the theist perspective, you would assume that it has the necessary desires to bring about this reality rather than a separate one.
So you have no idea where things come from?
No clue.
Okay, so we just happen to somehow come on this earth. We're perfect. We can move around, walk around.
I don't believe we're perfect. I just think things happen to function.
I wouldn't agree to that either.
And the point in which we observe that it's functioning, right, is going to be necessitated from the observation. So
if you look at our DNA, how can our DNA be so perfect that we can somehow function?
Dude, I don't know what you mean by perfect, man. People have genetic disorders, right? People have illnesses that are genetic. So you're not calling them right? People get cancer genetically.
Not calling them human?
Well, they're still human. What? Where the fuck did you get me saying that they aren't human?
Are you saying they're not perfect? That's what you're saying. So you're calling them not perfect.
Yeah, no one's perfect.
You call Down syndrome people not perfect.
I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. No one's perfect.
No one's perfect. I understand that. But why are you saying that Down syndrome people aren't human?
I never said they aren't human. What the fuck are you saying?
So where did things come from?
Dude, seriously. What kind of bullshit? No, stop talking. What kind of bullshit did you just say?
What put it in the state?
Stop talking. Stop talking right now. Stop talking right now. What kind of bullshit?
In the state? Can't answer questions. I knew that.
You're the one not answering right now. What kind of bullshit did you just say, bro? That was the biggest straw. Like, what the fuck? Where the hell did you get that from?
You can go back in your life. You can watch it.
Can you tell me where you got that from? Answer the damn question.
You said people aren't perfect. Down syndrome's a thing. Where do you think that's coming from?
I never said that.
We can go back in the film.
I never said that once. I never even brought up people who have Down syndrome at all. Never said that.
Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
So where do things come from? Never
said that.
Where do things come from?
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know what came prior to the Big Bang.
So things just magically happen.
What do you mean magically? You're the one that believes in a magic man that created the universe. The only one who believes in magic is you.
How can you prove that God doesn't? Okay, what are your proofs for God not existing?
If you're talking about the Abrahamic notion of God, the problem of evil, problem of heaven, you can relate to things like that.
No, what are your proofs? I'm not an Abrahamic. No, tell me, what are your proofs for not?
For other gods existing, not existing. Oh, I would just simply say we have no evidence. I wouldn't hold to the belief that they do exist. There wouldn't be a claim that they don't exist, though.
So how can you prove that God doesn't exist? Let's say Jesus.
I only can disprove Abrahamic notions of God because of contradiction.
How can we prove that Jesus doesn't exist?
Contradiction.
Contradiction of what?
There are multiple things. You can relate to the problem of incest, problem of heaven, problem of evil. Which one would you like to go through?
So, outside things of why Jesus wasn't real. Or why you're not. What? Why did Romans turn to Christianity after Jesus died and resurrected?
I don't know.
Why would the apostles, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, all sacrifice his lives for something that was fake?
You don't even know those people actually existed.
Oh, they don't. Can you prove
Matthew, Mark,
What's
dude,
the
you don't even know.
What are the
You don't
proofs
even
for
know if
not
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are actually the people who wrote the gospel.
Okay, then if you think you have proof, where's the proof that they didn't exist?
No, it's vague. You don't know. It's vague. You don't know who actually wrote the gospel.
We don't. No. Interesting.
Yeah, there's just claims. Like, you don't know.
Then there should be a claim that there's something proof evident that God didn't or Jesus didn't resurrect. Where's that proof?
Say that one more time. Sorry.
Where's the proof that God or Jesus didn't resurrect from the dead?
So like my point would to like dispute the notion in which we would accept that, not to disprove it, because disproving of that would relate to problem of heaven, problem of evil, problem of incest. Those would entail contradictions with the view. Here I would just say we simply have no evidence to accept that resurrection occurred. And the reason why we simply have no evidence to accept resurrection occurred is because actually, like, given the time period, it would be most likely for Jesus to have been left on the cross or to have been thrown into a mass burial site, right, given Roman crucifixion for him being acclaimed Messiah, rather than like him to be like thrown in a personal tomb. The personal tomb story is less likely given the nature of crucifixion.
Okay, so the Pharisees, the Sadducees, and the Jews, the ones who crucified him, do you really think they'd want that out, that he got resurrected? You think they would probably shoot that down and say, no, he didn't get resurrected. He wasn't God. He was a fake Messiah. Where's that proof?
I don't know what you're trying to question here, right?
Who was the ones that wanted him crucified? The Jews, because they said he was a fake prophet. He was not. He was not the Messiah. So why wouldn't they never had proof to say, "Hey, see, look, we're right"? Where's that proof?
So again, I don't know your point. There were many people who like didn't believe. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. What's your point?
Okay, the Jews are the ones that had him crucified. The Jews are the ones that released Barabbas, and Barabbas was the one that was released, and Jesus took his place. Okay.
What's your point?
Why didn't the Jews come out and say that, hey, no, he wasn't crucified? Or he wasn't resurrected? Because if that was their main,
there were many individuals that claim that they don't have sufficient evidence of resurrection.
Okay, where's the proof of that?
I don't think Josephus considered resurrection to have occurred.
How do we know Josephus was a real person?
Writings.
Interesting. How do we know he wrote those?
Well, there would be a corroboration of those different types of notions, different styles of writing, right? The ways that, like, this would all be determined by professionals in linguistics and language and whatnot, history.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John too.
You understand that as it relates to Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, right? You don't specifically know that it was Matthew, Mark, Luke, or John. That's not something because with Josephus, it wasn't.
Josephus.
Can you please let me finish? Can you let me finish? Okay, so the reason why we know with one, not the other, is because the books that you're talking about were passed down word of mouth, generation through generation. We don't have the particular first manuscripts until like 100 or so years after Jesus was gone, right? That's a really big issue for being able to demonstrate this, right? As we relate to like individuals like Josephus, we have that pretty much from the point in which Josephus wrote things like this, right?
Okay, what did he write? Can you cite what he wrote?
Yeah, I don't have it off the top of my head.
Okay, well, I don't blame you for that. I'm not expect you, but if we can't, okay, so that's my point. If the Jews were the reason that Jesus got crucified, because Pontius Pilate didn't want him crucified. He was very skeptic, but the Jews were the ones that said, hey, we think he's a false prophet. We think he's a false Messiah. Let's crucify him because he's basically being a hypocrite. He's being this and that. So I'm pretty bad at these, but let me try. Okay, so that's like me saying, okay, we're in court, okay? He stole my car, okay? I'm very evident he stole my car, okay? It comes around that he did steal my car, but I don't want to basically go out there and say, because everybody else seen it, I'm basically saying, oh no, he didn't steal my car. If I knew he stole my car and my point was to get the point that he stole my car, then I would make it evident that he stole my car. And I'd make it known that he stole my car. And if I had proof of him stealing my car, I would show other people that have proof. I'd show the police station. I'd show everybody. But if your whole point was basically show he stole my car, then you make it evident. It's just like the Jews. If your purpose was basically crucifying because he was the false Messiah, then you would make sure that you would have your case set up that he was the false Messiah. There, look, he didn't resurrect. But if people are going around, hey, he resurrected, you got, I forgot, you got Pentecost, where basically everybody's going around spreading the news in tongues, speaking their language. If they knew that was going around in their time, in their watch, then why would they let that out? When if they want to,
claims out, like I don't see how this at all demonstrates the truth of Christianity, man.
Because Christianity defines the point of being very big on the resurrection. Without the resurrection,
Like Druid, I appreciate the 3 month. Thank you so much.
Without the resurrection, there is no Christianity, because Christianity is based off the resurrection, and that's our big point. Because if you can't dispute that it didn't happen, then we might as well not even talk about hell.
You could say that you just don't have evidence to consider that it did happen.
But you would think
you don't
the
have
Jews
to say
would
that
be
it
pretty
didn't
animate.
happen.
You think the Jews would be pretty animate about them, because they were pretty animate about crucifying him.
So?
Jews wanted to crucify.
What's your point? So?
Because the resurrection was the main basis of Christianity.
See, I understand. I've heard you say this, man. So?
So what?
I just asked you that. So?
I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. So?
Jews didn't want him to be considered the Messiah. What's your point? And
the resurrection proved that he is the Messiah. So if you wanted something out there that wasn't proved to be the Messiah,
it doesn't prove that he's the Messiah. One, two.
Okay,
again,
so how can someone that resurrect from the dead doing exactly what he said he was going to do come again?
It could be a alien.
It could be an alien. Interesting. Okay, so we have proof that it's an alien.
We don't have proof that it's an alien. Right?
Yeah,
But you don't
so
have
you don't
proof
have
that it's
proof
God
that-
either. So
We don't
I'm
have
just
proof
supposing.
that-
I'm just
We don't
supposing
have
different
proof that's
types of.
God. Well, where's the
hey,
proof that
hey,
it's not God?
hey, Chris, please shut the fuck up. Okay, there's no difference.
Where's the proof that he's not God?
Please shut the fuck up. Okay, there's simply no difference as it relates to the view of whether or not it'd be more likely to be a god or whether more likely to be an alien. They're both logically possible explanations.
Well, how do we know aliens are real?
I'm letting you go through it. Please, now let me finish the fucking point. Right? I just got a fucking violation warning, dude. Like, holy shit! I'm literally just telling you to like be quiet, bro. Does not contain. Okay, so I'm literally just please, like, if I'm engaging with a particular point, I would like you to let me finish that point, right? If I'm bringing up a point that I've already explained or something and you already know what I'm saying, you can cut me off, right? I was simply explaining something that you did not quite understand, right, at that point.
Okay, I got you. Okay. What I'm saying is, if you're saying that somehow aliens are real, okay, where's the proof that aliens are real? Because if that's your only contradiction, that Jesus isn't real, or if Jesus resurrected, that he's an alien.
Dude, are you not listening to a single word I'm saying, man? I swear, like, it's like none of the words I'm saying are actually going through your mind, right, at all. I don't believe there is proof of aliens here. I don't believe there's proof of it being God. I'm simply giving you two logically possible explanations. None that have proof, right? They're both just logically possible, right? Okay?
You're saying they're possible, so then you think
Yeah, logically possible. That means that there's no contradiction.
no
Does that make
contradiction.
sense? Are you comprehending what I'm saying?
Okay, I get what you're saying. You're making an analogy, I'm hoping.
Oh my God. I'm saying if it is the case that resurrection will be true, that doesn't necessarily prove it's specifically that Christianity is true, right? Even if I were to grant resurrection, because it could possibly be both God, right? Or it could possibly be, right, aliens, okay? I'm giving you two possible explanations. How do you infer or conclude that one is true and the other one's not, given that they're both just possible?
Well, if Jesus said he was God and he resurrected, then he's God.
Just because you say you're God doesn't mean that. There were other claimed messiahs that were crucified. You understand that, right? You don't believe that they were.
Who resurrected?
You have a claim of
we have very good evidence that he resurrected.
Yeah. But again, you don't know whether or not it's a God or whether or not it's aliens here. That's the question we're asking.
If you want to bring aliens into the question, where's the proof?
That's what we were bringing
aliens?
up earlier, man.
That's what I'm trying to get at. Okay, so I'm saying he resurrected. You're saying, well, what if it's aliens? Where's the proof of aliens?
Dude, I never. Chris, you're quite literally like not listening to anything I'm saying. You're quite literally either you're not listening or you're literally quite literally just you can't comprehend it.
Jesus is Messiah. Jesus is Lord. Jesus is God. Okay, he resurrected from the dead, and he preached.
Yeah, can you like engage with what I'm saying, please?
Where's your proof that he didn't resurrect?
Okay. I think that there's not evidence to substantiate the notion that he resurrected. I don't think that there's proof that he didn't resurrect.
Okay, where's your proof?
Did you just fucking hear what I said?
What have you read that there's proof of saying there isn't? I want to know examples of why you think that way.
Okay. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth, Chris. Please. I'm saying it directly to you. Okay. I don't think that there's proof that resurrection did not occur. Thank you for the 10-month subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I simply think that there's no evidence to substantiate this. Does that make sense, Chris?
So you don't have proof, but you're living on something that you don't have proof on. We have proof that he resurrected.
I never said that he didn't resurrect. What I said is that we have no evidence of that. So I wouldn't accept that or believe it to be true that he resurrected. I have reason to believe that Christianity is false otherwise, like through contradictions.
Well, you want to explain those?
Yeah, so if you want to relate to the problem of incest, do you believe in Adam and Eve?
Adam and Eve, yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that they were the first men and women?
I would agree.
Okay. Do you believe that they should be fruitful and multiply?
Yeah.
Do you believe that incest is wrong?
I believe that.
Explain to me how their kids are supposed to reproduce without incest.
Without incest? I honestly couldn't answer that. I'd have to look it up. But if that's your argument, if you want to bring that away.
That's a contradiction, okay? Because God doesn't want you to engage in incest, but in this scenario, you're saying God wants you to engage in incest.
Mm-hmm.
That's a contradiction.
So that's your only argument after the resurrection?
Dude.
Adam and Eve weren't
like, Chris, I just gave you a very clear contradiction. Okay. Would you like to engage with the fact that this is literally saying that you should and shouldn't engage in incest simultaneously?
I would agree.
Okay, that's a contradiction. Either Christianity's false or this is a parable.
I mean, Bible does speak in parables quite a bit, and they speak in hypotheticals a lot.
Okay, so Adam and Eve didn't exist.
Hard to say. I would agree they do, but...
Okay, well, you're just quite literally denying reality then. It's quite literally contradictory to your beliefs. For Adam and Eve to be the only two first humans.
Well, if God allowed it, then...
Yep, God wanted incest here. Yep. That's going to be my new background. If you believe in Adam and Eve, God wanted incest.
So what's your next question?
Well, I just showed you one contradiction. What else do you want?
You show me. Well, you're saying that hell's not real, so I want to know why you don't think hell's real.
I just gave you reason. You could also say that, yeah, so like, actually, there's not even point. You could say that hell is unnecessary evil, unnecessary suffering. It's not necessary for me to go through suffering for just simply not believing. So why does God put me through that unnecessary suffering?
It's not really necessary suffering. It's basically a disconnect from God.
No, it's unnecessary suffering. God didn't have to put me through it.
He didn't have to put you through it. Well, if a coach wants you to be better, would you put you through suffering to help you become a better teammate, better player?
You would say that those, and not too much, but you would say that that's because of the fact that we have to. It's necessary given the fact that there's physical conditions. Like, you have to do those things in order to become a better player, right? Whereas with God, you wouldn't have to do those things as he's omnipotent. He could give you those qualities without you going through the suffering.
And what's the point of that?
Okay, but there's no qualities that I need to gain because I'm in fucking hell. I'm in hell for eternity. There's no qualities to gain. I'm simply just going through suffering. That's unnecessary suffering by definition.
Seriously, are you saying you're in hell now?
No, dude. I'm saying if I go to hell, right, and I'm experiencing suffering in hell, right, that's unnecessary suffering.
Is it unnecessary or is it voluntary?
It's not voluntary, no.
So you didn't voluntarily disconnect?
Go to hell? No, no.
You didn't voluntarily disconnect for God, knowing that you could go to hell.
I do not voluntarily go through torture.
You have these conversations.
I did not ask to be tortured. Yo. So, Chris, do you think that I asked to be tortured? Is that what your view is going to be? Is that I asked to be tortured in that circumstance?
Do we know it's torture down there? Who said it was torture?
That's what your view was.
I just said it was disconnect.
So it's not torture?
I don't know if it's torture. I don't know. I don't know
So if
anything.
you don't know
about
what
that.
it is, then how can we talk about it?
I just know it's a place disconnected from God. That's all I know.
So we can't talk about it if you don't know what it is.
I said hell is a place that's disconnected from God, separation from God.
Yeah, but you don't know what's entailed given that separation from God.
Yeah, no one does. I don't know why people go.
Okay, so then we can't talk about it.
It's not to say you can't go to hell because that's a disconnection from God. And that's literally what God said.
We quite literally can't talk about it then.
There's that basically you're a proof of going to hell and proof of doing all that.
Yeah, so I don't know what you're trying to say now.
So you don't.
Good.
Hell is a disconnection from God. When you're disconnected from God, you're disconnected from reality. You're disconnected to basically a perfect reality. That's what heaven is perfect unity with God, which means that you're going to have everything you need, everything you want. Basically what everything was before original sin came in. Do you know what original sin is?
Yeah.
Okay. So the original sin cast basically what you could call a preconception of what hell would be. Now, I don't exactly know what hell is, but what that means is this disconnection from God. We got disconnected from God when we had original sin. Okay. That's kind of a precursor of what hell could be, is basically earth. Now, it could be just earth again, but a disconnect from God, okay? We don't know exactly what being truly disconnected from God, because we still have the opportunity to connect with God on earth, okay? But a true disconnect from God is what hell is, and we don't exactly know what hell entails. But it's just truly a disconnect from God, a voluntarily disconnect from God.
Yeah, I don't think it is, but yeah, so is there anything else you want to talk about, or God?
No, we should be good. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, then. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request. If you disagree, we are just looking for some debates. We're going to be moving to sub-only chat here very, very soon. If you want to have access to the sub-only chat for the last hour of the live, make sure to subscribe if you have not already. Helps me come on here every single day. I do appreciate everyone who has done so far. We're on the way to 2.2 thousand subs, y'all. 2.2 thousand subs, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
31.
Are you driving?
Excuse me?
Are you driving?
Yes, I'm sorry.
TikTok TOS, everyone. You can't drive, y'all. What's your opinion on Xmas? I celebrate it, but it's just cultural. It's not like a religious. Christmas is a cultural holiday, not a religious holiday. All right, let's go to the next individual.
And then,
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Still was rebounding the ball while he was still defending at a decent level. The Cavs game was already.
Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. I mean, I gotta like set everything up. I haven't quite done that yet. Parker needs merch. Yeah, I do. We're gonna get the next person up here real quick, everyone. Only send a guest request if you think I should go to hell, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 44.
For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
Well, I have a question first, but yes, I'm going to answer that. Do you believe that a serial murderer should go to prison?
Yeah.
Okay, so in this case, you're breaking the laws of God. So standards of God, you should.
By the standards, I should go to hell, you mean?
Well, the Ten Commandments. You're breaking the Ten Commandments every day. You're a serial transgressor of the law. So by the standards of the Ten Commandments, you deserve to go to hell.
Yeah, simply if I could, if you're relating to this notion, right, I would say that coercion is necessary for us to engage in given the current situations that we exist in, the limitations that we have of a physical reality, whereas coercion is not necessary for the notion of an all-knowing, all-powerful God.
It's not coercion. I mean, because if God gives you laws, him being a creator and designer, you are designed to follow and obey. You've given you all the ability to obey, but you choose not to. So just like any person who breaks the law, deserves the punishment for
Ryan,
their
thank you for the
crime.
subscription. I appreciate it.
Any person who breaks the law deserves the punishment for their crime. So you know the crime is to not have any other gods before God, or do not take his name in vain, or do not take your neighbor's wife, and you do it, so the punishment is due for the crime. And anyone who breaks the law basically breaks them all and is worthy of punishment. You know the law, the Ten Commandments.
Yeah, so like I'll give you a scenario, right? Let's say it's 1943. Let's say there's a Jewish person in my attic, and let's say there's Nazi officials that come to the door. They knock on the door. They ask me, "Is there a Jewish person in your attic?" Right? And I say no, right? There's not. In order to save the Jewish person's life, right? Did I do something wrong?
I don't think you did anything wrong.
But I lied. I bared false witness.
Yeah, but that is not against God. That might be against that person, but that's not against God.
That is quite literally against God. That's quite literally violating the Ten Commandments, buddy.
No, lying. Actually, I don't even see that particular. The Bible says. I mean, Ten Commandments says, "Thou shalt not murder."
Yeah, so read the Ten Commandments real quick for me. Rachel, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Happy holidays, Rachel. Thank you so much.
It does say, "Thou shalt not bear false witness."
Yeah, that's lying.
So I mean, it's still a condition of it. You still broke the law. So and on top of that, that's not the only law you break. Just about every one of them, every human has ever broken.
Quite literally in that scenario, do you think that I did something wrong?
I mean, but it's not my laws. It's really not my opinions. But
you hold the same opinion as God, right?
No, I don't. I mean, I think that's God's.
Oh, really? So you're just delusional then?
I'm just telling you, you deserve it by breaking the law. It's no way around it.
Yeah. So again, you're just not engaging with the point.
The point is you're breaking the law, and every person who breaks the law deserves a punishment. That's why people go to hell, because people are evil.
Quite literally, the reason for punishment is deterrence of crime, right? So if God can have full deterrence of crime, right? Well, then what's the point?
Well, God is the designer. He's the creator. So he knows what he wants out of his creation. Just like any person who designs say a vehicle, for instance, and if he created a vehicle or someone created a vehicle and the vehicle did nothing but flip around and flip upside down, I mean, he has the full right to scrap it and start all over again. So it's...
Yeah, is the car sentient? Carla, thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. And do you think that any temporal crime, right, or a temporal crime is, finite crime? Do you think any finite crime is worthy of an infinite punishment?
Well, you have to look at it like this, because I don't think people add up all the variables. Well, because even though you live in a finite world and a finite reality, within you is a spirit that lives forever. So you really live forever. So if you do the crime, you deserve an eternal punishment because you live forever.
Yeah, so but the crime I did was not eternal.
I mean, even still, but you are still eternal. So if once you're a criminal and you're a criminal one time, you're a criminal forever. I mean, you might have killed a person, but that stain is on you forever. That mark is on you forever. So you're going where you're going for eternity because you are eternal. Within your human body lies an eternal spirit. Your only thing that's going to go with you is your soul, because your soul is your memories, your mind, will, and emotions.
Yeah, so what do you think hell is? Do you think hell is torture?
Hell is a prison. Just like any criminal deserves prison, hell is prison. Is there to hold souls so they do not roam about and cause chaos.
So is it not torture, or is it just like a holding?
It's a holding place, may have torture. Some places are torture, some places, from what I hear about it.
Okay, so God says, follow me or get tortured. Is that free?
Well, God doesn't really say that. God says you're evil. No, he says you're evil, and the Ten Commandments.
Evil to not believe.
No, it has nothing to do with not believe. People don't believe. Well, you're redirecting the Bible. That's not really what the Bible says.
The Bible does say non-believers are sinning. Absolutely does.
No, the Bible says it's an evil heart of unbelief. You don't believe because you're evil. That's what the Bible says.
Does the Bible say you should believe?
I mean, the Bible says without faith, it's impossible to please God. So you have to have faith to please God or access to God.
It says you should, right?
Okay, but you should believe, yes, but you don't believe because you're evil. So because of Adam's sin, it brought evil into the world, and mankind became corrupted by evil, and mankind became evil. So people go to hell because they're evil, not because they don't believe.
Yeah, but you think it's evil for them to not believe, and that's fundamentally why.
Well, the Bible says you have an evil heart of unbelief. You don't believe because you're evil.
Yeah, but like you also think it's evil to not believe.
I'm saying, think about it. You challenge God, you eat his food, you breathe his oxygen, your body belongs to him because he gave it to you. Nothing you own is yours, but God gave you everything. But you challenge him, you badmouth him, you blaspheme him, and you think you're good. You're manifesting evil. When you talk about God badly, you're manifesting evil, that you are evil. That's what the Bible teaches. And people don't understand this because there's too many teachers of the Bible that don't get it. They don't understand what it's saying.
Yeah, so you're saying you're manifesting evil. The only one that manifested evil under your view is God.
Not really, because you don't see God here killing nobody. You don't see God here raping kids. You don't see God doing no evil here. You see people doing.
Please listen. The only reason evil exists is God.
God set up the parameters. I mean, think about it. Like I said, you are evil. You're an eternal being. He robed in a body that is temporary. He made all the parameters so that we can make all these choices to find out who is going to be exceedingly evil or who's going to be righteous. So all the manifestation of evil, the wars, all these things from history is man being evil without God's direction. But he gave you the 10 Commandments. You know what they say. But why
does God allow for them to commit evil?
It's free will, like I said. Oh well, it's the whole schematic of it. First of all,
so I don't think people should have free will to rape children.
So you want God to take away free will then?
Yeah. I don't want people to be able to rape children. Yeah.
Okay, so then everyone should. That means he has to do it for everyone. That means you don't want free will.
Yep. I don't care about having the ability to rape children. I think that shouldn't be allowed.
So all right. Well, I mean, I think God.
Do you want to have that capacity? Keep
I don't think anybody
free will
should
the
have
same. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Keep free will the same. The only difference is that you can't rape children. You can't murder people. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. You can't engage in those particular actions. Right? That's a better world, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's a better world, but it's also a world. Okay, we're seeing the full brunt of us having our way without God, because we're telling God that we don't want him to have control of us. This is why we reject the 10 Commandments. We are saying, okay, we can do it ourselves, and as a result, evil is happening. So the crimes and violence that you're seeing is people who are rebelling against the knowledge and the will of God.
Yeah. So again, Harrison, thank you for the $3.33. I appreciate the Mary Barker mess. I appreciate it. My point here is that God would be responsible for evil. And the reason why God is responsible for evil is because, or at least partly responsible, is because God intentfully created a world in which had evil, knowing that there was evil.
Yes, well, God had a purpose behind the evil. As if you know the story, the origin story, there were free will in heaven where an angel named Lucifer had free will. He decided he wanted to be God himself. So he coerced a third of angels to follow him. And so God had to throw him out of heaven, but he threw him down to the earth. And so mankind was the replacement. But in order to avoid the same folly, he couldn't just replace the angels with mankind and put them in heaven, they'll just do the same thing. So mankind had to go through a series of tests.
Katie, I appreciate the 6 month subscription. Thank you so much. I don't think that it's necessary for them to commit evil given that they have free will, because God has free will and doesn't commit evil. So like the idea is that if it's not necessary for there to be evil given the fact that there's free will, that just tells us that God can create a world where there's freely no evil.
Yes, but God needs, well, the Bible says God is looking for vessels of righteousness. Basically, he's basically showcasing his righteousness. Those he saves will be showcasing his mercy, and those who are vessels of his wrath, those will be examples. He's looking for examples, basically. So the lake of fire, for instance, is forever. So once people are thrown in the lake of fire, the citizens of heaven will come out of heaven and see these people burning forever and ever. It's always going to be a check and balance, a reminder never to cross God, because he didn't have this kind of check and balance before. So life, the Bible says that the wicked is made for the day of destruction. So the evil people in this world ultimately will be judged. All the evil is being brought out now. So they will be judged and be thrown in the lake of fire forever and ever to be observed by all the citizens of heaven. So they're going to be an example never to cross the Almighty God.
Yo, Ash, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Sure. Well, is there anything else you'd like to specifically go over or talk about?
No, that's about it.
All right. I appreciate you coming up, Bob. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yo, Isaac, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Jesus loves me, yes, I know. For the Bible tells me so. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Oh, pissed mystery. Oh, pissed mystery. Oh, how I love you. Pissed mystery. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Hello?
Hold on, man.
What are your thoughts on Pistanity?
Who, me? No. Am I on here?
Yeah, you're on here. Do you think I should go to hell?
Well, I was just going to say this. I've noticed all these people talking on here, but they're missing one point that God cannot be. There cannot be an all-knowing, omnipresent.
I agree with you. I agree with you, man.
There cannot be a God of all gods. A God of everything.
So you agree with me that Abrahamic religions are false, right?
No, I'm not really. Just let me finish what I'm going to say. You can't be that. They're all missing the point that you can't have a God of forgiveness. In other words, there has to be, for a God to be forgiving, the things that we see that we wonder why he allows it to happen, then it has to happen for him to be a God of forgiveness. You get what I'm saying? I mean, whether we like it or not, whether he likes it or not.
So hold up. You can be a God of forgiveness without forgiving, right? Because you can have a quality but just not express that quality. Like I can be a nice person while also being in a coma, right? I don't have the ability to currently express it, but I'm still a nice person. And yo, Thad, I appreciate the $75 Venmo. Can we get a W, Thad, in the comment section? Thad, thank you so much. Absolutely W's across the entire comment section. I want to see it spammed for literally the next 2 minutes. Spam W, Thad. Absolute W, Thad in the chat. You can continue.
But that's just the way I would look at it. I mean, whatever a person believes, that's what they believe. I'm not trying to force anything on you or anybody else. But that does make sense. I mean, You know, he cannot be the God of all things without letting things go on like it has, and he's not letting it just go on out of there. And it don't make sense. I know it don't, but I'm just saying that he's got a purpose for it somewhere along the line. And as far as where I think you should go to hell, I think that's up to you. That's all I want to say.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you coming up, man. Randy Jr., thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Let's go to the next person real quick, man. Candy, I always appreciate it. Yeah, again, C-Bar, literally never worry about that. I just appreciate the fact that y'all are here. I like the community. I love the fact that I can do this all the time. Yo, what's up? How old are you? I couldn't be happier. How what'd you say?
I'm 46.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I think you should not go to hell.
All right. Well, I'm going to go on to the next person, but I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much, man. All right. Yo, thank you so much. Ken, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. Thanks for being on Xmas Eve. Yeah, I go live literally every single day. W Starship, man. I really appreciate it. I go live literally every day. Even tomorrow, y'all, I'm going to be live. And Kim, thank you so much. Merry Pissmas. Merry Pissmas. I appreciate it, Kim. Thank you so much for the $20 Venmo. Thank you so much. Y'all are actually so funny. Some of the names that we've come up with for Christianity is actually hilarious. Actually hilarious. Y'all, I'm not joking, chat, we're gonna literally make parts of the Bible about that. So like all of this stuff that y'all add to like to this, I'm gonna literally like add to the Bible. Nicole, thank you for the $4.20. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
35.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, I have a question about that. Should I go to Walmart? That's my choice. So you have your own choice. Should you go to hell? You make that choice. God don't make it for you.
Brooke, I appreciate the dollar. Yeah, so what do you think hell is? Do you think hell is like torture?
Not in a sense, no. So God gave you the talents you got, the skills you got. So when you go to hell, he takes that, what he gave you, away from you. That's my belief.
By the way, Hex, you do have the ability to pin comments. I just looked. Duchess Ducky, thank you so much for the subscription. Can you say the last part again? I do apologize because I was just making sure that something was there.
What was your question again?
Can you just say what you just said again? I do apologize.
He takes, say, you have special skills, talents. You're not going to have that in hell. You're going to just be there. You're not going to have his grace and his love in hell. It's not, I don't believe it's going to be tortured, but you're not going to have everything. So if I gave you the choice, all right, you have two choices: to be a millionaire or live on the streets broke. Which one are you going to take?
And that's the only thing that changes. It's either I'm a millionaire, nothing else changes in the world, happy, or I'm broke.
You broke and you don't have nothing.
If I am broke, is anyone else put in a better position?
No, this is only you.
Okay, only me. So obviously I would be a millionaire.
No shirt, no pants, no.
Yeah. Obviously I'm going to be a millionaire. Do I have to do anything to be a millionaire, or is it just I get to be a millionaire?
So you chose that lifestyle because you didn't want to have nothing at all. So why not believe and have everything like that?
Because there's simply no evidence to believe. That's why. Like, I would lose out on rationality. I'm not.
Why? How am I to say this? So you could not believe and go to hell, or believe and be wrong and go to hell. Or if you believe and you're right, how you go to heaven?
Okay, so yeah, if I believe and I'm wrong, I go to hell. If I believe and I'm right, I go to heaven. But like
if you don't believe at all, you go to hell.
Yeah, JJ, I appreciate the $6.66. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. So Pascal's wager. There's I could also conceptualize or conceive of a God in which is evil, right? Or like is against religious people and wants to send religious people who have faith to a torturous place, and then all atheists to a place of paradise, right? And essentially the same thing would then be true for you.
Yeah, so I'd rather believe in if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right.
If you're wrong, you're wrong. If you're right, you're right. But yeah, I mean, again, but like, your belief is just as likely to lead to torture as mine.
And like the guy earlier, he was saying, if you kill somebody, you're going to hell. I don't believe that. You can be forgiven for that.
Okay.
You can live your life for 40 years and be the worst person ever. Wake up one day, hey, I want to believe in God, and you die 2 days later, you're going to heaven.
Sure, but like, I'm confused what your point is, though. Sorry. What are you trying to demonstrate here?
The guy earlier, he was saying that if you're a murderer and you should automatically go to hell. That's not right. Because what if tomorrow I wake up and say, hey, I'm going to believe in God, and I really mean it. I'm going to believe in God, and I die 2 days later, I'm going to go to heaven, no matter how I live my life the past 40 years.
Sure. Okay. Oh, is there anything else you want to talk about, Arad?
No, you're good.
All right, I appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you so much. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Really kind of confused there, but let's go on to the next individual, everyone. You, what's up? How old are you?
38.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I wanted to say that guy sounded like he was in the shower or something. It was kind of weird. You're gonna go to hell, burn, boy.
Oh, I think it was just something in the background. It didn't sound like he was necessarily in it, but
I'm just messing with you, man. No, you're cool as hell, Parker. You're not going to hell, man. I don't even believe in it. Neither do you. So no. Merry Christmas, man.
Appreciate you coming up. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas, man. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Can we get a fucking W's in the chat right now? W's in the chat for Ryan. Happy holidays, man. Happy holidays. Can we get W? Thank you so much for the $50 Venmo. Thank you so much. Y'all are going absolutely wild today. I literally cannot say thank you enough. I really can't. Y'all literally help me come on here every single day. So I really appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. This, like, I really couldn't be doing anything better with my time. I'm not joking. I love doing this so much, everyone. I really do. I just want to tell y'all so much. I really do. We're going to keep going on to the next person, but I appreciate everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes before we do end it today, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up? I'm 20. I don't think you should go to hell. I just want to say what up. You doing cool. I'm not going to hate on you.
Nah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic day. Merry Christmas.
You too,
Happy
bro.
holidays, man.
You too.
All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree, everyone. Venmo, Cash App, and not in my country. Barry, I'm going to follow you. You can DM me your PayPal if that works. I mean, not your PayPal. You can DM me asking for my PayPal, and I'll give it to you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Pissmas is April 7th, everyone. Pissmas is April 7th. Love all the love tonight. Yeah, it's actually been great, everyone. It's been great. All right, we're trying to get the next person up here, everyone. I don't know how long it's been. I think it's almost been to my 6 hours, everyone. How long has it been? Do y'all know? Thank you for being appreciative. I literally, y'all have no clue how appreciative I am. How old are you?
I'm 23.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
Sorry.
Do you think that I should go to hell?
No, I just want to say Merry Christmas. Also, I just found out there's a giant cat in Iceland in the mythology that eats children for Christmas.
What
okay.
the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah,
I appreciate you coming on,
It's
though.
the Yule cat. It eats children if they don't. It's not a good tradition. I just thought it was funny. Wanted to share it. Okay, bye.
I appreciate you coming up. Appreciate you coming up. Have a good day. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you do disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get this next person up here, everyone. Yeah, it's only been 2, Parker. You got another 4 to go. You're funny. I think we are just about to hit the 6 hour mark. So it is about time. Yo, Big Whip, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go maybe get like a few more people up, hopefully. Maybe like 1 or 2 more people, y'all. I'm trying to think about different ways of addressing the Trump. I mean, not the Trump topic, the God topic, everyone. If you have any like specific ways, let me know in the comment section, everyone. But we've been dealing with a bunch of bananas recently. I got banned earlier today, and it kind of did mess with the algorithm a little bit. I honestly don't know what's been going on with TikTok recently. Yo, Edwin, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. User, thank you for the subscription as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, y'all. All right, it's not accepting this person. Try the next, everyone. Only send a guest request if you disagree.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. I love what you do, by the way, but secondly, please debate Q-Top. Please. He's so obnoxious, and he doesn't let anyone talk.
I've debated him before. Go to my YouTube channel. Go to the video on live streams that has the most views. It's like almost 10,000 views, and go to 1 hour and 45 minutes long.
Okay, bet I will.
45 minutes, and then listen to it.
Okay, I will. I hate that guy.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you coming up. All right, let's go to the next individual. Everyone, only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
I mean, that's where all the fun people are.
W, bro. W, man. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you disagree. Let me see how long I've been on for today. I think the first one was 2 hours, 15 minutes. So we are... Damn, actually, wait, what? Am I only 5 hours? Really? Really, chat? I'm only 5 hours? Why are you still friends with Q-Top Parker? I'm not. That's the QB's literally lying to get my attention. We're in the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. Maybe do a topic relating to non-Abrahamic religions. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I just have less like conflictions with my beliefs as it relates to other types of beliefs like that. So I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to get someone up, everyone. Have you debated that guy named Christian? Sounds familiar. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. It's actually so wild. Look at the support I've been getting. I think we got like 30 minutes or so, everyone, we can do. Would Jesus support modern Republicans? Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. I like that. Jesus wouldn't support modern Republicans? That could be something I could do. That's a fantastic one. Jesus wouldn't support modern repubs. Good idea. Topic: Jesus was liberal. I don't think he expressed economic beliefs. But he would be like wanting people to have basic necessities, and if there's a way to do so, he would be for that. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2005.
Do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, are you celebrating Christmas tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
That's literally Jesus' birthday, and you're talking about should you
Appreciate
go
the
to hell?
subscription. Thank you so much. You don't have any documented evidence that December 25th is going to be his birthday. Appreciate
That's
the
why I
subscription. Thank you so
celebrate.
much.
That's literally the reason for the season. Like it
Yeah.
wouldn't be here if nobody believed him.
Yeah, so like the reason why they put it in this time period is because this is like the lowest point of sunlight during the year. So they do that in order to make our moods like higher throughout the context of history. They don't actually know specifically when Jesus was born. They actually assume it's sometime in like June, I think, or April.
So
But that
it's
might be
not-
death actually. What's up?
Jesus' death is January.
Jesus' death, I'm pretty sure, is sometime like April or something. But his birth year, birth month, I'm pretty sure is like June or July or something.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna call. I'll Merry Christmas, bye.
Merry Christmas. April 7th? Is April 7th really his death? Because that's my birthday. That is literally my birthday. Sophia, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. In regards to the God topic, I've always wondered why, if God made Eve from Adam's rib, then why they don't have the same DNA? Yeah, that could be reworded into a different topic. Yeah, or I could just do like, why did God have to use Adam's rib? Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, I've kind of just came to the conclusion to like,
Thank you for the
if God
subscription. I
is
appreciate
real, so if God is real and I'm living out a Christian or Catholic life because I am born and raised Catholic, and
Justin,
I do
thank
end
you
up
for $10
going
on
to
Cash App.
heaven,
Thank you.
then the ones who didn't believe in God go to hell, right?
Say that one more time,
I
sorry.
mean, I said, if I live out a Catholic life because I was born and raised Catholic, then I have a chance of going to heaven. Not saying I am, not saying either of them are real, but what's the problem with living out a Catholic life if you have a chance of going to heaven? Why would I just reject God all over and chance going to hell?
I think there's no sufficient evidence to believe to believe in God, so that's why I simply wouldn't believe.
Yeah,
Celeste, thank you for the
understand
$25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Parker GF in the chat. Yeah, W Parker GF in the chat. And for the person in the chat, why didn't God wait till Mary was an adult? It's a good one. Go for it. Sorry, what you were saying?
But yeah, no, I was just saying, like, I feel like, there is a chance, like, okay, maybe this isn't real, but maybe this is real. So I don't really see a problem living out, a Catholic life and, having the chance to go.
Do you want to be
heaven.
delusional?
Well, no, of course not. But I mean, I don't.
No? Okay, so then why would you want to hold to a belief in which is false?
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's all about what, people believe. Everybody has different beliefs and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And
I have no proof that God is real, and I'll admit that.
Okay, so you just have faith, right?
Right,
Okay.
Yeah.
If I have faith that you're a murderer, am I justified in sending you to prison?
Absolutely not. That's why I'm saying I have no idea if heaven and hell is real or not.
If I have faith you're wrong, am I justified in that belief?
Say that again, you cut out.
If I have faith you're wrong, am I justified in that belief?
No.
So why is the faith that it's true justified, but not the faith that it's false?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
This seems to be special pleading to me.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it's not. But I mean, I don't think it's, such an inconvenience to, not have faith and stuff like that. Or to have faith, I'm sorry.
I do think it is, because I think that you're making yourself irrational.
I could be.
Could be. No, you are, I think. Because I think we can clearly demonstrate that with these different concepts. Do you believe Adam and Eve existed?
Yeah.
Do you believe that God wants us to be fruitful and multiply?
Yeah.
Do you think that Adam and Eve's kids engaged in sex to produce children?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not completely
Can you give
caught
me any
up
other
on-
conceptually possible way that they could have reproduced without incest?
No.
So if we can't do that, then it seems like God wanted them to engage in incest here, which is a contradiction because God has a preference against incest, right?
Right. And that's the thing that throws me off. Like, there's so much in the Bible that just, it's like, WTF,
Yeah.
So I understand. And like, I'm not saying I'm right by any means of anything, I'm just saying, like, to me, it would make more sense to just, have the faith, have a chance of going to heaven. There's just a chance that I could just go in the ground and, it'd be nothing. But
go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry.
Okay, so if it could be nothing, and you don't really have evidence to support the belief, then why do we put our entire life behind something that we don't know to be the case, right? And then actually, we can give reason to believe it's false.
Because I personally don't feel like I'm putting like I just don't feel like it's such an inconvenience. Personally, it could be for.
Oh, because you're not thinking reasonably.
Yeah, you could be right.
No, I kind of am, right? Like, I'm just gonna be totally real with you, right? Like, the belief you do have is like legitimately delusional, like unironically. And that's because you hold a belief without evidence, right? And then you think it's unjustified for other beliefs without evidence. And you can't give a relevant difference between the beliefs without evidence to say that one is justified, the other one's not, which is considered special pleading, which is a logical fallacy.
I gotcha.
So I would just say that like you could still hold to like different types of religious beliefs, but without like not appealing to evidence. You should appeal to evidence when you can.
I completely understand. You're right.
Yeah.
But,
Well, is there anything else you want to talk about, Arad?
Nah, I just wanted to give you like my perspective of what conclusion I have come to. But I agree with you what you're saying.
For sure. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Let's go to the next individual. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. Y'all already know the deal again, Celeste. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it, Anna. Thank you so much for all the subs. I appreciate it, everyone. Anna, thank you so much for the 2 subs. All right, let's go to the next individual real quick. Please only send a guest request if you do disagree, y'all. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates. All right, it's not accepting this individual. Let me try the next person real quick, everyone. All right, everyone. Did you not go live today, everyone? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
I'm 22.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
Well, that's a good question. Have you committed sin?
No.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
No, I haven't.
In your whole life?
Nope, never sinned.
How old are you?
21.
You're 21.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Iowa. I live in Los Angeles.
And you've never committed sin. You live in Los Angeles.
Yep.
What part of Los Angeles?
Can't say.
I'm sorry, one more time?
Can't say.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair. Did you grow up in a religious household?
Mm-hmm.
What denomination were you?
Non-denominational.
Did you go to a church?
Yep.
So you just went to a Christian church, I assume?
Yep.
How many years?
Throughout my entire childhood. Up until I was probably 14, 15?
14, 15 years? You said 14, 15 years?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just...
Okay, all right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. We're just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
31.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
No, because God's not real.
W, dude. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. You already know the deal. I still can't get gifts on here on TikTok. Hopefully we can get that back here pretty soon. I'm trying to get in contact with a point of contact like at TikTok, but we've had no luck so far. So, yo, Niall, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Why do you care?
You gotta be 18 plus, and I can tell you're not. So we're gonna do the next individual. Only send a guest request if you do disagree, y'all. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates. Let's go on to the next individual real quick, everyone. Please, again, everyone, only send a request if you disagree. Thank you for all the subscriptions, everyone. Niall, thank you so much. Keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Justin, thank you for the $10 on Cash App. I appreciate it, Justin. W, Justin. Okay, that person's not here. Love the content, Parker. I really appreciate it, y'all. I'm so happy that y'all are here every day. I just love the community. I love going on live every day. It's literally my favorite thing, chat. Like, I'm so in love with going live. And, like, the whole community. Like I'm so addicted to it, chat. It's actually really bad. It's really bad. This is my biggest addiction. I can't wait till I can only do this. Like, and I'm done with class, and I only do this. Life is great, you know. Life is great. All right, let's go to the next individual. It's really not accepting people. Almost done, everyone. Your lives are oddly comforting. Oh, I appreciate it. I appreciate their comforting. Then be active on Discord. Yeah, when I am done with school, I am actually going to be active on Discord. That is the thing. Like, that is definitely one thing. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Okay, we're gonna the next individual. They're not here. Your lives make my day. Aw, y'all make my day. Like every day. Like I'm not joking. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
What's your birth year?
2002.
Dude, what is that math, bro? Like, dude, that's my birth year, bro. I'm 21. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. If you've been on here before, I am not going to accept you up, everyone. Please only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? For sure. Do you think I should go to hell?
No.
Why not?
The retort.
Wait. Yo, oh, this is a different person. Yo, what's your name? What's your TikTok name so that I can accept you up? Because no one else can hear you right now. Okay, for sure. Just send a guest request back real quick, man. Yeah, back out and just go back in. I'll look for you. You have to back out and then send a request back for me to see you. Yeah, it's a glitch where I just sound Delulu to y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 18, 2005.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
What's your status right now? Like, are you Christian or
agnostic?
You're agnostic. Okay, but you actively, so would you say that you follow God's laws, or at least attempt to?
Oh no, I was trolling earlier. I've sinned before in my life.
Okay, so you have. Do you currently like sin actively? Do you think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And do you try to repent from that sin?
Oh hell no.
All right, so you're kind of disrespecting God by doing that, though.
Well, I don't believe in a God.
All right, but we're saying theoretically if there is a God, right? And you're saying theoretically if there is a hell or a heaven.
How can I disrespect someone if I don't even know they exist?
But you're asking, well, then why are you asking why you should go somewhere? Go to hell.
Well, because there are many people that believe this, and it influences politics. It influences my social life, like how people interact with each other. And I think it's important to have these types of conversations so that people think critically about things that influence how they treat everyone.
Right. Well, I think everyone.
Kat, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it.
Most Christians, believe, at least most Christians who read the Bible should at least agree to a certain extent that everyone is deserving of hell, And it's not like just atheists deserve hell. Like, no, even Christians like me, I deserve hell, and pretty much everyone. Because, but like that's the whole reason of why Jesus, like the belief of Jesus dying on the cross and dying for our sins, because he is literally like suffering and taking in everything because of the bad stuff that we have done and actively do. And basically, by believing in that, then you are God is giving you His grace and allowing you to enter the kingdom of heaven.
Emily, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you so
when
much.
you deny God and go against Him constantly, then you're pretty much kind of like disrespecting Him in a way. And by doing so, you're not deserving of entering the kingdom of heaven, especially when Jesus is suffering for the bad things that you have done.
Yeah, what is I don't know why he's suffering because I got a BJ. That doesn't really make any sense.
Wait, I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Why is he suffering that I got a BJ? Like, what?
Because he told you not to lust.
So? Like, I mean, why is he suffering because of that, dude? I just got a BJ, bro. It's not that big of a deal.
But you're lusting. That's a sin.
So like,
What do you mean,
why does he care about that?
Because he wants you to mature in a way that you can live a holy life. And, you know, the lusting is...
Why can't I live a holy life while getting BJs?
Because lust is evil.
Why is lust evil?
Because lust allows you to view things in a very, like terrible way. Like porn, for example. Porn is very evil because...
I'm not even talking about corn right now. I'm just saying, right? Is it okay every once in a while for me just eat my girlfriend out, you know?
No, because you're lusting.
Why? Why so? Like, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with me just eating her out every once in a while, you know?
Because sometimes, think about it, like, you're not married to your girlfriend, right?
No.
No, so you're not married. So at that point, you can say that you love your girlfriend and whatnot. I'm sure you do love your girlfriend, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I would hope so, at least. But at the same time, you're committing something that's like the term making love. The reason why it's called making love, and like us Christians, we believe that you're supposed to have sex to reproduce. You know, that's the whole like procreation and stuff. And the reason why is because you're attempting to make a child, and the child is supposed to be something that is supposed to be something that you love. You know, you're basically creating.
Appreciate Lacey thinking of the subscription.
Something that you love, but when you or let's say like having sex, not planning on having a child, like using contraception or stuff like that, then you're doing stuff for the pleasure of it and you're not thinking about, like, let's say having a child. And that's the main reason why a lot of like couples that do use contraception end up in divorce a lot, and why a lot of fathers leave their child. They weren't doing it for love, they were doing it for the pleasure.
No, I'm doing it because I love her.
So you're doing it because you love her.
Absolutely.
All right. I mean, you can say it. I mean, I'm not going to deny you, but at the same time, you are lusting, and it is a sin.
It's out of pure love.
It's out of pure love.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I'm not going to judge you. I'm not much better of a person, you know. But yeah, that's the reason why. It's because it's lust.
Yeah, but like I don't see any harmful impacts of me just going just all you can eat in real quick, you know.
There can be. I mean, I can't give you.
And that is.
I can definitely give you. I can give you something like with using contraception. There's definitely harm with that, but like again, I couldn't give you anything. There's definitely people who can explain it better than I can. But the best explanation I can give you is that there's lust, and there's definitely some sort of consequence that can come with it. But that's just like, again, not a big expert on it. You know, like I just turned 18. You know, I'm still like, you know,
I don't know.
I'm still like getting into debating and stuff. You know what I mean?
The consequence seems pretty good.
In your eyes, but maybe in God.
You got removed for community guidelines. We're gonna go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you disagree, y'all. We are just looking for some debates. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's get to 500,000 likes. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 32.
Yeah, do you think that I should go to hell?
So I'm just straight up not knowing so much the context. I'm going to say no, 100%. I don't think you should go to hell.
All right,
and
bro.
Now, here's the thing, right? So this is such an interesting question that you're asking. First off,
wait, if you do think that I shouldn't go to hell, I am going to look for a person who does disagree. But I do appreciate you coming on.
Wait, no, I said I don't think you should go to hell.
Yeah, you said you don't think I should. And I'm looking for people who do think that I should to debate.
Oh, snap. All right.
No, don't worry, man. I appreciate you coming up, bro.
Take it easy. Yep.
You as well, man. Let's go to the next individual. Everyone keep tapping that screen. Let's get to 500,000 likes, y'all. Yeah, Arya, it's actually truly unfortunate, right? Like, if they think it's wrong, I kind of feel bad for their wives, to be honest. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 32 years old.
For sure. Do you think that I should go to hell?
That depends on your beliefs.
Well, I don't believe in God.
If you die today and you do not believe in God, yes, you should go to hell.
Okay. So, yeah, what is hell?
To my knowledge, there's a couple different interpretations. There's a couple interpretations that believe that hell is you cease to exist. There's another, obviously the common interpretation. There's torment, there's torture, there's, as Jesus described, weeping and gnashing of teeth.
So is suffering?
It depends. It depends on which interpretation. We don't know specifically, but it's either or. It's either suffering or ceasing to exist.
Okay, either or. I think it's coercive, right? One, we could just bring up a scenario where someone puts a gun to your head and says, be in a relationship with me, right? Or I'm going to unalive you. Or we could look at the circumstance in which an individual, right, would be like, oh, be in a relationship with me or I'm going to torture you. Either way, we'd see that to be, torturous. We'd see that to be, or not torturous, we'd see that to be coercive, right? Not free. So doesn't that kind of get rid of the notion of free will?
Wait, how would that get rid of the notion of free will? I'm sorry.
It's not consensual.
It's not consensual.
Yeah, it's coercive, non-consensual.
I didn't describe anything that wasn't consensual. I believe that, and the Bible describes, which I attest to, that you have the choice to be separated from God, or you have the choice to be with God. You have the choice to follow him. You have the choice to not. And there's a lot of different characteristics. Most people, the majority, are deceived into thinking that they're following the right way. But there are some people who legitimately say, I'd rather go to hell. I want to be in hell. And that is how the Bible describes you get a choice. You get to go where you want to go.
Okay. So if I want to go to paradise, do I get it? Do I get the ability to do that, even if I didn't believe God exists?
It's one thing to want to go. You can say that you want to go, but if your actions do not align with your desires, a lot of men want to be faithful, or a lot of people want to be faithful to their partners, but many of them aren't. We know that adultery is real, or I don't know. Do you believe adultery is a thing?
Do I believe it's a thing? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to judge you. I don't know whether you believe in monogamy. You believe everybody. I don't know.
Even if you think, I don't think there's anything wrong with open relationships, but open relationships don't posit cheating or adultery. That would only be if you're lying to your partner. If you have established boundaries that accept you being able to sleep with other people, there's no fundamental issue with that. But there's an issue with someone saying that, like, oh, yeah, I only want to be in a monogamous relationship, and then there's a person that just like is cheating on them, right? Engaging in intercourse with other people, right? Against their will.
Yeah. I mean, common sense says that majority of people would say that adultery is wrong, but there's a lot of crazy beliefs out there. So I was just making sure. So yeah, with that example, there are people who desire to be faithful to their partner, and they cannot do that. They don't know how to control themselves. So it's one thing to desire something. It's another thing to desire it and act it out in good faith.
Okay, what's your point though?
My point is that it's one thing to want to go to heaven. It's another thing. So like Jesus says, as I said, I believe in the Bible, I attest to the scriptures. Jesus says, if you love me, you will obey my command. So there's a lot of Christians, quote unquote, who say
I think that's kind of wild. Yo, Delaney, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much on Venmo. Like the only way they'll love me is if they follow my commands. Imagine if we heard like that sounds like something Andrew Tate would say.
No. I didn't say the only way to love me is. That was just a very particular scripture that I isolated.
If you love me, you'll follow my commands. That kind of sounds like Andrew Tate,
Okay. So let me tell you this. I have 2 daughters, right? If I told my children that I would be pleased if they obeyed me and they did the right thing, which I want the best for them. If I tell my daughter that I don't want her, me and my daughter were cooking eggs today. She's 3 years old. I didn't want her to touch the pan.
But to say, right, if you love me, you'll do this is different because you're invoking that they don't love you.
Not necessarily. I'm married. I have a wife, and I love her, and I choose to obey the statutes that we've agreed upon. And because I love her,
but you don't obey her commands necessarily, right? Like you're gonna like question. You guys are gonna come to compromise.
I mean, it depends. Oh, I will question her, sure, But this is
And
one
you
thing.
go to
This-
compromise. You don't just obey commands, you know? If you love her, you'll obey her commands, you know?
if she is, if I have good reason to obey her command, if she's telling me something.
Oh, okay. So if
ridiculous.
so if I have good reason to follow God's commands, I don't have good reason to follow God's commands. Therefore, right? Why am I going to be held accountable for doing so?
So which one of God's commands do you, the 10 commandments, which one of you agree, which one of them do you disagree are not reasonable and logical?
Yeah, the bear false witness. I think that there are certain scenarios where bearing false witness isn't bad.
You mean lying?
Yeah.
There's certain, well, yeah, there's certain, no, when it says bear false witness, it's obviously, so the
There are
Bible,
certain scenarios where actually I would say someone should lie.
yeah, absolutely. So there's certain scenarios in scripture, like Rahab, who is the Old Testament prostitute. She is told to give up the whereabouts of a particular prophet, and she lies and tells them that, oh, he went this way when she was holding him in his house. And the Bible acknowledges her as a woman of faith because she helped the prophet evade these people. So when it says false witness, it's saying obviously within reason. So you shouldn't be lying.
No, it didn't say within reason. No, it's
No,
okay.
no,
So
it didn't say.
you
it
just
didn't
gave
say
you
within
giving
reason.
that scenario doesn't mean that it's not sinful.
No. I didn't say that. It did say within. You have to look at everything in context. So when it says do not kill, obviously it doesn't mean that you should not ever. So if somebody comes in here to try and kidnap my children, obviously I have the right to defend them, to defend my children. And if I have to kill this person, that would actually be within good reason and good logic. And God would be pleased. Hey, good job. We didn't want you to kill them, but you needed to protect your children. Did that not make sense? Is that not a good scenario?
No, I understand. Self-defense makes sense, but like that's why they say murder, and it doesn't say "thou shalt not kill." It says "thou shalt not murder."
It depends on the interpretation that you're looking at.
Murder is by definition unjustified killing of a human person.
Not every translation says murder.
That's how murder is defined. What?
No, I said not every translation says specifically murder.
Which ones don't?
Hold on. Can I exit this while I'm looking at you?
I can't hear you covering your mic. I won't be able to hear you when you do. You can swipe out, but I won't be able to hear you. Just when you if you want to tell me something, come back and tell me it. And also, you can't be gone for more than like a minute or so. It will kick you from the live. Not me. If you're
It's
gone
cool.
for
I
more
don't
than a
need to
minute.
do it. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can look up at any translation. I know that the NLT, ESV, KJV, New KJV, they all have different wordings. I'm almost positive. Somebody can fact check me. If not, whatever. So, but from a general standpoint, you wouldn't suggest somebody, hey, you shouldn't lie. You don't think that's a good
In a general standpoint, I would say that.
Teach my children, hey,
Hold
you
on.
shouldn't lie.
In a general standpoint, I would say that you shouldn't lie.
Exactly. So in a general standpoint, that commandment from God is good. I think you're kind of nitpicking saying
Wait,
that
sorry.
you
Say it one more time. Sorry.
I said that general idea of the commandment from God to say you shouldn't lie, which you said that you think that that's not reasonable to follow. I think that that's a good thing.
If it's like a general rule, then like I don't have an issue with it. If it's gonna be like an absolutist claim, like it was in the context of the Bible, well then yeah, I'm gonna be against it. I'm not against it in a general context.
But I already proved to you that it's not an absolutist because God honored the woman. God honored multiple people. There's multiple people in the Bible that lied to enemies.
I don't think God said it was not a sin, but I'd have to. Can you give me the specific verses?
I believe it's in Hebrews where it says that Rahab was considered a woman.
What verse in Hebrews?
Just look up Rahab Hebrews. It'll say woman of faith Rahab. It should pop up. Let me pull my laptop up actually, so I don't have to exit this. I'm sorry, I'm not a TikTok pro. I'm on my wife's phone. But I mean, to me, it seems like you're nitpicking. If you're saying, "Oh, I don't want to follow God because you're telling me not to lie," when you already acknowledge that.
That's not what I'm. That's actually not. You're misconstruing what I'm saying.
All right.
I never said I'm not going to follow God right? Any which way because of this reason, right? I say that like I'm not following God or believing in God because of contradictions, not because of this, right? I would simply disagree with these, and I would say that I need good reason to follow God's morality. That's what I would say.
Yeah, and I don't
And
think.
I simply don't have good reason right now to follow God's morality.
Okay, so based off of the words of Jesus, you've given me one thing that he taught that you thought was bad, which is thou shalt not steal. Is that the only thing that he taught?
That was lie. Yeah. So I can give you the next one. So as it relates to divorce, I don't think it's wrong for God or for someone to remarry after they've been abused and divorced. They've been abused, they got divorced from their abuser, and then they remarry. I see no issue with that. I see no issue with sex before marriage, consensual adult sex before marriage. I see no issue with I can just keep going down the list. Do you want me to keep going?
I mean, these aren't necessarily things that Jesus opposed. Jesus never directly
Jesus did oppose these things. Yeah, he did.
No, he did not. He spoke.
Matthew and Mark relate to the notions of exceptions for divorce. Mark provides no exceptions. Matthew provides one. If you want to relate to the context of sex before marriage, right? I don't even think you would dispute that. Sex before marriage is clearly condemned in the context of the Bible as fornication, right?
Sure, yeah, it's classified as sexual immorality, but that doesn't mean that you're going to go to hell if you have sex before marriage.
It quite literally means that you are worthy of hell, given that you engaged in sex before marriage.
We're all worthy of hell. Anybody is worthy
unless you don't sin.
We're all sinners. The Bible teaches that.
Okay, is an unborn fetus, is that a sinner?
That an unborn fetus doesn't have a consciousness.
An unborn fetus can have a consciousness.
They don't have my daughter, who is 2 months old, she doesn't have a reality of good and evil. She has no idea. She's conscious. She's alive, but she does not know the difference between right and wrong.
Okay.
An unborn fetus does not know the difference between right and wrong. And
neither did Adam and Eve.
They didn't at first until they disobeyed God.
Yeah,
directly.
but they didn't even know that was something wrong for them to be disobeying God.
They were coerced, as you said before.
No, my point is, are they sinners? Like, is your baby a sinner?
The Bible just says that they are born into sin. I wouldn't say that my child is a sinner until she develops a.
So is an aborted fetus. Is that are they sinless?
Yes, they've never been allowed.
So Jesus is not the only one in which is sinless.
Jesus is not the only one. What? Sorry.
In which was sinless.
No, Jesus was the only conscious person that was sinless. Yes, as in.
No, there are conscious fetuses that have been aborted.
Yeah, but this is very silly. If you're going to harp on this, the child, the person that is within the womb has no concept. You're comparing somebody who has never tapped into their mind or learned anything to what the Bible describes as God in the flesh. So Jesus, who walked the planet and was tempted with sin and was
but like the idea is that given that they were tempted with sin, they never succumbed to that temptation as they are perfect. So again, I would expect actually under your worldview for all these different humans to, actually be perfect, right? So I would expect them to be freely perfect under your view, as God is all knowing, all powerful, all good. So has a preference against evil. So if God has a preference against evil, anything in which is if evil is logically unnecessary, well, evil is not going to exist.
Well, wait. You said that these people are perfect. Yes, I believe my child, my 2-year-old.
No. I would expect them to be perfect, but we see that they're not perfect. So that's why we would just say that simply your view isn't going to be upheld in a probabilistic sense in that manner.
What do you mean? I'm not tracking you. What's your point right now?
I would expect there not to be sin given your God.
You would expect there not.
I would expect there to be no sin under your view.
How could there be no sin? I'm sorry. Maybe I'm
because
stupid.
God is omnipotent. I would expect sin to not exist, given that God's omnipotent.
Well, God is omnipotent and God is sinless. Why does that make us have to be sinless?
Again, because God has a preference against sin. If God has a preference against sin, all things considered, if God can get rid of sin, it will not exist.
Well, not necessarily. I have a preference against sin as well, but my child is allowed to make decisions of her own. She has free
You're
will.
upheld by physical necessity. God is not. God is only upheld to logical necessity.
Yes, but he created things in this manner. He wanted us to be able to choose from right and wrong. And he gave us the opportunity to choose love, to choose good, to choose right. Anybody who wants to choose otherwise is taking things upon themselves. And we're not talking about a child who has no idea what's going on in the world, who hasn't been taught, who hasn't come. The human brain doesn't develop fully until they're 25, until we're 25 years old. You can't hold a 2-year-old or an unborn child to the same standard as a, me, 32-year-old man.
I'm actually not even disputing that, man.
Okay.
I don't know what you're trying to get to. I'm just like, all I was simply saying is that like it seems like there are other individuals in which are sinless, under your view.
Well, it's a paradox. So like my daughter, I would say she is a perfect creation of God, but obviously she makes mistakes. When she was a year old, she tried to jump off headfirst off the bed. There's a process in which she has to learn how to make the right decisions. This actually goes all the way back to Adam and Eve. So the way in which Adam and Eve were supposed to develop and grow in life was they were supposed to learn, because they weren't conscious of their sin. They weren't conscious of right and wrong until they ate the fruit, but they were supposed to learn from God himself and learn and grow and develop in the way which my child will grow and develop and learn from me, hopefully in the right way. But they were deceived, and the same as which can happen with my child or anybody's child.
If Adam and Eve were deceived, who's to say that you're currently not being deceived?
I absolutely could be being deceived. I'm not. I am infallible. I am not infinite. I am not all knowing. I could be wrong. How do I know Jesus is not Satan?
Mm-hmm. How do you know you're not being deceived in that capacity?
Well, Jesus says that my sheep will recognize my voice.
Okay, but like the notion in which you recognize it, right, could also exist under the context of Satan, because you could assume that Satan would try to make you think that they're the angel of light. Actually, we have scriptural evidence for this, right? It says that specifically that Satan masquerades as the angel of light.
Yeah, for sure.
So we have actually reason to believe that Satan specifically would do something like this in order to get you to turn away from God. And simply in this scenario, it seems like that's true. I'm not sure. It seems like that could be the case. Like that's what I'm meaning to say.
Absolutely, it could be the case. And like I said, I could be wrong. I am believing in faith that I'm right and that I have developed the right train of thinking. So me personally, I used to be a completely different person than I am now today. When I was 25 years old, before I gave my life to Christ when I was 25 years old. Everything before that, I did whatever I wanted. I had sex with as many girls as I wanted to. I stole, I lied, I didn't care anything about the Bible. And my situation ended up very bad. I was depressed. I was, my life just was not good. I was contemplating suicide. I was crying myself to sleep at night. So for me, and developing the relationship that I had, starting to read the Bible, starting to see the things that Jesus taught, it helped me. And I happened to be in a much better circumstance, a place I think I would never be if I did not come to Christ. So for me, how do I know if Jesus is not Satan? I would say I know very sure in my life that I was following Satan before, when my life led very
Yeah, but the thing is, you
evil
don't
things.
know what the fruit is because you can be deceived. Trey, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. If you're just as likely to be deceived, well, then again, you're not going to be able to tell the fruit fully. And actually, every single person, right, is flawed, right? So wouldn't
For
it be
sure.
the case? Wouldn't it be the case that either you wouldn't be able to determine when they were flawed, right, or like here, actually, let me pause it this way, right? It is the case that you don't know whether or not if someone's sinned or not. Like, can you prove to me when I sinned?
It depends on what type of sin it is. Yes, if you commit adultery on your partner, yes.
I've never committed adultery. So can you prove to me when I've sinned? Me as a person.
Have you ever stolen anything?
No.
You've never stolen anything.
Nope.
Not as a child.
Nope.
You've never you never lied.
Nope.
You've never lied ever in your life. You just said that it was okay for you to lie, but you've never lied. So is
yeah,
this
I would
within
say
your
there are
standard?
certain scenarios where you should lie, but that doesn't mean I've lied before.
Okay, so were there certain scenarios where you should have lied?
Not in my life, no.
Come on, man.
No, but
All
I'm
right,
just saying
so-
there are certain scenarios where you should lie. There was no scenarios in my life where I said that I should have lied, you know?
Okay.
I don't
I'll
lie.
tell you how. I know exactly how you know that, or how we can tell that you've sinned. Are you perfect?
Yes.
You've made mistakes. You're a sinner.
No. I'm not a sinner.
Well, according to your worldview, sure.
No, according to your worldview, I'm not a sinner.
How?
Well, can you?
These are some serious mental gymnastics.
Yeah, you're not giving me any circumstance in which I sinned. So
No, within you. Well, you said you've never committed adultery. Okay, you haven't. Okay, so have you ever, according to Jesus, have you ever looked at anybody with lust?
no,
You've never looked at somebody and said, "I wanted to have sex with that person."
nope,
Okay, have you ever gotten unrighteously angry with somebody?
nope,
You've never gotten angry with somebody.
no.
Okay, so then you might be Jesus, dude. It might be you. You might be the savior.
Jesus, man.
Huh?
Have you read the Bible? It's Jesus.
Have I read the Bible?
The Bible.
The Bible?
Mm-hmm.
No, but show us your wings, because you're perfect. You never got.
I've never pinned before. I've never pinned.
Have you? What else is there? Have you used the Lord's name in vain?
Nope.
Have you worked on the Sabbath?
No.
Liar.
I'm not working right now. Define work. I'm only doing for the glory of God.
Technically, today isn't the Sabbath. It's Saturday.
Oh fuck! I thought it was Sunday, bro. I'm done.
No, look at you. You're infallible.
That's not a sin. That's not a sin. That's not a sin.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Not knowing the Sabbath is not a sin.
It doesn't matter if you knew it was the Sabbath or not. Yes, it does. There's a scenario in the Old
I've kept
Testament.
the Sabbath day holy. Don't worry, man.
There's a Sabbath. There's a
Wait. It's Sunday. I was right.
No, it's
Fuck
Saturday,
you, bro. Fuck you, dude.
It is Saturday. It's Sunday now because Christians.
No. But the Sabbath day is Sunday.
No, it's not. The original Sabbath day is Saturday. Christians now believe.
When is
Christians
the Sabbath?
Christians now, modern day, post resurrection, they observe the Sabbath on a Sunday
It is
because
Saturday?
it represents.
Is it really?
Yes.
Hold up.
So yeah, like it doesn't matter if you know that it was the Sabbath or not. There's a story in the Old Testament where there was a guy
It
gathering.
is Saturday. Fuck.
There was a guy gathering wood on the Sabbath in the Old Testament, and he was stoned. Like it doesn't matter if you. Knew what
Some
was
say
going on or not.
Sabbath is Sunday.
It is now. Like it's the modern day Sabbath. Well, technically any day can be the Sabbath now. The Bible teaches, but the Old Testament law, Saturday is the Sabbath.
I don't know. It goes either or. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, whatever. But I've never sinned.
If you've never sinned, that means you got to show it. You're good. If you think maybe I'm wrong, right? Wait. So, do you think
You're covering your mic, man.
Do you want to go to heaven? Does that sound like a desirable thing to you?
Yes.
Okay, so based off of how the way you're describing, maybe you're going to go. But are you an atheist or what?
Yes.
I can't take you serious. Like, what? Why are you smiling?
And I
Sure,
appreciate the
but that
$5.
doesn't
Thank you so
just
much. Jewish
just
people
because.
believe Sabbath is Saturday. Christian believe it's Sunday. Okay. Saturday Sabbath equals Judaism.
Yes, that's the Old Testament.
Yeah, but you're not. You're a Christian, bro.
Christians are Judeo Christians. Jesus was a Jew.
Oh my God, Judeo-Christian values is talking about Jewish and Christian values.
I know.
Judeo-Christian is not relating to one particular perspective.
I know, but what I'm saying is that Jesus was Jewish.
Okay.
And he observed the Saturday Sabbath. He did.
And
the reasons why Christians celebrate Sabbath on Sunday is because it represents his resurrection.
Okay. I don't even remember that, to be honest.
Yeah, technically, the Apostle Paul said, "Higher law, you don't have to do these things in order to get to God. You no longer have to bring sacrifices. You no longer have to get stoned for disobeying your parents. It's all fulfilled." Now, the Bible says that the law came through Moses, but grace and truth came through Jesus. Which is why Jesus didn't stone people. There was a woman who was caught in adultery. He didn't stone her like the law says because he is ushering in grace. Now people get to learn.
Yeah, stoning someone for literally like committing a sin is fucking crazy. Do you agree?
I mean, depending on what sin it is.
Okay, so oh my gosh, I just got a whoa. That was so weird. Oh, what the hell?
Do you believe that the death penalty is like it should ever be used?
Whoa, no.
Never.
Well, because there's practical concerns. Like 4% of people on death row are innocent.
Okay, I'm talking about
Shot my neck like randomly like some part of my neck just like randomly untensed, so now I can like move my neck more. I feel like
I'm talking about somebody who deserves it. Well, who is there anybody that you think would deserve the death penalty?
I mean, sure.
Like a serial killer or somebody.
Like if we, but like, there's no practical circumstance that would apply it.
Okay. Well, you said sure, so you believe that it could be a possibility that somebody deserves this, but again, you've already acknowledged that you make mistakes. You could be getting it wrong. You acknowledge that I could be deceived, that I could be completely in error. So the idea that God, the all-knowing, the Almighty, doesn't know who deserves what, it's kind of silly thinking that we can tell God, oh, you're crazy for ushering it or justice. A good judge gives justice to criminals, does he not?
Sure, you could say that, but like, it depends on like what the justice is and whether or not the justice is necessary, right? That's also very important. So I don't think that me getting, suffering for a long time is justified given what I've done in my life. Obviously, I think that would be crazy to say that because I disagree with you or because I've, fornicated in my life and lied a few times. That means that I should be tortured. You know what I mean?
So one of the reasons, like, you live in the modern day Western world where like these values we've grown up in this sense. Like the reason why people think that, what is it called when you have sex with your,
incest?
Family? Yeah, incest. The reason why we look at what I would say we look at incest as something as wrong is because the Bible tells us to not do it. So like you think about Jesus's teaching, love thy neighbor. We've all grown up in a society that for the most part upholds that. So for you growing up in your modern day world, yeah, it makes sense that getting stoned for disobeying your parents is extra because you grew up in the world that essentially Jesus died for. So you know how grace looks, and that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But if you were growing up back in the day, 4,000 years ago, I'm sure that you would have thought, oh yeah, he disobeyed his parents, kill him.
That's crazy. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Sure, I might think that, but like that doesn't mean that it's not crazy. Like that would just mean that I was indoctrinated to believe different things.
Sure, but again, like you said, you could be wrong. I could be right. I could be wrong. You could be right.
I don't think you could be right. I think there's contradiction with your view.
How is there contradiction within what?
If we relate to the problem of incest, the problem of evil, and the problem of heaven, right, I think that we can just tell that Christianity is false.
How can you tell that Christianity is false?
So do you believe in Adam and Eve?
Absolutely.
Okay. So do you believe that God wants them to be fruitful and multiply?
Adam and Eve?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you agree he doesn't want them to engage in incest?
Do I agree that he doesn't want them to get... It depends on the interpretation. Many people believe... So when God gave the order for incest, that was thousands of years post Adam and Eve. So Adam and Eve were in the...
pre-law period?
Yeah. So...
Yeah, so it wouldn't have been wrong if they raped each other?
If they what? Raped?
Yeah.
No. Yes, that would be wrong.
But the moral law didn't apply. You said the moral law didn't apply at the time.
No, I was saying that
what moral law applied at the time?
It wasn't even a moral law. So when Adam and Eve were in the garden, they were in paradise. So like if you look at what do you believe in evolution, right?
Yep.
So that means there had to be some sort of incest when we were monkeys, right?
Okay.
So that means at a point in time...
We weren't monkeys. But there's some sort of incest in humans' history, so sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not too far-fetched to look at the idea of us having to have incest in order to repopulate the world. You can't look at the Christian and say,
no. You're not understanding. You're not understanding my critique. This is a contradiction under your worldview. Okay, I'm not even making an argument right now that incest is bad. What I'm saying is that your view thinks that incest is bad, right?
It thinks it's bad because God said it's bad 2,000 years after Adam and Eve. God didn't tell Adam and Eve that incest was bad.
Yeah, so did God tell Adam and Eve that it's wrong to rape each other?
No, I never said that anybody's getting raped.
So was it wrong?
I didn't say anybody raped.
Samantha, fucking listen to what I'm saying, bro. Literally, is it wrong at that time period for them to have raped? I never said they did. I'm asking if it's wrong.
Okay. I thought you were implying that I said that. Yeah,
no,
yes.
Man.
At any time, rape is wrong.
Yeah. Okay. So is that because of the Old Testament moral law, or what is that from?
Not necessarily. The prophet Joseph came before Moses, and he said when he fled from Potiphar's wife who was trying to sleep with him, he said, I will not go against God's law. This is before Moses even came and brought the law, and I will not sin against God and sleep with you. So the Bible says that God's law is written on our hearts. We all know right from wrong. We all know deep down, most people, that you should not rape, that you should not unalive somebody, that you should not steal from them. So graping, I don't even know where this came from, is just from jump. We know that it's wrong. Nobody should be doing that.
Yeah, okay, again, but that's grounded in your moral law, okay? But the moral law, right, isn't established yet, you said. Is the moral law established or is it not established?
During Adam and Eve's period, no.
No, so a rape is okay at that time period because moral law is not established.
No, I didn't say that. I just gave you an example.
So I just gave you an example your own view.
No. Joseph, do you know who Joseph is?
Yes.
The
adult that literally engaged with Mary when she was a minor. So
no, not that Joseph. I'm talking about Joseph in the Old Testament. His brothers sold him into slavery. He was
different Joseph. Okay.
Yeah, he's the son. I forget whose son he is. He's one of the famous prophets of the Old Testament. He was sold into slavery. He was his brothers sold him into slavery. He ended up working for one of the Egyptian leaders. The Egyptian leader's wife tries to sleep with him because the Bible says that he was handsome, he was smart, all this stuff, and Joseph tells her, I will not sin against God and sleep with you. This is hundreds of years before Moses came and issued the law. So, and we learn this in the New Testament.
Yeah, okay, so the law did apply. If the law did apply, well, then incest is wrong, correct?
Not necessarily, no.
Okay, so then the law didn't apply.
No.
That's what you're not
because,
able to get around here.
No, because there's certain there's different laws. So like the 10 Commandments, that's top 10. Nobody can ever do these. That's wrong. But when it comes to things like eating pork, when it comes to, having mixed fabrics within your clothes or not shaving your beard, those weren't necessarily moral laws. It wasn't you can't do that because this is wrong. It was God trying to separate his people from the others. You were supposed to be able to identify them. It was a disciplinary thing. It wasn't, oh, you're evil because you have your beard shaved. So the incest law is completely different than, top 10, you shall not commit adultery. It's different. It's not in the same grounds. Does that make sense?
So you're saying that, by the way, adultery is not grape. The 10 Commandments don't condemn grape.
I was just using an example of a top 10 sin and how not all are the same. There are weightier issues, and some of them...
But nowhere in the Bible does it say that about grape.
That you shouldn't?
Nowhere in the 10 Commandments does it say that. If your qualification for which ones matter more is if whether or not they're part of the 10 Commandments, well, grape is not a part of the 10 Commandments.
Okay, I'm not saying that grape isn't bad.
Is there anywhere in the Bible where it does explicitly condemn grape?
I believe it does in the Old Testament. I can't quote the exact scripture. I can't quote it. I'll try to pull it up.
I would like literally, I've never actually even heard a verse anywhere in the Bible that explicitly condemns grape.
I'm pretty sure that there's in the Leviticus, in the Torah, it's not that clear, but it does say like if a man aggressively takes a woman, like it's, hold on.
Yo, Matt, are you in here? Is Matt in here? I want to ask him a question. Shit, he's not in here. Let me text him. Cause like I don't even think it is in the Bible that it's explicitly
Genesis
condemned.
34, the Bible addresses the issue of rape directly, and as
Which one?
Genesis 34 depicts rape as a gross violation of God's.
You gotta say R word or S, man. Genesis what?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Addresses the issue directly.
Genesis what?
34.
34 what?
It's just the whole chapter. Oh yeah, it's the story.
Yeah, you got to give me something more condensed in the chapter, man.
It's the story of one of the daughters of one of the tribes of Israel. She gets raped, and the brothers just vehemently express their disgust about it. So I'm assuming that this reference is using this as the Bible.
Wait, say that one more time, sorry?
So it's a story about a female that was a part of the 12 tribes of Israel. She gets raped, and the brothers defend her. I'm not sure which exact scripture it's showing, but I know the story.
Yeah, I don't even know which one you're referencing. I don't even see where at all it condemns it. I'm trying to get Matt in here, but he's not messaging back right now. We'll see. I'll let you know if he responds.
Jacob's daughter
Dina. Old Testament. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, maybe in the Old Testament. I mean, but is it not in the New Testament? Is grape not condemned in the New Testament?
I don't think specifically. No.
That's kind of wild, to be honest with you.
I mean, it says that sexual immorality. Everybody knows that sexual immorality.
Yeah,
There's
but like the Bible has specific conditions for what it considers sexual immorality. Like it goes into detail, especially in the Old Testament, about what it considers sexually immoral. Like different types of incest. It leaves out father daughter, by the way. I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Sex before marriage, right? All of these things are things that are condemned by the Bible. But fundamentally, is marital rape okay?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
No, no type of rape is okay.
Where in the Bible does it condemn marital rape?
It doesn't.
It doesn't condemn it?
No.
So it's compatible with your view that marital rape is permissible?
No.
That's not compatible. So then tell me where in the Bible it condemns it. Else it's compatible with your view.
Just because it doesn't condemn something doesn't mean that it's not wrong. It doesn't specifically talk about racism, how you shouldn't be racist, but we all know that you shouldn't be racist.
But it's compatible with your view that you can be, right? But you would probably just say that relates to like you're not loving thy neighbor, right? You might just say that.
Graping somebody or being racist?
Racism.
Yes, it's not compatible at all. It's horrible. It goes against the teaching.
No, but like I'm just saying I think it's horrible. Or obviously, I'm just saying it's compatible under your view, right? Because if it's not condemned, right, I don't really see a reason why it's.
No, it doesn't
why
have to
it's
be
not
openly
compatible.
condemned for you to identify whether or not it's wrong. We have minds and we're able to think. And like I said, the Bible says the word of God is written on everybody's heart. So we all know, most people who are in their right mind, we know the general things that are just without a doubt objectively wrong.
Well, couldn't you just say that it's right? The Bible doesn't say otherwise.
No, absolutely not. Because
then what's the difference between the two views? That means that one's right, the other one's wrong.
What's the difference between the two views? Is that
under your perspective, not under mine. I think that clearly it's wrong under mine. But like under your view, like I just don't see the reason why it's any different.
How could it not be? The Bible is very specific. The Bible promotes that you shouldn't even sleep with somebody before marriage. So how does
I'm talking about marital rape.
Huh?
I'm talking about marital rape, dude. They're married.
Yeah, it's still wrong. It shouldn't be done.
And again, if someone thought that it was okay and justified under your belief, which I've heard some Christians say this before, well then, how is that any different from your view? Because it's not even mentioned in the Bible.
It's different with common logic and reason. Anybody in their right mind.
That's just you. That's you assuming it. That's you saying your own preference is that way, but they could just say that their preference is opposite.
Sure.
So it's compatible with the Christian view that marital rape is okay.
Let that person believe that. They are going to get locked up and they are going to experience the judgment of God. That is the judgment of God.
No. But like, you understand that. Again, if it doesn't condemn it in the context of the Bible, how can you say that?
Because the Bible gives you space to use your brain and have common knowledge. Just because it doesn't address every issue.
Yeah, and let's say someone uses their brain and says that marital rape under their view is okay in the context of the Bible, right? I think that's fucking crazy. I think that's disgusting. I think that shouldn't be allowed, right? But under your view, it seems compatible.
No, it doesn't.
What makes it incompatible?
You're being intellectually dishonest with that.
Explain to me how.
Because that's fallacious to say that
what logical fallacy?
Just because it is not in the Bible does not mean
fallacy?
You're saying that just because it doesn't say it in the Bible that the Bible affirms it. That's not compatible.
No, that's actually not what I said. What I said is that because the Bible doesn't condemn it, right? It makes it open for interpretation. It could be right, it could be wrong. So it's compatible with your view that marital rape is permissible.
No, it's not, dude.
Yes, it literally is. If it doesn't condemn it in the Bible, it's compatible with your view.
Jesus teaches men to love their wives as he loved the church. Jesus died for the church. He sacrificed his life. He washed slaves' feet. Like that makes no sense. Jesus would not be cool.
And he didn't condemn marital rape.
Jesus didn't condemn a lot of things. That doesn't mean he affirms them.
I never
There's a
said,
lot
dude, you're not understanding me, man. I've clarified this now 3 times. Please listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying it affirms it because it is the case that God doesn't condemn it. What I am saying is that it's compatible with the view because both of them could be the case because it's not explicitly condemned.
I think you're being silly right now. That's
I'm not
silly.
being silly. I'm
That
not
is
being
very
silly. You're just not willing to question your own belief, right? Because
That's
clearly
not true.
it is compatible with your view.
I question my own belief all the time. I was very honest about you from jump that I may be wrong about everything. I am not. I know that what I believe is not absolute, but I do have common sense, and anybody with common sense knows that that is wrong. And I believe the Bible says that wisdom will be proven in time. Anybody who thinks that what you suggested is right, they will go to jail, and wisdom will be proven in time. They will be arrested. They will go to prison. They will experience.
Yeah, the law doesn't determine what's right under your own view. So this is just a nonsensical statement for you to apply here. Fundamentally, under your view, you can't say that it's not compatible. You can't give me any reason in why it's marital grape is not compatible with being permissible under your view. Right? I can very clearly condemn it. You cannot. You very clearly, the only way you can say that it's not compatible with your view is if you establish some basis in the Bible in which condemns it. Right?
Do you have a
but
degree
fundamentally,
in
you have not
anything?
established that to be true.
What's your level of education?
I'm getting my bachelor's. I'm in my senior year. 1 more semester left.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure it out because I'm not tracking with you. Maybe I'm dumb, but this is not making sense what you're trying to apply. Have you ever done a debate with a legit theologian?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
You wouldn't know their name.
Why not? I follow all things Christendom.
It was just some random person. I don't even remember their name.
I think at this point, when you're just talking about every point that you've brought up as to why you shouldn't follow Jesus or why you don't believe in God, it's very petty semantics.
It's not petty semantics. This
Yes,
isn't
it
even.
is.
I'm just making sure that under your view, right, that these basic things that we consider to be wrong, right, are not compatible with your view. And simply, it says under your view that this is compatible.
The entire justice system that you have, which your framework is based off of the Bible. The entire law. There's a.
No, it's not.
I live in New York.
That's just clearly false.
I live in New York. Above the courts, there's a statue of Moses. The country was built upon.
So do we have the same laws? No, clearly we don't. We're
Of course
secular.
we don't. But
We're
the
secular.
idea, just the idea that what you're saying is that I have no way to condemn marital grape because Jesus never
Z-Box, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you
specifically.
so much. No. What I'm saying is that that you don't have the ability to say it's not compatible with your view. You can condemn it, sure, right? But that doesn't mean that it's not compatible. Z-Box, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much.
If these are the things that are keeping you from God, I think this is silly. Have you ever genuinely tried to pray to God? Have you ever tried
Yeah,
to?
I have, man.
Have you ever fasted?
Every day, bro.
You fast every day?
Mm-hmm.
So you've fasted and prayed together.
Yep.
When was the last time you did this?
Last time I did what?
Fasted and prayed.
Oh, what do you consider a fast?
Not eating food for 3 days.
3 days, no, then I haven't done that.
Yeah, I mean, so there's things that Jesus teaches that are really good, right? You would agree, love your neighbor, right?
Sure. Typically, you should love your neighbor. Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why you think that is because Jesus taught it. Where do you think you just came up with that?
No, I think I believe in it regardless of me being taught about it.
How? Most of the world didn't.
Because the reason why I have my beliefs is not because of Christianity. The reason I have my beliefs is simply because of my own preferences.
but you're raised in the Western world, which is predominantly built upon the values of Christians. Where do you think hospitals came from?
There are lots of values from Christians that are in the sure, but like
That's
I mean,
what I'm saying. You
what's your
grew up in
point?
a world that was built by theists.
I lived in a world that's ravaged by theists.
No.
No, it absolutely is. The Crusades, the imperialism, right? Do you not realize that Catholicism and different denominations of Christianity literally specifically were forced upon people globally?
Sure. I don't agree with Catholicism. So, yeah, the broad scope of theists, yes, but I'm talking about the true follower of Jesus, somebody who actually obeys his commands. That's how you get hospitals. That's how you get universities. That's how you get deep thinkers.
You get
That's
hospitals and universities without the Bible.
No, you don't.
Yes,
no,
you do.
don't. They have played a crucial part in the
Samantha,
development.
Samantha, quite literally, these things existed prior to your fucking religion.
No, they didn't. They literally didn't.
Please open a fucking history book.
Universities. They were
at different types of education, right? I can point universities. I can just point to places in which are predominantly, say, Hindu, right, which have not been Christian, right, which have adopted these particular things, not because of Christianity, not because of Christianity, but because of other types of environmental conditions.
So wait, so you're saying that the Christian faith has not impacted Western society greatly?
It has impacted Western society greatly, but not insofar as that all of our morals are derivative of it.
Okay, yeah. I'm not saying that everything you have is because of them, but I'm saying certain values, like love your neighbor, absolutely.
I didn't dispute that certain values can be influenced by Christianity.
But that's what I'm saying.
Some of your certain of your values are influenced by atheism.
But like what?
Like your belief that marital rape is bad?
No, stop.
You don't see that anywhere within your text, buddy.
Stop it. No. But get back to my point. So there's these little things like, I don't think that you should lie. You know that people shouldn't lie, generally speaking. You said it 10 seconds after you initially said it. Your other thing, what was it? It's like we were arguing about whether or not marital rape is wrong. Like, these are silly little things. The majority of what Jesus taught is good.
No.
Majority. Not these little semantics things where he didn't talk about marital rape.
How do you even qualify majority to be good?
Okay, you gave me divorce, which he did not go that deeply on. He said the only reason you should divorce is if somebody has been unfaithful. Shannon,
thank you for the $1. I appreciate it. So if they're an abuser, you shouldn't divorce.
That abusing is a form of being unfaithful. You are not being. I'm not being faithful to my wife.
Dude, come on, that's not infidelity.
I am not a man of good faith.
It does not say faith. It does not say faith. It specifically says. Infidelity.
No, one specific. No, certain.
Adultery. My bad. Sorry.
Not every translation says that.
Says what? Sorry.
Says adultery. It says some translations. So some translations are translated thought by thought. Some translations are translated word for word. And the thought for thought general consensus is faithfulness. And that's all things faithful. I am not faithful to my wife if I beat her.
Well, you can just by going based on faithful, right? It would be the case that you can just anything. You could say I'm not being faithful to my wife if I don't know, if someone looks at another person with lust, is that grounds to leave them? Because you're not being faithful by looking at someone else with lust.
No, it's not grounds to leave them.
But that's not you being faithful. Christina, I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much.
Not necessarily. No, because there's a difference between a thought and there's a difference between an action. The thought is wrong, and if I actually do just think these thoughts all the time, then that is bad, and something needs to be done about it. But the general idea that leaving somebody because they lust after them, that's not good. Everything, all like divorce in general. Do you know who the prophet Hosea is?
No, I do not actually.
So Jesus gives you like just a frame of reference of things, but you have to look at the Bible in context. So the prophet Hosea actually the Bible says that God commanded him to go to a whorehouse and marry one of the whores. Right? Or what word should I use? Sorry.
I don't know. You should probably just say people who the Christian
workers?
religion would consider promiscuous.
Eggs workers?
That's not necessarily referring to sex workers, by the way.
All right. Sorry. I don't know what word to use. But God commanded the prophet Hosea to go and marry one of these people, right? And then the person ends up going back to the life that she had before. She went back to the house and she continued in her old life. And God specifically says to the prophet Hosea, you will go back to her and you will love her again, meaning you will continue being her husband and you will not divorce her. And the Bible says that this is God showing his love. This is an example of God showing his love to Israel. So the idea, you have to think of Jesus talking about divorce in the context of the Bible. Jesus does not, he didn't divorce us. He has every right to divorce us. The Bible refers to us as people as the bride of Christ, the bride to Jesus. He has every right by law to divorce us, but he doesn't. He chooses to die for us, which is why Jesus says, husbands, treat your wives as I've treated you and I died for you. So he's saying, when he says that, you need to do everything you can for this woman. No, you can't just divorce her because she's unfaithful. One of my pastors,
okay. So then you can't so the person who's being abused can't divorce their partner just because they're being unfaithful.
No. I didn't say that. It's up to that
That's
person.
what you just said.
No. I didn't say that they can't. I'm saying that it has to be in thought.
It's adultery. It's adultery if they remarry.
It's adultery if they remarry and they left out of bad faith. Yes, you can't just marry whoever you want, divorce whoever you want.
There's only one exception that's granted.
What do you? The exception
in
is
the context of Matthew.
Unfaithful.
Yeah, not if you're abused. No, not faithful. It talks about infidelity. I don't know what you're talking about with faith. The faith shit.
I'm gonna pull up the scripture.
Okay,
because
everyone keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 750,000 likes. If you want to help get out to more people, everyone keep sharing the live, copy links, send to a few friends. We're only going to be on here for a bit longer, everyone. If you like my content, follow me if you haven't already. I go live literally every single day, y'all. We should only be on here for a little bit longer, though. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, everyone.
Wait, you celebrate Christmas?
Mm-hmm.
You celebrate Christ Mass?
Dude, it's cultural, not religious.
No. It's literally called Christ Mass.
Okay.
That means you celebrate Christ.
No, I don't. I don't know why you're laughing. I literally don't. I give people gifts, right? And we give each other gifts. It's completely cultural.
Yes,
it has nothing to do with religion.
Because people gave Jesus gifts when he was born, and this is the celebration.
This is not, but it's not even when he was born. And it doesn't matter where it came from. The idea is that right now, what it represents is not something that's religious, but it represents something cultural.
Sure, that is rooted in religion.
There are aspects that are religious. I don't care.
I mean, the name is religious. You're an atheist.
There are aspects that are pagan.
Christ. What?
There are aspects that are pagan.
There isn't any evidence of that.
No, there's clear evidence that certain aspects are due to paganism, right? You can't say all of it is due to paganism, but you can absolutely say that certain aspects are due to paganism.
I mean, you could. There are.
So you're just lying when you say that no aspects are due to paganism.
No, I mean, there's certain things that we can look at based upon the facts that we have, but if you actually go down a record of history, there's no evidence.
What evidence is it? Can you actually demonstrate that to me? That there's literally zero claims that would indicate that that there are any aspects of paganism.
I didn't say that there's zero claims. There absolutely are claims.
So specifically, there are certain aspects of Christmas that are pagan.
No, there are certain claims that they are, but those claims
are there any aspects of Christmas that are pagan?
No.
None. Zero.
None.
Give me any historian that says that.
His Instagram is Inspiring Philosophy. I believe his name.
He's not a historian. He's a bullshitter, and he's running away from debates.
Oh, you know him?
Yes, dude. He's running away from a debate with me and Danny.
He has his doctorates.
He's currently running away from a debate. He's from a TikToker.
You just said
he's running away from debating a TikToker.
You just said that he is not an historian. He has his doctorates in history. Does that not qualify him as a historian?
Oh, I didn't know it was in history. I thought it was in something else. But I would like to see more about that. But yeah, he's currently running away from debating me and Danny.
I've never seen him do any type of debates. Does he do debates?
Yeah.
All I've seen him do is little stitches.
And in this debate, Inspiring Philosophy said that he doesn't accept classical logic. It was a conversation about the Trinity specifically. So I'd love to have a conversation with Inspiring Philosophy and another individual, like a 2v2, me and Danny versus them, on my YouTube channel if Inspiring Philosophy is, So I asked him to that. I tagged him. So if I look at the edit tags, do you see how it blurs out his name?
What, he blocked you?
I'll try to click on it. This person removed here. Let me actually turn this off.
What does that mean? He blocked you?
No, here.
This person removed themselves from this video. Oh, so he doesn't want to be associated.
Yeah, dude, he literally removed himself from the tags.
I mean, that is weird.
Because I tagged him and he removed himself.
Sure, that's weird, but that doesn't that doesn't deny the fact.
Like, why is he running away from a TikToker?
All right, I don't know, but you can't deny
he's such an intellectual titan.
You can't deny that he is a historian, and you asked me to quote a resource. There you go.
And he says well, he's a Christian historian. Can you give me any secular historians that say that?
No, he became a Christian historian, but he originally started his doctorates in history before he even became a
no, when Christian. He had his doctorate, at the point he had his doctorate, was he Christian?
When he got his doctorates, yes.
Okay.
But he was already in school studying history.
Say that again?
He was already in school studying history.
Okay.
But I mean, you can't deny him his credibility just because he's running from you or who knows if he's running from you or not. I have no idea.
No, he literally is running from me.
That is weird. I acknowledge that that's weird, and I would like
we literally have messages of him running away, of him saying that he's not going to debate us.
You have messages of that?
Yeah.
I don't know why he's doing that. Maybe he has some...
He thought I was being too rude. Did you see the video? I literally very calmly and nicely said it too.
No, that's weird. I don't know why he wouldn't debate you.
It's because he doesn't want to debate Danny, who was literally fucking destroying him.
Who is Danny?
He's a philosophy professor. That's one of my friends. He's just that guy's an actual intellectual titan.
All right. Well, anyways, how did we get down this rabbit hole?
I don't remember. Is there anything else you want to address or talk about? I do got to get off and get going here.
I mean, I was going to go over the divorce stuff, but it has been a while. My kids are screaming.
I'd be down to continue this on another time if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. I'll request another time.
For sure, man.
All right. Take care.
Appreciate you coming up. Have a good day, bro.
Take care.
All right, everyone. We're going to end it today. If you have not followed already, make sure to follow if you have not. I do appreciate everyone who did come on today. Everyone, let's get one more. Oh, there we go. 4, 4, 4, 4. Look at all the fours. There's 4 4s. Do y'all see that, everyone? 4, 4, 4, 4. Let's fucking go, chat. I'm going to be on my second account, probably here by I think 10:30. I'm at 10:30 or so. I should be live. on my third account. Parker needs a job. So go follow me on my third account. Parker needs a job. I'm actually gonna join up the live right now on that account real quick. So go follow this account here real quick, everyone. Follow this account, okay? Follow this account right here. Everyone click on this right now and follow it, okay? Go follow it. I'm gonna be there like 10:30 Pacific Standard Time. So here in about an hour or so, I should be on my my third account, and I'm gonna be doing battles against Dean. We're gonna be doing that here in a minute, man. So everyone, just follow this account real quick. Follow my account real quick, and I'll be on here in a little bit, and we're gonna be doing that real quick. So follow that account. Make sure to do so right now, everyone. Follow my account right now. Parker needs a job. It's the one who's currently a guest on this live right now. As well, ready, everyone. I'm gonna get off for today. Everyone, again, 9 or 10:30. I should be on my second account, and I should be doing battles against Dean. Okay, everyone. In about an hour from now. All right. Love everyone so much. We're gonna send everyone over to Dean's live. Everyone go to It's Dean, or not It's Dean. Everyone look up It's Not Dean. It's Not Dean. Spam. Oh, my mom just texted me when will you be done right now. Look up It's Not Dean. Spam Parker raid. Spam love from Parker. Everyone look up It's Not Dean. Spam Parker raid. Spam love from Parker. Everyone. It's Not Dean. Spam Parker raid. Spam love from Parker. Love everyone. Have a fantastic night, everyone, and peace out, y'all.